You made it. The night is behind you now, all of it, every hour of it, and you are home. However the shift went, whatever it asked of you, however heavy your legs feel on the way to this bed, you made it through the night, and this rest is yours. You earned it. Nobody handed it to you. You stayed awake through the dark hours so that other people could sleep, and now it is your turn, finally your turn, and there is nothing left tonight for you to carry. So let yourself arrive. Just arrive. You do not have to do anything well here. You do not have to sleep on command. You do not have to try. You do not have to get this right. You only have to lie here and let the weight of your own body settle onto the bed, one slow moment at a time, and let me do the rest. Outside, the morning is starting. You can probably feel it at the edges of the room, a thin line of daylight along the blackout, the sound of the world clearing its throat and beginning its day. Cars, voices, somebody's alarm, the ordinary machinery of morning starting up for everyone who slept while you worked. And I know how strange it is to be lying down now, asking your body to close while the whole world outside is opening. But that light out there is not for you, not this morning. That morning belongs to them. Let them have it. Because for you, this is midnight. Right here in this bed, in this dark room, with the blackout drawn, this is the middle of your night. The clock on the wall can say whatever it likes. Your night begins now, and the rest of the world is simply being kind enough to make its noise a little further away, going about its business out there so that you can go down quietly in here. Maybe you came looking for exactly this. Maybe somewhere in the last raw hour you searched how to sleep during the day, or how to sleep after a night shift, or why you can't sleep after nights, why the body just will not switch off even when you are this tired. Maybe you typed in day sleep for shift workers, hoping somebody somewhere had made something for people who live the way you live. This is that thing. This was made for you. For the nurses and the drivers, the security and the factory floor, the ones cleaning up while the city sleeps, and the ones answering the calls nobody else will, made for the people who sleep against the daylight because the work needs doing in the dark. You are not doing this wrong. You are not the only one awake at the wrong end of the day. You are exactly where a lot of good, tired people are right now, and you are in the right place. And before we go any further, one small, plain thing said once and then set aside. This is a calming rest session, not medical advice. If day sleep stays impossible for you night after night, or if you feel genuinely unwell, a doctor is the right person to see, and there is no weakness in going. That is the whole of it. Nothing more to think about. You can let that go now and let this just be rest. So let us begin where it actually helps, not with the head, with the body. Feel the bed underneath you. Feel the mattress taking your weight, really taking it, holding all of you from your heels to the back of your head. You do not have to hold yourself up anymore. You have been holding yourself up all night, standing, walking, lifting, watching, staying sharp, and now the bed is here to do it for you. Let it. Let the surface underneath you hold every pound of you so that not a single muscle needs to stay switched on to keep you in place. And let out one long breath, not a special breath, just a long, ordinary sigh out through the mouth, the kind you make when you finally sit down at the end of a long day. Let it go now, all the way out, slow. There, that one breath is already the beginning. That is your body remembering how to power down. Let your shoulders drop. Most people carry a whole shift in their shoulders without knowing it, up around the ears, braced, ready. Let them come down now, away from your ears. Let them melt back and down toward the bed, a little heavier and a little heavier still. There is nothing left to brace for. The shift is over. Nothing in this room needs your quick hands or your fast decisions. You can put them down. And breathe out again, long, unhurried, letting the air leave you the way water leaves a slope, all on its own, no pushing. Good, that is all this is going to be. Long, slow breaths, a body growing heavy, a dark room, and my voice, which is not going anywhere. I will stay with you the whole way through. You are not going to have to find sleep on your own in the silence. I will be here as the light climbs outside and the day gets loud and then later softens again, all of it out there without you, while in here it stays dark and low and calm, and mine to keep quiet for you. Now let us give the breathing a little shape, because the breath is the one part of all this you can lean on. The body has an old, simple rule built into it. A long breath out is the signal to stand down. Breathe in and the body leans a little toward waking. Breathe out slowly, longer than you took it in, and the body reads that as safe, as finished, as time to rest. We are just going to use that, nothing forced. We are going to make the out-breath a little longer than the in-breath, again and again, until the settling happens on its own. So let the next breath in come gently through the nose, not a big one, just an easy, quiet breath in, 2, 3, 4. And now let it go slow through the mouth or the nose, whichever is easier, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to the end of it. And then let the empty pause at the bottom be soft. No rush to fill it back up. Again, in through the nose, gently, 2, 3, 4. And out long, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, letting the shoulders sink a little further every time the breath leaves. You may notice the out-breath wants to be a sigh. Let it. A soft sound is fine. That is the sound of a nervous system finally being allowed to let go after hours of being on. If your body wants to release a little of the shift on the way out, the noise of it, the lights, the last thing somebody said to you, the thing you are still half turning over, let it ride out on the breath and leave through the dark. Ins quietly, 2, 3, 4. And out slow, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know that sometimes, coming home from a hard shift, the body is tired but the engine is still running. You lie down and the tiredness is real, it is deep in your bones, and yet something in your chest is still going fast, still up, still humming from the night. That is not you failing to relax. That is the adrenaline of the work still moving through you, the alertness the shift needed, still draining away. It takes a while to leave. It does not switch off the moment you walk through the door. So if your heart still feels a little quick, if your mind is still moving, that is normal. That is a body coming down from doing a hard thing, and every long breath you let out is helping it ebb, a little at a time. You do not have to make it happen faster. You only have to keep breathing out and let it go on its own. In through the nose, 2, 3, 4. Out long and low, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here is the thing you can quietly put down once and for all so it stops taking up room. There is nothing broken in you. When day sleep comes hard, it is easy to feel like something is wrong with you, like your body is faulty, like everybody else can sleep and you cannot. That is not what is happening. Your body clock is not broken. It is inverted, turned around, running its perfectly good rhythm just out of step with the sun. Daylight naturally tells a body to be awake, and you are asking it to sleep straight into that signal, which is genuinely one of the harder things a body can be asked to do. So of course it takes more. Of course it takes a dark room and a cool bed and a little time. The fact that it is hard is not proof that you are doing it wrong. It is proof that you are doing something difficult, and doing it anyway. Your body is not failing you. Your body is doing its best, out of phase with the sun, exactly as a shift worker's body does. Let that be enough. Let yourself off the hook. Out slow to the very end of the breath. Now let the counting fall away. You do not need me to number the breaths anymore. Your body has the rhythm now, the long out breath, the soft pause, the easy breath back in. Let it run itself in the background without your attention on it, the way your breathing ran itself all night while you were busy. Just let it be slow and let each breath out be a little longer than the one before, for as long as it wants to be. And with your breath keeping itself, let us begin to turn the day around. Out there the morning is climbing, but we are going to let it climb without you. Picture the street outside your window, not to look at it, just to know it is there, and imagine it block by block going quiet for you. Imagine the world dimming the way a room dims when someone turns the lights down low, the traffic thinning, the voices moving off, the bright edge along your blackout softening in your mind until it is not morning out there at all anymore. It is deep late night, the quietest hour of it. The hour when almost everyone is asleep and the streets are nearly empty, and the only thing moving is the dark, settling over everything, block by block, house by house, coming toward your quiet room to settle over you too. Let the city go to sleep for you. Let it lie down out there in the dark you are imagining, so that in here there is nothing left awake but you and my voice, and even you are on your way down. This dark room is yours. The blackout is drawn and it is holding the day out, keeping this one small square of night safe for you while the sun does whatever it likes to everyone else. Feel how dark it is. Let your closed eyes rest into that dark. Let the darkness behind your eyelids and the darkness of the room become one same soft dark, with no edge between them, nothing to look at, nothing that needs seeing, just a deep, easy black that you can sink back into like cool water. And now slowly, we are going to move down through the body, unhurried, letting each part of you grow heavy and still against the bed, one region at a time, the way a house goes dark one window at a time, as everyone inside finally turns in for the night. Start at the very top of your head. Let the scalp soften. There is a surprising amount of holding up there, the small muscles of the scalp, the forehead. Let the forehead go smooth. Let the space between your eyebrows unknot and spread. Let it all go slack and heavy, the whole crown of your head sinking a little deeper into the pillow. Let it move down into your face. The eyes, let the eyes be truly heavy now, no effort in them at all, resting back into their sockets, the lids soft and weighted, no need to hold them, no need to move them. The cheeks loosening, the jaw, let the jaw come unclenched, let the teeth part just slightly so the jaw hangs easy. So much of a long shift is held in a clenched jaw, and you can set it down now. Let it drop, let it be heavy, let it hang loose and warm. Down into the neck. All night your neck held your head up, turning, watching, checking. Let it stop. Let the neck go long and soft, and let the pillow take the full weight of your head, so the neck has nothing to do, nothing to hold, nothing to turn toward, just resting, heavy, supported, off. And down across the shoulders again, those shoulders you already dropped once. Let them go a second time, further this time, melting back and down, spreading out across the bed, wide and heavy and warm. Feel them give up the last of the brace they have been holding. Feel them let go of the shift, the weight of the badge, the bag, the belt, the tray, whatever it was your shoulders carried tonight. All of it set down on the floor beside the bed, and your shoulders left light and loose and sinking. Let the heaviness pour down your arms now, slow, like warm water running down inside them, down through the upper arms, past the elbows, down the forearms, into the wrists, into the hands. Let your hands be completely open and still, palms soft, fingers curling however they fall, nothing gripped, nothing held. Your hands worked all night. Let them lie there and be done. Feel them grow so heavy they seem to press down into the bed, warm and dead weight and utterly at rest. And breathe out long one more time, letting the whole upper half of you sink a layer deeper with the breath. The head, the face, the jaw, the neck, the shoulders, the arms, the hands, all of it heavier, all of it darker, all of it going quietly offline while the imagined night thickens outside and the real world goes on without you. Let the softening move down into the chest now, and let the breath there be small and easy, no work in it. The chest just rising a little and falling a little, all on its own, slow. Feel the ribs loosen. Feel the space behind the breastbone, where the shift sometimes sits tight and quick, begin to open and settle. The fast engine of the night winding down toward idle, toward slow, toward nothing much at all. And down into the belly, which can be soft now, fully soft, no need to hold anything in, no need to be ready. Let the belly be warm and loose and rise gently with each slow breath. This is the deep, low center of you, and when it lets go, the rest of the body reads it as the truth, as safe, as time to rest. So let it be heavy, let it sink toward the bed. Let the warmth of it spread out sideways into your back, and let your whole back release into the mattress, the length of your spine giving up its weight, vertebra by vertebra, the low back easing flat, nothing arched, nothing braced, the entire back of you pressed warm and heavy into the bed that is holding you. And now let that same warmth, that same slow letting go, begin to pour down through the hips. The hips are one of the great quiet workhorses of the body, carrying you from room to room all night, holding you upright hour after hour, and they almost never get told they can stop. So tell them now. Let the hips grow heavy and wide and loose, sinking back into the bed, opening, softening, the weight of your legs hanging off them like something finally allowed to be still. Let the place where the hip meets the thigh unclench. Let the deep muscles there, the ones that hold you steady when you stand, simply switch off. Nothing to steady now, nothing to carry. The bed has you fully, and the hips can hand over their long night's work and go dark. And down into the thighs. These big, strong muscles walked you through the whole shift, and they are heavy with all of it. Let that heaviness be welcome. Let the thighs sink, both of them, warm and thick and slow, pressing gently down into the mattress, the fronts of them softening, the backs of them melting into the sheet. Feel the weight settle all the way through them, so complete that lifting a leg would feel like too much trouble to bother with, and there is no reason to bother. There is nowhere to walk, nothing to reach, no one waiting, just weight and warmth and rest. Down past the knees, which can unlock now and lie easy, down into the calves, and let the calves grow long and loose and heavy, all their held tension unspooling slowly toward the floor, down into the ankles, which turned and balanced under you all night without a word of thanks, and you can thank them now simply by letting them fall still. And down, at last, into the feet. Your feet carried the entire weight of you and the entire weight of the night, step after step after step on hard floors, and now they are done. Let them fall open. Let them be heavy. Feel the warmth reach all the way down into the soles, into the toes, and let a slow, sinking heaviness fill them from the heel to the tips, until the feet feel like they are gently pressing down into the end of the bed, warm and forgotten and completely at rest. And breathe out, long and unhurried, and feel the whole body now, head to foot, as one single heavy warm length lying here in the dark, nothing left standing, nothing left holding, nothing left switched on. The entire machine of you powered down and resting, from the crown of your head all the way to the soles of your feet. Outside, if you let yourself picture it, the light is climbing. Somewhere past the wall, past the dark of this room, the morning is doing what mornings do, the sky going pale, then bright, engines starting, doors opening, the ordinary noise of a world getting to its feet. And none of it is yours this hour. That is the strange gift of the life you live. While they are all only just beginning, you have already crossed the whole night and come out the far side. And this quiet, this dark, this weight in the bed, this is the far side. This is your dusk, arriving just as theirs is lifting. Let them have the light. You have earned the dark, and the dark is here, tucked in close around you, patient, holding still, waiting for you the way a harbor waits for a boat that has been out a long time on rough water. Picture that if it helps you sink, a small harbor at the end of a long night, the water inside it flat and black and calm, sheltered from everything, and you are the boat coming in slow, the engine already cut, just gliding the last stretch on the momentum of the whole voyage, letting the still water take you. Nothing to steer anymore, nothing to watch for, the ropes going slack, the hull settling low. The last of the motion draining away until you are simply floating there in the dark harbor, rocking so gently it is almost not moving at all, held by water that does not ask anything of you, and you let the rope be tied, and you let yourself be still, and you stay. And your body is doing exactly what it was built to do. This is worth hearing quietly once while you drift, because some part of you may still be blaming itself for finding this hard. It is not that anything in you is broken. Your inner clock has simply turned itself around to match the life you live, running its night while the sun runs its day, a little out of step with the sky, but doing its honest best to keep you whole. Sleeping in the daylight goes against a very old wiring. The bright hours were made to keep animals like us awake and moving, and so if it takes your body a while to believe it is truly night in here, that is not failure. That is just biology being cautious. You do not have to argue with it. You only have to lie here, heavy and warm and safe, and let the dark room and the slow breath and the still weight of you slowly convince it minute by minute that the night has come, that the watch is over, that it is finally, truly time to let go. This is a calming rest session and nothing more, not medical advice. And if the day's sleep ever stays out of reach no matter what, or you find yourself feeling unwell, a doctor is the right and kind person to bring that to. But for right now, there is nothing to fix and nothing to solve. There is only this, only the weight, only the breath, only the dark. So come back to the breath one more slow time, and let it be even smaller now, even softer, the out-breath long and unforced, the in-breath arriving on its own whenever it likes, breathing out, and the whole body sinking a shade deeper into the mattress with the breath, the way sand sinks a little further under still water each time a wave draws back, breathing out, heavier, breathing out, slower. And let me carry your attention through you once more, but softer this time, quicker, lighter, not naming every part, just brushing down the length of you like a warm hand smoothing a sheet. Down over the face, loose, down the throat, open, across the wide, heavy shoulders, spread, down the arms to the still, soft hands, through the quiet chest, the easy belly, the released back, across the heavy hips, down the long, warm legs, all the way to the resting feet. One slow pass, top to bottom, and everywhere the hand passes, another layer of holding lets go, until the whole body has sunk one more thickness into the bed and lies there even lower, even warmer, even further down than before. And notice, if you can, how the room itself seems to have grown quieter as you settled, how the small sounds of the world outside have thinned and dulled and moved further off, until they are only a soft grey hum at the very edge of things, no closer to you than weather beyond a window. Let them stay out there. Let every distant sound be proof of how far in you have come, the traffic, the voices, the ordinary machinery of the waking day, all of it out beyond the walls, out beyond the dark, out beyond the deep still place where you are lying now. You do not have to shut any of it out. You only have to let it be far away. And it is far away. You are down under all of it now, tucked beneath the noise of the day, the way the deep floor of the sea lies beneath the weather. The surface up there may be bright and busy and loud, but down where you are it is dark and slow and silent, and the light never reaches, and nothing hurries, and the great weight of the water above only holds you more firmly, more gently in place. Let yourself be down there. Let yourself be that deep. There is a kind of safety in weight, and your body knows it in its oldest parts. The heaviness pressing you into the bed is the same heaviness that means held, means covered, means safe. So let the weight be a good thing. Let it be a hand on your back. Let it be the whole dark room leaning in close and pressing you gently down and saying, without words, you can stop now, you are allowed, we have you sleep. And the last of the shift is leaving you. You may still be able to feel a thin thread of it somewhere, that wired, humming, over-awake feeling you carried in through the door, the leftover charge of a body that was switched on high for too many hours. That charge is real, and it is not your fault, and it does not vanish the instant you lie down. It has to drain slowly, the way heat leaves a stone long after the fire is out. But feel it now, it is draining. With every long breath out, a little more of that high, tight, humming charge is leaving through your hands and your feet and sinking away into the bed, into the floor, down and out of you, so that what is left behind is lower and quieter and calmer than the breath before. You do not have to push it out. You only have to let it go, and it is going. The engine that ran all night is cooling. The heat is leaving the stone. And underneath it, rising up to meet you, is the deep, slow tiredness that was always there beneath the wired feeling, the true, honest, bone-heavy tiredness of a body that has earned its rest. And you can let yourself sink down into that now, all the way, like sinking into something warm that has been waiting for you all along. Down and heavier and warmer and slower. Let the imagined night outside grow deeper still, thicker, the way the middle of the night grows thick and soundless when even the last late window has gone dark. Whatever grey light lives at the very edges of this room, let your mind paint it out, stroke by stroke, until the black is complete and soft and total, a black with no hard edges in it, a black you could sink your hand into, a warm, close darkness that fits around the whole of you like something drawn up to your chin. There is nothing in the dark to watch for. That is the old habit of the night worker, the eyes that stay half open, the ear that stays half cocked, always a little on watch. But there is nothing here that needs watching. The dark is empty and kind and yours, and you can let the watching stop. Let the eyes rest fully behind their lids, not held shut, just heavy, just resting, the tiny muscles around them going soft, the space between your brows smoothing out, and let the part of you that was still standing guard finally sit down and lean back and close its eyes too. Everything is handled. Everything that needed you tonight, you gave it, and the night is over, and it is out of your hands now. The next shift belongs to someone else. The day belongs to other people. This hour belongs to no one but you, and the only thing it asks of you is that you rest, that you lie here and be heavy and let the dark hold you and let the slow breath rock you down. You have nowhere to be. You have nothing to carry. You have no one to answer for the length of this quiet, dark, private hour that is yours. And so let the breath go on by itself now, without you tending it. Let it find its own slow rhythm and keep it, in and out, small and soft, at the very bottom of you, needing nothing from you at all. And let your thoughts, if any are still drifting through, come loose and slow like everything else. Not chased away, not held onto, just allowed to thin out and drift off the way mist lifts off water and disappears, each one lighter and further apart than the last, more space between them, more quiet between them, until the thinking itself begins to blur soft at the edges and slow and settle towards stillness, the way the body has already settled. There is no next thing, there is no after this. There is only further down and softer and warmer and darker. Only the long, slow tide of the breath going out and out and out, and carrying you with it a little further each time, out past the noise, out past the day, out past the last thin thread of the shift, out into the deep still harbor of the dark, where the water is flat and black and endless, and you are floating so low and so easy that the line between you and the warm dark is beginning, very gently, to blur. Let it blur, let it go soft. There is nothing here you need to keep hold of. And as it blurs, notice how little it costs you to let it. There was a time tonight, an hour ago, 2 hours ago, standing under those hard lights at the end of everything, when letting go felt like a thing you would have to force, a door you would have to lean your whole weight against. And here, it is opening on its own, quietly, without any push from you at all. That is how you know the settling is real. It is not something you are doing. It is something that is happening to you, the way sleep has always happened to everyone, since the very first tired body lay down in the very first dark. Not seized, not achieved, only allowed, only received, the way the ground receives a stone that has finally stopped rolling. So let yourself be that stone now, come to rest at the bottom of the long slope of the night. Nothing about you needs to travel any further. You are exactly where you were going to end up, and you have arrived, and the arriving is complete. Feel, if you can, the simple fact of the mattress underneath you, not as a thing you are lying on, but as a thing that is lying up against you, meeting you, pressing back with the exact same softness you are pressing down with, so that the whole long line of your body where it touches the bed is one warm seam of contact, held on both sides, going nowhere. Your heels resting, the backs of your knees resting. The long muscles of your thighs that carried you up and down all night, that walked the miles nobody counts, that stood when standing was the last thing they wanted. They are resting now, fully, given back to the bed, and the bed is glad to take them. There is a warmth that comes when the body finally stops asking anything of itself. You may be starting to feel it now, not a sharp heat, nothing that flares, just a low even warmth beginning somewhere in the center of you and spreading out slow and unhurried toward the edges, the way warmth moves through a room that has been cold and is only now quietly filling up again. Let it come. Let it move down the long bones of your arms and pool gently in your open hands. Let it settle across your chest and loosen the ring of small tired muscles that have been holding your breath a little too high all night. Let it sink down through your belly, soft and low, and spread across your hips, and run down your legs like something warm poured slowly from above, until even your feet, even the soles of your feet that have been cold and awake and far away at the end of you, begin to grow heavy and warm and forgotten. This is the body doing the oldest thing it knows, and it does not care what the clock says. This is the part worth resting on for a moment, gently, before you drift past it, because somewhere under all the tiredness, there may still be a small voice that says something is wrong with you, that a body that cannot sleep when the light is up must be broken in some way. It is not. It never was. Your body is doing precisely what a body is built to do. It simply learned to do it on a different clock. A clock turned all the way around, running its deep dark hours through the middle of the bright ones. That is not damage. That is adaptation. That is a system that took the strange shape of your life and bent itself, night by night, to meet it. The tiredness you are feeling right now is not the tiredness of something failing. It is the tiredness of something that worked all the way through and is finally allowed to stop. So there is nothing to fix here. There is nothing to correct. There is only a warm, worked, honest body coming to the end of its long turned-around day and lying down and being let sleep. And if there is still a little charge left in you, a faint hum under the ribs, a leftover current that hasn't quite gone out, that is only the last of the shift burning off. You came home carrying it, the way you always do, the low electric readiness that a hard night pours into the blood and does not switch off the moment you walk through the door. It takes its time to leave. It is leaving now. With every long breath out, it thins a little more, drains a little lower, the way a wire cools slowly after the current is cut, still warm to the touch for a while, and then at last, only warm and then only still. You do not have to chase it out. You only have to lie here and outlast it, and you will easily, because it is already going, already softer than it was when you lay down, already most of the way to gone. Let your attention drift up now, slow and gentle, to the small far corners of you that rarely get noticed, the places that stay tight without ever being asked to, that hold on out of pure old habit. The hinge of your jaw, just in front of your ears, where a whole night of not quite clenching lives. Let it unlock. Let the back teeth come apart, just slightly, just enough that there is a soft space where there was a held one, and let the jaw hang easy and low, the way it hangs in the very deepest part of sleep when no one is holding it at all. The tongue, resting soft and wide behind the bottom teeth, heavy, doing nothing. The lips, barely touching or barely parted, whichever is easier, and easier is the only thing that matters now. Let it move to the small muscles fanned out across your face, the ones that spent the night arranged into whatever a shift asks of a face. The polite one, the steady one, the one that does not let the tiredness show to the people who need you not to be tired. All of that can come down now. There is no one here to hold a face for. Let the forehead go wide and smooth and blank. Let the cheeks fall. Let the whole face empty out and go slack and plain and unwatched. The face you only ever wear alone in the dark. The face nobody is meant to see, and let it be seen by no one, and let it rest. And down through the throat, that narrow busy channel where so much of the night's holding gathers without our ever noticing, the swallowed things, the words kept back, the long hours of breath running up and down it. Let it soften from the inside. Let it widen and go quiet and warm. Let the shoulders, which are hung from the neck the way heavy coats are hung from a hook, slide down and out and away, dropping the last half-inch they have been secretly holding, and then dropping a little more until they are lower than you thought they could go, spread wide and flat, and given entirely to the bed beneath them. There is a stillness that gathers in a room when a tired body finally lets go all at once. You may feel the room itself seem to settle around you, the way an old house ticks and shifts and then goes quiet for the night after the last person in it has stopped moving. The walls hold their warmth. The dark stands easy in the corners. The morning going on somewhere out beyond it all is only a rumor now, a thing happening to other people in another country, and it has no more claim on you than weather in a place you will never visit. In here, it is the deep middle of the night, and the house is asleep, and you are the last soft sound in it going quiet. Breathe once more all the way out, that long, slow emptying that you don't have to make happen, only allow, and feel how the body seems to sink a fraction lower on the tide of it, how the letting out is also a letting down, how the two have become the same motion now. You are not breathing so much as being breathed, rocked, lowered, the whole slow machinery of it running itself far below the level where you would have to think about it. Good. That is exactly where it belongs. Let it run without you. Let it carry you the way the deep swell carries a boat that has dropped its anchor for the night. No going anywhere. Just the long, easy rise and the long, easy fall, smaller each time, gentler each time, further down each time. And let the mind, if it drifts back up to the surface once or twice, as tired minds will, out of long habit, floating up to check whether they are still needed, let it find each time that there is nothing there. No list, no next thing, no hour it has to be awake for, nothing pulling at its sleeve. And finding nothing, let it sink back down again on its own, a little slower to rise the next time, a little heavier, a little more willing to stay under, until the checking itself grows tired of checking and simply stops and lets the surface close over, smooth and dark and unbroken. There is so much time. That is the thing the shift never lets you feel, and the thing this hour is quietly handing back to you now, the enormous, unhurried length of the time in front of you. Nothing about this rest is on a clock. It does not begin when you fall and end when you wake. It is a wide, soft, open field of hours, and you are somewhere near the near edge of it, only just stepped in, with all of it stretching away ahead, more than you could cross even if you tried, and you are not going to try. You are going to lie down right here at the edge of all that time and let it be enough, which it is, which it more than is. Sink into the sheer amount of it. You could rest for a long, long while and still be nowhere near the far side. Feel the weight arriving fully now, the good weight, the heavy, honest weight of a body that has decided to stay down. Your arms have gone from your own arms into something more like warm sand, dense and shapeless, and pressed flat to the bed, too heavy to lift, and with no reason left to lift them. Your legs the same, long and leaden and low, poured out along the mattress, the last of the standing gone out of them completely. Even the small weight of your hands, feel how they have grown too heavy to close, the fingers loose and open and still, each one a little further from the next than you would have set it, none of them holding anything, none of them able to, and none of them needing to. Everything you were carrying, you have set down. Both hands are empty. Both hands are open. Both hands are asleep before the rest of you, resting on the warm dark, like two things that have been put down at last and will not be picked up again tonight. And the weight goes on gathering, slow and even, filling you from the feet up the way water fills a low place. The ankles heavy, and then the calves, and the knees, and the long muscles above them going dense and dark and still. The hips settling, wide and warm and low. The whole trunk of you growing solid and heavy against the bed, the chest barely moving now, only the smallest rise, only the softest fall, breath gone so quiet and so far down that you would have to reach for it to find it, and you are not going to reach. Let it be that quiet. Let it be that small. The body needs so little air when it has stopped doing anything at all, and it has stopped, and it needs almost nothing now, and it is taking that almost nothing in slow, soft sips at the very floor of you and asking for no more. Warms and heavy and low and slow, those are the only four things left, and they are all pulling the same way, all pulling down, all pulling you gently under, and there is no part of you left that wants to pull the other way. The wanting to stay awake is gone. You may not even have noticed it leave. Somewhere back in the last few minutes, it thinned out and lifted off like the rest of the mist and did not come back, and what is left in its place is only this: a long, warm heaviness with the tide running through it and the dark standing close and the whole quiet house of the room holding still around you while you go down. Let the next breath be even smaller than the last. Let it come without your help and leave without your notice. Let the one after that be smaller still. There is no size the breath can shrink to that is too small. The deeper you go, the less you will need, and the less you need, the deeper you will go. The two of them turning slowly around each other all the way to the bottom, lowering you the way a rope is let out hand over hand, easy, patient, in no hurry to reach the end, because the end is only more of this, only softer, only warmer, only further down. And the warmth has reached everywhere now. There is no cold edge left anywhere on you for it to travel to. From the crown of your head, heavy on whatever holds it, all the way down to the far soles of your feet, you are one even warmth, one even weight, one long unbroken field of body given wholly to the bed and the dark, no borders in it anymore, no separate tired parts, no place that is holding while another place lets go. All of it has let go. All of it at the same slow depth, breathing the same small breath, sinking at the same soft rate, warm through and heavy through and quiet through and through. And the room around it just as quiet, and the dark around the room just as kind, and the long field of time around the dark just as wide and open and yours. Nothing is asking you to surface. Nothing is going to. This is the low place, the deep middle of your turned around night, and the whole of it, the warmth, the weight, the dark, the hush, the endless unhurried time, is arranged now for one single purpose, which is to carry you gently down and keep you there. So let the last of the watching go. Let the last of the holding go. Let the breath grow small, and the body grow heavy, and the dark grow soft, and let yourself keep sinking, slow and warm and unafraid, a little further with every quiet tide of air going out, and further down still. And listen for just a moment to how far away the world has drifted while you were going down, not to hold on to any of it, only to notice, from where you are now, how small and how distant the sounds of the waking day have grown. Out past the blackout, past the still and settled air of the room, the morning is doing what mornings do. A car passes on the street and is gone before you finish hearing it. A bird tries a few notes somewhere on a wire and moves along. A door opens and closes in another life. A kettle, maybe, in some kitchen you will never see, but none of it reaches you the way it would have an hour ago. It comes to you softened now, rounded at every edge, arriving already half forgotten, the way weather moves over the top of a roof without ever once coming inside. And here is the quiet truth of it, the thing to let sink in slow. Those are the sounds of someone else's day beginning, not yours. Yours is the one that is ending. Every one of those small far noises is a person stepping up into the light while you step down out of it, and not a single one of them needs anything from you. You do not have to answer the car, or the bird, or the door. You do not have to rise into that brightness and take your place in it. You have already taken your place, here low, under the surface of all that morning. And your only work now, the only work left anywhere in you, is to keep going down while the world goes up. So let each sound that finds you pass straight over and out the other side. Let it come and let it go and let it leave no mark. A far engine, over and gone. A voice on the pavement, over and gone. You are not on that pavement. You are here, sealed and low and warm, and the sounds go by above you like footsteps on a floor heard from a room far below, near enough to know they are there, far enough that they belong entirely to someone else. Nothing up there is yours to carry. You set the whole of it down at the door when you came in. And feel how the room has closed itself gently around you while you listened. Not shut like a lid, closed like a hand cupping something small and warm to keep the draft off it. The walls holding their quiet, the dark keeping its place. The blacked-out window doing the one kind thing it knows how to do, which is to stand between you and the day and take the glare of it onto itself so that none of it falls on you. You are inside the still center of all that keeping, tucked deep in it, held on every side, and there is no edge of it anywhere that you have to guard. It guards itself. It guards you. You can let the last of your watching go and simply be the thing that is kept. And now let yourself feel less like a body lying on a bed and more like something slowly settling through deep, still water, not falling, settling. The way a single leaf, once it finally leaves the branch and touches the surface, does not race for the bottom, but drifts down through the dim green a hair's breadth at a time, turning, easing in no hurry at all, because there is nothing below it but more quiet and more depth, and more of the same soft descending. That is you now. Sinking by the smallest degrees through water that grows calmer and darker and warmer the lower you go. No current to fight. No reason to kick back up toward the light. Only down and down into the part of the water where nothing moves quickly and nothing ever has to. And notice how, this deep, the light thins away almost to nothing without any harshness in the losing of it. Up near the surface, the day was glaring and hard and hurried. But down here, where you are settling now, that same light arrives only as the faintest grey warmth far overhead, dimming with every slow inch you drop, until it is less a light than a memory of one, and even that is fading, and even the fading is soft. You are dropping out of the reach of the brightness the way a stone dropped in a pond drops out of the sun, gently, completely, into a dark that does not frighten, because it is the dark that finally lets you rest. Down here the thoughts move differently too. You may notice one or two of them still turning, slow, near the floor of you, some small leftover of the shift, some scrap of the drive home, some little unfinished thing the day handed you and you never got to put down. Let it turn. You do not have to chase it, and you do not have to solve it, and you certainly do not have to hold it. Down in this deep still water, a thought is only a slow shape drifting past at the edge of the dark. You can watch it come and watch it go, and let the quiet water carry it on out of sight without lifting a single finger after it. Every one of them loosens the same way in the end. They come unmoored from you one by one, and they drift off, and they do not come back, and each one that goes leaves you a little lighter and a little lower and a little further under. There is nothing you have to finish tonight. Nothing you left half done out in that bright world is going to sink down here after you. It cannot follow you this deep. It stays up at the surface with the noise and the glare, waiting in the shallows where you will not be for hours yet, and by the time you rise back toward it, long, long from now, it will be smaller than it looks to you now, and you will have the strength for it that you do not have to spend on it here. Here you spend nothing. Here you only settle and darken and warm, and let the water close over the last of it. And feel, as you go on down, a weight arriving that is kind rather than heavy, the particular weight water gives, the way it presses evenly on every part of a thing held under it, from all sides at once, so gently and so completely that the thing stops knowing where its own edges are. That is the pressure on you now, not crushing, cradling, and even all over holding that steadies the body from the crown to the heels and asks it to keep still, and the body, this tired, is glad to be asked. It has wanted all shift to be held like this. It has wanted, for hours, to be somewhere it could stop bracing and let something else do the holding. And now it is there, and now something else is holding, and it can let go by the smallest degrees into the hold and trust the hold to keep it. Let the shoulders give the last of themselves to it, not the sharp drop of them letting go that happened long ago, but the deeper thing underneath, the slow unclenching of the muscle beneath the muscle, the part that has been quietly on duty so long it forgot it was working. Let it forget it a little further now. Let it slacken down into the warm pressure and be held there, needing to do nothing, keeping nothing up. And the same through the long muscles of the back, the ones that stood you at the station and walked you the corridors and braced you against the cold going out to the car. Let them lengthen and soften and give their whole tiredness over to the water and the bed and the dark, all of which are strong enough to take it, none of which will ever grow tired themselves. And feel the warmth pooling low now, gathering in the deep and settled places, the small of the back, the backs of the legs, the palms turned up or turned down, wherever the body meets what holds it, a warmth that is not coming from outside you, but rising up out of the stillness itself. The way still water at the bottom of a deep pool holds the day's warmth long after the surface has gone cold. You are down where that stored warmth lives. It seeps into you slowly from underneath, spreading up through the heavy parts, filling the hollows, until there is no cool place left anywhere for it to travel to, and the whole long shape of you lies steeped in it, warm clear through, warm to the marrow, warm in the way a stone is warm at dusk that lay in the sun all day. Breathe once into that warmth, a slow, small breath, no bigger than it wants to be, and feel how the warmth takes it and holds it and lets it out again for you. You barely have to lift the breath at all anymore. It is being drawn and returned by something older and lower than your effort, something down beneath the will, tending itself faithfully in the dark the way it has tended itself every night of your life while you slept and never once had to think of it. Give it back to that. Take your hands off it entirely. It knew how to do this before you ever learned to worry about it, and it will go on doing it, patient and unhurried, long after the last of your attention has drifted off with the rest of the loosened thoughts. And as the breath tends itself, let the counting part of the mind, the part that has been quietly measuring, wondering how long, wondering how deep, wondering if it is working, let that part settle too. It is working. You do not have to check. That very wondering is a small light still lit up near the surface, and it can go out now like the others, softly, without any loss, dimming down into the same deep dark that has taken everything else. There is nothing left to measure. There is nowhere left to get to. You are already where the whole of this was carrying you, the low, still, warm, dark middle of your own turned around rest. And being here, there is nothing to do but go on being here, more and more quietly, more and more dimly, further and further under. Let the face be still, the small muscles around the eyes that squinted all night against the strip lights and the screens and the hard white of the corridors, let them smooth out and lie loose and cool in the dark that asks nothing of them. The brow unknotting, the jaw unhinging by a hair and hanging soft, the tongue resting easy in the floor of the mouth. Even the smallest, most forgotten muscles of the face, the ones that hold an expression up all day so the world can read you, let them put the expression down. There is no one here to read you. There is no face you have to wear in the dark. You can let it go entirely slack and untended, and no harm will come of it, and the loosening of it will run down through the neck and the throat and out along the shoulders like warmth spreading through cloth. And the deeper this goes, the more the boundary blurs between the warm, heavy body and the warm, dark water and the warm, still room that holds them both. Up at the surface, these were separate things, you and the bed and the dark around it, each with its own hard edge. But this far down the edges have gone soft and begun to run together, the way the line between deep water and deeper water is no line at all. Where you end and the warmth begins is not a question the body bothers to answer anymore. It has stopped keeping the border. It has let itself belong to the dark it is lying in, become of a piece with the quiet, dissolved its outline gently into the larger stillness. And in that dissolving there is such rest, such deep and simple rest, because a thing with no edge to defend has nothing left to do but be. So be that now, edgeless and warm and low, a slow soft weight held in a slow soft dark, with the breath tending itself far beneath you and the last thoughts drifting off far above you, and the whole bright day sealed away on the other side of the black, doing its business without you, needing you not at all. You are under all of it, below the noise, below the light, below the long list of everything that was ever asked of you. There is a flaw to this quiet, somewhere further down still, and you are drifting toward it the way that leaf drifts, without effort and without end, each breath letting you a fraction lower, each moment easing you a fraction deeper into the warm dark keeping of the room. And there is so much of the day left for this. Hours of it. A long, unbroken stretch of dark and quiet with nothing set into it that you must rise for, nothing marked on it that you have to meet, just this wide, patient, low country of rest opening out ahead of you, further than you can see the end of, all of it yours to sink through slowly. You are not near any edge of it. You have barely come in from the shore. There is no reason in the world to hurry across it, and every reason to drift, and so you drift, slow and warm and heavy, and held a little further from the surface. With every small breath the dark draws for you, and lets go and draws again. Let the hands forget they are hands. Let the feet forget they are feet, so far down there at the end of the long, warm body that the message of them barely reaches you anymore, and does not need to. Let the whole map of yourself grow dim and unimportant, its lines fading, its named places going quiet one after another, until there is no map left at all. Only the warmth, only the weight, only the slow, tended breath, and the close, kind dark, and the long, soft settling that goes on and asks nothing of you but to let it. And while you lie here letting it, something is happening out past the walls that you can allow yourself for once to simply overhear. The world is starting. Somewhere out there the light is climbing the fronts of the buildings, and the first of the engines are turning over, and the day is clearing its throat to begin, and none of it is pointed at you. That is the strange gift of this hour. All that stirring and starting, all that getting up and going out, is happening on the far side of a wall you do not have to answer to. It reaches you only as the faintest grain of sound, worn smooth by the dark and the distance until it has no edges and no meaning left in it. A low far weather that could be traffic, could be wind, could be a tide coming in somewhere you have never been. And which it is does not matter. None of it is a summons. None of it has your name folded inside it. It is only the sound the world makes when it is busy being the world, and you are excused from all of it. So let those sounds soften one more degree. Let them stop being things, stop being cars and voices, and the particular clatter of a particular morning, and become only texture, only a far grey hush laid down under the deeper quiet of this room, the way rain sounds on a roof 3 houses over when you are already half asleep and cannot quite be bothered to decide whether it is really raining. That is all the day is now, rain on a far roof, a sound you are under, not in. And a sound you are under cannot keep you up. It can only remind you, over and over in its blurred and patient way, how thoroughly you are somewhere else, somewhere sealed and dim and low and yours. Because this is the thing the daylight never tells you, the thing worth turning over slowly in the warm dark of your own head. The morning out there is not your morning. You are not late for it. You are not missing it. You have simply lived your way around to the other side of the clock, to the hour that is your own true midnight, and it happens to fall while the rest of them are pouring their coffee. Let that land gently. The brightness pressing at the far edges of the room is, for you, the deep middle of the night. The world's beginning is your ending of the day, and there is nothing wrong in you for that, nothing crossed or broken or failing, only a body doing the oldest, most faithful thing a body knows how to do, which is to get tired when its work is done and lie down when it is tired, and let the dark it has made for itself stand in for the dark the sky forgot to bring. Your clock is not broken. Sink into that for a moment, because so many nights you have half believed it was. It is not broken. It is turned. It is keeping perfect time to a day that runs the other way, and the only trouble it has ever given you is the small, honest trouble of pointing one direction while the sun points the other. That is not a fault. That is just the arithmetic of the life you laid, and your body has been quietly, stubbornly doing that arithmetic all along, carrying you through the long hours the others sleep through, staying lit when it had every reason to go dark. It has done that for you again tonight, and now the shift is behind you, and whatever was still sparking in you when you came through the door, that thin bright wire of alertness a hard night leaves humming under the skin, is already, breath by breath, going quiet. You can almost feel it stepping down, the wire dimming, the last of the charge draining off into the mattress and away, the way heat leaves a stone once the sun has moved off it, unhurried, complete, with nowhere it needs to be. Let it drain, you do not have to help it or hurry it. It knows the way down. All those long minutes when your heart was set a little high and your thoughts came a little fast, and the body would not quite believe the night was over, those are loosening now, coming untied one strand at a time, and each breath you let go is another strand slipping free. There is nothing to defend against here, nothing waiting to go wrong. The doors are shut, and the dark is drawn, and the only thing left with any work to do is your slow lungs, and even they are barely working now, just rising and falling in the low, steady way of a thing that has finally been allowed to stop trying. And underneath all of that, holding all of that, is the plain animal comfort of your own weight in a warm bed. Come back to it, not the idea of it, the fact of it. The particular way the covers lie over you, heavier where they gather, a soft ballast pressing you kindly down. The give of the surface underneath, taking the shape of you without complaint, meeting every part of you that leans into it. There is a real, wordless relief in being held by something that does not ask you to hold yourself up, and you are held like that now, from your heels to the back of your head, a long, unbroken line of you laid down and supported and asked for nothing. Every place where you touch the bed is a place you can stop, and there are so many of those places. Count them if the counting keeps you here, but do not bother finishing. Just notice how much of you is resting, how little of you is left doing anything at all. Feel the warmth of it building under the covers, the small good heat your own body makes when it stops moving, and the blankets keep it close. It gathers slowly, the way a room warms after the door has been shut a long while, first only at the core, low in the belly and the chest, and then spreading outward with the patience of something that has all day, easing along the arms, filling the hands, sliding down through the hips and the long bones of the legs until even the far cool corners of you, the feet, the fingertips, have gone soft and mild and heavy with it. There is no cold left to brace against. The room may be cool at its edges. A cool, dark room is a kindness to a sleeping body, and yours is doing you that kindness now. But here, under the weight of the covers, you are wrapped in a warmth that is entirely your own, made by you, kept for you, growing gentler and deeper the longer you lie still inside it. And stillness, real stillness, has a texture you only feel when you finally stop resisting it. Notice it now. Notice how the small unconscious adjustments have stopped, the little shifts and settlings, the restless renegotiations a tired body makes with its bed. They have quieted. You have found the shape you are going to keep, and you have kept it long enough now that the bed and the body have made a kind of truce, a single settled arrangement neither one is going to disturb. Even the air has gone still. In a room this dark and this quiet, the very air seems to have lain down with you, to have stopped its drifting and come to rest, so that nothing at all is moving in the whole close world of this room except the slow tide of your breathing, and that so faint, so unhurried, that it barely troubles the stillness it lives inside. Let a soft heaviness pool now behind the face. So much of the day's alertness lives up there, in the small tired muscles you never think to name, the fine ring around the eyes, the shelf of the brow, the hinge of the jaw that has held itself set through a whole long shift of holding on. Let all of that unclench by degrees. Let the brow go smooth and wide and untroubled, the frown you carried in with you finally forgetting itself. Let the eyes rest deep and loose in their sockets, no longer aimed at anything, no longer searching the dark for a task. Let the jaw come unlatched, the teeth part, the whole lower face go slack and soft and mercifully idle. There is a particular sleep that begins right here in the loosening of the face, as if the body will not fully believe it is safe to go down until the face agrees to stop keeping watch. So let it stop. Let it be a resting face, a face with nothing to arrange, a face turned toward the dark and gone quiet in it. And from the face, let that same loosening pour down the front of the throat, that soft column that has carried your voice through the whole night, through every word you had to say to get the shift done. Let it rest now. Let it be only a warm, quiet channel for the slow air moving in and out, needing to make no more sound, needing to answer no one. Let it loosen through the well of the collarbones and the wide plate of the chest, so that each breath meets a little less to lift, comes a little easier, sinks a little further before it turns. Every out-breath now lasts a touch longer than the one before, and the small pause at the bottom of it, that soft, empty stillness after the air has gone and before the next breath asks to come, grows a little wider each time, a little more comfortable, a little more like the place you are heading. You could almost live down there, in the quiet at the bottom of the breath. You are welcome to. It will hold you as long as you like, and let you up gently when you need it, and take you back down again the moment you are ready. There is a slowness settling over you now that is different from tiredness. Tiredness is a thing you fight. This is a thing you are sinking into, willingly, gratefully, the way you might lower yourself by inches into water that is exactly warm enough. It moves through you at its own pace, thickening the minutes, blurring the space between one breath and the next, until time itself has gone soft and unmeasured, and you could not say, if anyone asked, how long you have been lying here, and no one is going to ask, and you do not have to know. That is one more thing you get to set down, the knowing of the hour. Out there the hour matters terribly, the whole bright day is run by it. But in here the clock has been unplugged, and its hands have stopped, and there is only asterisk now asterisk, and then another asterisk now asterisk, each one warm and dim and identical to the last, a long unbroken chain of quiet moments with no number on any of them. Because you have so many of them ahead, that is worth resting into as well, the sheer unhurried length of what is in front of you. This is not a stolen 20 minutes. This is not a nap snatched between two urgencies. This is the long, deep middle of your night, a wide, dark country of hours opening out ahead of you with nothing planted in it, nothing you have to reach, no far edge you have to make it to by any particular time. You have only just come down into it. There is more of it, so much more of it, stretching on past anywhere you can feel the end of hour upon hour of dark and warmth, and quiet held ready for you, all of it yours, all of it for exactly this. So there is no reason to press forward through it, and every reason to stay, to drift, to let it carry you along at the speed of your own slow breath, sinking as it takes you, in no hurry to arrive anywhere, because everywhere it goes is rest. Let the thoughts go the same soft way. Whatever came home with you tonight, the last thing that was said, the one moment that keeps trying to replay itself, the small worry with tomorrow's face on it, you do not have to shut any of it out. Shutting out is work, and you are done with work. Just let those thoughts loosen their hold the way everything else in you is loosening. Let them come if they come, and drift on through, and thin out as they go, the way a wisp of cloud thins and vanishes crossing a dark sky, not banished, only unimportant, only too faint now to gather into anything that could keep you. A thought needs your grip to become a worry, and your grip has opened. So they pass. They rise a little way, and fade a little more and are gone. And behind each one there is a wider and wider stretch of plain, quiet mind, dim and roomy and still, asking nothing, holding nothing, wonderfully close to blank. And in that quiet the body goes on without you, the way it always has, the way it did all through the shift while your mind was busy elsewhere. You do not have to run the breathing. You never did. It has been keeping you alive through every hour you forgot about it, and it will keep on now, slow and sure and needing no instruction, drawing the warm air down and letting it back out and pausing in the soft dark between over and over, tending you, while the rest of you lets go by inches into the bed. There is a deep permission in that. You can put it all down, the watching, the managing, the holding of the shape of your own day, because the oldest part of you has the wheel now, and it has never once needed you awake to steer. It will breathe you down into sleep. It has done this 10,000 nights. let it do this one. So there is nothing left for the front of your mind to do but grow dim along with the rest of you. Feel it losing its grip on the words even now, how these sounds are beginning to blur at their edges, to arrive a half beat late, to matter less than the warmth they are floating on. That is exactly right. You are not meant to follow them much longer. They are only a low voice in a dark room, a hand laid lightly on your back in the quiet, keeping you company down as far as company can go and no further. Past a certain depth you go on alone, the way everyone does, down under the reach of any voice, into the plain, wordless dark where sleep actually lives. And you are close to that depth now, closer with every slow breath, close enough that the words could stop and you would go on sinking just the same. Down through the warmth, down through the weight, down under the far grey weather of a day that is not yours and does not want you, into the sealed and patient dark that is, nothing to reach, nothing to hold, nothing to be except heavy and warm and slow and let, the breath drawing you a fraction lower and setting you down and drawing again. And each time you come to rest a little further from the surface, a little deeper into the long, soft middle of your night, where there is room enough and dark enough and time enough for all the sleep you have been going without. So stay there, stay low and stay held, and let the settling go on tending you down and warm and quiet and further still. And notice, if you notice anything at all now, how cool the air has become at the edges of you, the small draft of it along your forehead, across the backs of your hands, wherever your skin meets the open room. All through the shift, your body ran warm, it had to, kept up and moving, kept ready, and now it is letting that heat go, shedding it slowly into the dark room, the way stone gives back its warmth to the evening long after the sun is down. This is one of the quiet, true things about falling asleep, and your body already knows it without being told. It lowers its own temperature to go under, banks its inner fire, cools by a fraction of a degree at the center of you, and that small cooling is a doorway. You are passing through it now, the warmth pooling deep and low where you are covered, the coolness gathering light and clean at the surface, and the two of them together tipping you gently downward, nothing you have to do. Only the old machinery of rest turning over the way it was built to, the way it has every single day of your life, cooling you down towards sleep while you lie here and let it happen. So let the day's heat go. Feel it leave the crown of your head first, a loosening at the scalp, the last of the shift's alertness cooling out of you like breath fogging off a window and clearing, down through the hot, tired places behind your eyes, that particular ache of eyes that stayed open through the small hours, softening now, cooling now, the heat draining out of them and leaving them dark and rested in their sockets. Down through the jaw, which has been set and ready for hours without your ever asking it to be, letting the warmth spill out of it, the teeth unclenching by a hair, the whole lower face going slack and cool and unminded, and the heat leaving your throat, and your throat opening, and the cool, clean dark pouring down into your chest to meet the deep banked warmth already gathered there. You are being cooled and settled from the top down, unhurried, thorough, like a house going dark room by room as its one tired occupant moves through it, turning off the lights. And that is what you are doing, in a way, moving through the house of yourself, turning off the lights. There is no rush to it. Each small light in you that has been left burning since the shift began, you come to it, and you rest your hand near it, and it dims and goes out, and the dark it leaves behind is soft and complete and asks for nothing. The light in the shoulders, out. The light in the long muscles of the back, out. The bright wire of readiness that ran the length of your spine all night, dimming now, cooling now, going dark from the neck all the way down to its root, and the spine itself sinking a little deeper into the bed. As each segment of that wire lets go, you are closing the house down for the day the world calls day, and you have every right to call your night. One light at a time. No hurry, the dark filling in gently behind you as you go. And listen not to strain toward anything, only to let it reach you, to how far away the world's morning has drifted while you have been cooling and dimming here. Somewhere out past the blackout, and the wall there is traffic thickening on a road, the day shift of everyone else pouring itself out into cars and buses, and the long habit of Tuesday. And every bit of it is happening on the far side of a great soft distance, now muffled, rounded off, gentled by the dark and the walls and the depth you have already sunk to, until the whole waking clamor of it arrives to you no sharper than surf heard from high up a dune, a wash, a hush, a rise and a fall with no words in it and no claim on you. Let those sounds be a shoreline you are drifting away from, not toward. Each far engine, each thin voice, each door, each small machinery of other people's mornings, let it be one more soft proof that the world is handling itself, that it is up and running and getting on perfectly well without you, that nothing out there is yours to carry for one more second. The world does not need you awake. It has the whole bright rest of the daylight to manage its own affairs. Your part is finished. Your part was the night, and the night is done, and everything you can faintly hear is simply the sound of a day that belongs to other people, going on gently at a distance, keeping watch so that you don't have to. Because that is the deep truth you can lay down into now, heavier and more restful than any of the rest. You are off. You are off the clock, off the floor, off the road, off the call. There is no bell that can ring for you here. No one is going to come to the edge of this dark and need something from you, need you to stand, to answer, to know what to do, to be the one who copes. For these hours, and there are many of them, a long protected span of them stretching out ahead of you, more than enough, a wide dark country of hours with your name on it, you are no one's answer and no one's help. You are just a body, cooling and heavy and breathing slow, allowed at long last to be looked after instead of to look after. Feel how much you have been holding without knowing you held it, the low constant readiness to be needed, the part of you that never fully sat down through the whole shift because someone somewhere might. Feel it, and then feel it being permitted now at last to set that down all the way to the floor. It is not your turn, someone else has the watch, you can go. And with that permission, something in the very middle of you unclenches that has been clenched so long you had stopped feeling it as clenching and only felt it as yourself. A grip you did not know was a grip. It opens now slowly, the way a hand that has held one shape for hours opens, aching a little and grateful, finger by finger, and out of the middle of you flows the last of the shift, the leftover current of it, the wired hum you carried in through the door and could not seem to put down. It is putting itself down now. You do not even have to help. It drains out of the chest and down through the belly and along the legs and out through the soles of the feet into the dark and is gone. And the body left behind is quieter than it has been in longer than you can remember. Not braced for anything, not leaning toward the next thing, just here, just weight, just warmth, just the slow tide of the breath moving through a body that has finally, completely come off duty. Your body clock did not break because it asked you to do this. Hold that gently as you sink. It is not broken. It is only turned the other way from the sun, running its faithful old circle out of step with the light, doing in the daytime everything it was built to do in the dark, and doing it well, doing it right, only lonely out there against the grain of the bright world. There is nothing wrong with the clock. There is nothing wrong with you. You are a creature asking its body to sleep against the daylight, and the body is trying and cooling and lowering itself and reaching for the dark the only way it knows how, and you are helping it now the best possible way by lying still in the dark you have made and letting it find its rhythm without you scolding it or fearing for it or standing over it to check. Kindness works better than force here, so be kind. The clock will come round. It always comes round. Let it turn in its own time, out here in the dark you have built for it, and simply keep it company while it does. Down another fraction now on the next slow breath, and the next, the bed taking a little more of you each time, the way still water takes a stone, not all at once, but by degrees, a settling and then a settling, each one leaving you lower and stiller than the last. Feel your weight change as you go under. How the arms that were arms become simply heavy, warm lengths laid down and forgotten. How the legs stop being legs you might move and become long weights the bed is holding for you. How the whole familiar map of your body loosens at its borders and starts to go soft and unlabeled, less like a shape you are wearing and more like warm ground you are becoming part of. You are less and less something lying on the bed, and more something the bed and the dark and the quiet are folding around, drawing in, keeping. There is no line anymore where you stop and the holding begins. That is exactly as it should be. That is the shape of going down. And the dark itself, the true dark of this sealed room you drew closed against the day, let it in now, all the way in, not as absence, but as a thing with a kindness of its own. It is not empty, this dark. It is full. It is full of permission and full of quiet and full of the plain animal safety of a place where nothing can find you and nothing is expected, and there is no light to answer to. Every creature that was ever prey learned to love a dark like this, a burrow, a hollow, a deep and hidden place with its back to the danger and its door drawn shut. And the oldest part of you loves it too, recognizes it, loosens toward it, lets down its guard in it the way it cannot ever fully let down in the light. You have given yourself that. Out of the whole bright, insistent morning, you carved this one pocket of true night and climbed down into it. And now it holds you, seamless and cool and complete, a dark with no edges and no hour and no end you have to watch for. Sink into it as into deep water that happens to be warm. Let it close softly over you. Let it be the last thing, the holding thing, the thing you go down inside of and do not have to come back up through for a long, long while. Nothing to reach for in here, nothing to keep track of. The hours will keep themselves, the world will keep itself, the breath will keep you, and the dark will hold all three so that you can lay the whole weight of your attention down like a tool at the end of a shift, set it on the bench, still warm from your hand, and walk away from it into the quiet, knowing it will be there, knowing you do not have to carry it, knowing that for once the only thing asked of you is to stop, and you can stop. You have permission to stop. You have earned the right to stop, hour by hour, all through the long night behind you, and now the stopping is here, and it is soft, and it is yours, and no one is going to take it from you. So stop. Let the last of the reaching go still. Let the breath be the only motion left in you, and let even that grow slow and even and small and far. Down through the cool, down through the warmth beneath the cool, down past the far shoreline of the morning until you cannot hear it anymore or cannot be bothered to. Down into the full soft dark of the room you made, where the clock turns quietly the way it was always going to, where the shift is set down and the watch is someone else's and there is nothing you have to do. Only lie here in the deep of your own night, heavy and held and cooling and slow, while the settling goes on tending you lower and lower, gentler and gentler, further down and further in, toward the plain, wordless dark where the sleep you have been going without is already waiting, patient and near and yours. And you do not have to go looking for it. That is the last small thing to let go of the searching. All night, maybe, and through more nights than this one, you have gone hunting after sleep, reaching for it, chasing it around the daylight, and it kept its distance the way it always does from anything that chases. But you are not chasing now. You are lying still in the dark with your hands open, and sleep is not something out ahead of you to be caught. It is something rising up quietly from underneath, from the deep floor of you, from the cool, heavy center where the breath is turning over on its own. It comes up to meet the ones who stop. It is coming up to meet you now, unhurried. The way tide comes up a flat shore in the dark, not a wave, not a rush, just a slow, silent filling from below, the dry sand going dim and then damp, and then gone under the smooth, cool weight of it before you could ever say the moment it happened. Let it come up around you like that. You do not have to help it. You only have to stay still and stay low and let the level rise. Over the feet, over the heavy legs, up over the loose, warm belly and the slow chest, and the quiet, unclenched middle of you, rising as you sink, meeting you halfway, the two of you closing the last of the distance together in the dark, until there is no distance left and no you left to measure it, and only the smooth, full risen dark, holding everything, holding you all the way under. So stay low and stay held and stay far from the shore. Let the cool keep drawing the day's heat up and off you. Let the dark keep its door drawn shut. Let the world go on with its morning 100 miles away and none of it yours. Let the breath do the last of the work it never once needed you for, down and warm and slow and further under still. And there is a warmth that comes now if you let it, that has nothing to do with the day outside. Not the hard bright heat pressing at the blackout, not the flush you carried home still humming from the shift. That heat is leaving you, drawn up and off the way you have been letting it go. This is a different warmth, a low one, coming from somewhere in under the middle of you, the way a house holds warmth in its walls long after the lamp is out. Your own slow blood is doing it, turning over quiet and unhurried, carrying a gentle heat out to the far ends of you, out along the heavy arms to the resting hands, down the loose legs to the feet that have stood too long, up into the soft weight of the shoulders that have finally come down. Nothing you are doing, nothing you have to keep doing. Just the body warming itself from the inside the way it knows how, banking its own low fire for the long rest ahead, and you lying still in the middle of that warmth, like a room that has been lived in and is now allowed to go quiet. Let the warmth find the places that are still holding. There are always a few this soon after a shift, a small hardness behind the jaw, a thin wire of effort along the neck, a bracing in the low back that has forgotten it is allowed to stop. Do not go at them. Do not try to fix them. Only let the warmth reach them the way heat reaches the last cold corner of a room slowly, without being asked, softening the edges of each held place until it loosens on its own and lets go a little more. And a little more, and there is no hurry for it to be all the way undone. It has hours. You have given it hours. The whole long shape of this rest is yours, laid out ahead of you in the dark, more of it than you could use, so there is nothing to rush toward and nothing to finish, and nothing at all left to hold up. And your breath goes on beneath all of it, slow, low, tending you. You are not steering it now. It has taken over its own soft rhythm, the out-breath long and unhurried, the small still pause at the bottom where nothing moves, then the quiet easy fill and the long release again, a slow bellows working somewhere under the ribs, keeping the low warmth alive, asking nothing of you. If your mind drifts back to it, good. Ride the next long exhale a little further down. If your mind drifts off somewhere else, that is good too. That drifting is the sleep beginning to loosen you from the day, and you do not have to call it back. Let it wander. Let the thoughts come untied and float off one at a time, none of them needing to be answered, none of them yours to carry, the way a room lets go of its noises at the end of a day until only the small settling sounds are left. Because a house does settle in the deep of its own quiet, you have heard it in the good tired dark, the small tick and ease of a place letting its weight down onto its foundations, beams settling a hair closer to the ground, the whole structure giving up the last of the day's holding. Your body is doing that now. Region by region, it is settling its weight the last small distance down into the bed, giving up holdings so old and so small you never knew you kept them. The fine muscles around the eyes, letting go, you can feel the faint smoothing of the skin at the temples as they do, the muscles of the brow unknitting, the hinge of the jaw easing back so the teeth come apart and the tongue rests soft and low, and the whole lower face goes loose and heavy and warm. The throat opening. The place where the neck meets the skull, that deep hidden shelf where so much of the day's alertness lives. Let it widen, let it warm, let the head grow just that bit heavier on the pillow as it does. The last small holding there dissolving down into the low warmth like sugar into tea. And this is your body being exactly right. This heaviness, this warming, this slow drop of the shoulders and the jaw and the deep muscles of the neck. This is a healthy body doing precisely what a body is built to do when it is told, at last, that it is safe. It does not know it is morning. It does not care that the sun is up. It only knows the dark room and the cool air and the still weight of you and the long, slow breath. And to all of that it answers the only way it knows how, by beginning to let you go under. Your clock inside is not broken for wanting to fight this in the daylight. It is only turned around, keeping a faithful watch on the wrong side of the sun, and even that watch is loosening now, hour by hour, as the leftover charge of the shift keeps draining off you and the body learns, a little more each time you lie here, that this dark and this hour are where its sleep now lives. There is nothing wrong with you. There is a great deal quietly right with you, working in your favor, even now, even here. So let it work. Let the settling go on down through the parts of you that never get to rest, the small overlooked engines of the body, the hands especially that did so much all night, that gripped and lifted and steadied and typed and turned and never once were still. Feel them now lying open and heavy, the fingers slightly curled and utterly done, no task left in them, no next thing to reach for. Let the warmth pool in the palms. Let the weight of each finger be its own small weight, given fully to the bed, nothing held, nothing poised. And up through the wrists, so often braced, now loose, along the forearms heavy, into the deep of the upper arms and the round of the shoulders where the whole night's carrying finally sets down and stays down. Your arms are not yours to lift right now. They are too far away and too heavy and too warm, and that is exactly right. There is a kind of quiet that only comes when the body stops asking anything of itself, and you are close to it now, closer than you have been in longer than you know. It is a quiet with a depth to it, a downward quiet, like the hush at the bottom of deep, still water where no light and no sound from the surface can reach. The city and its morning are up at the surface, far above, a bright thin shimmer you have already left. Down here where you are settling it is dim and even and cool, and there is no traffic of any kind, no noise, no clock, no shift, no world. Only the slow warm turning of the breath and the fast soft beat of your own heart, unhurried now, slowing to the pace of rest, each beat a little further from the last, a low patient drum somewhere under everything, keeping its own gentle time down in the dark. Follow that slowing down, every part of you is joining it. The breath is slower than it was a little while ago, you can feel how much longer each out-breath has grown, how much stiller the pause at its end. The heart is slower, the blood is slower and warmer, the mind is slower, its thoughts stretching out and thinning and falling further apart, the gaps between them widening into soft, dark spaces where nothing needs to happen at all. This is the tide of the body going out for you, not a thing you do, a thing that happens to you when you finally stop standing in its way. And you have stopped. You are lying still in the dark with everything unclenched and open, and the slow going out of it is carrying more of you off with each long breath, further from the shore of waking, deeper into the low, warm quiet where the sleep is. Let the room hold you while it happens. You made this room dark on purpose, and the dark is doing its faithful work. With the light kept out, the small clock inside you can finally believe it is night, can finally let down the guard it keeps in the daylight, can finally send the slow tide out. So let the dark be complete around you. Let it press soft and even against your closed eyes, against your loose face, against the whole heavy length of you, a dark with no edges and no corners, going on gently in every direction further than you could reach even if you wanted to reach, which you do not. There is nothing in the dark you need to watch for. Nothing is coming, nothing is owed. The dark is not empty. It is full of rest, full of quiet, full of the deep soft nothing you have been going without, and it has drawn itself all the way around you like a room built for exactly one purpose, to hold you while you go down. And you are going down. You can feel it now if you notice, the slow, unmistakable sinking, the bed seeming to give and take you lower, or you yourself growing heavier and heavier and settling further into it. It hardly matters which. The two are the same motion in the dark, the meeting of a heavy body and a soft, deep place that will hold all of it. Let yourself be that heavy. Let the mattress take the full dead weight of your legs, your hips, your back, your slack open hands, your heavy warm head, all of it, the whole tired mass of you handed over completely to something that will not tire of holding it. You do not have to hold any part of yourself up. Not one part. That job is finished. It was finished the moment you lay down, and your body is only now slowly coming to believe it, letting go of the holding a hair at a time, sinking that hair deeper each time it does. Down through the warmth, down through the slow, down past the last thin thread of the morning until you cannot feel where the room ends and the dark begins, until you cannot feel where your body ends and the bed begins. Only a single low warm heaviness settling and settling with no seam in it anywhere, breathing slow, cooling at its edges, warm at its deep center, going quietly further under with every long release of breath. And time itself is softening now. Up in the bright world, time has edges, minutes, the hard tick of them, the count of hours you were awake and the count you have left, all of it sharp and pressing. But down here the edges are wearing off it. The minutes are losing their corners. There is no next hour to reach and no last hour to account for. There is only this long even now, stretching out slow and warm in every direction, unhurried, unmeasured, more than enough. You do not have to keep track of anything. You could not keep track now if you tried. The part of you that counts and watches and measures is heavy too, and slowing too, and setting itself down with the rest of you into the soft dark, where nothing is counted and nothing is late, and the whole idea of the clock has gone gentle and far away and quiet. Let it go far. Let the whole daylight world go on being loud and quick and bright somewhere 100 miles above you. None of it yours, none of it your concern, none of it able to reach down into this deep still place where you are resting. They can have the morning. They can have the traffic and the errands and the hard clear light and the long list of the day. You have already done your part of the world's work through the whole dark of the night while they slept, and now it is your turn exactly, to be the one who lies down in the quiet and lets go, while the going on of things carries on without you and does not miss you and does not need you and leaves you, finally, blessedly, alone with your rest. And your rest is deepening. You can feel how much further under you are than a little while ago, how much heavier, how much warmer, how much slower and quieter and less here. The thoughts are barely thoughts now, just soft shapes rising and dimming in the dark, none of them catching, none of them holding, none of them worth the effort of following. Let them dim. Let each one rise a little and lose its light and sink again unanswered, until even the shapes grow scarce and the dark between them grows wide and even and warm. A smooth, unbroken dark with almost nothing moving in it, almost nothing left of the long day, almost nothing left to let go of. Only this, only the slow warm weight of you settling, only the long low breath tending you from underneath, only the dark room holding its door drawn shut against the morning and the cool air and the deep soft heaviness carrying you down and further down, gentle and unhurried and sure. There is nowhere else to be. There is nothing else to do. There is only lower and warmer and slower and further in. The settling going on tending you the way it has all along, needing no help, asking no effort, drawing you down by soft degrees toward the plain, wordless dark, where the sleep is already risen and waiting and warm. So sink. Let the last of the day's weight press you gently through the surface of your own tiredness into the deep warm quiet underneath it, where it is dim and even and cool and safe and slow. Let the breath grow smaller still and further apart and softer until it is barely a motion at all, just the faintest slow turning at the deep center of the warmth, keeping the low fire, asking nothing. And let yourself keep going down, unhurried, with your hands open and your face soft, and your whole heavy body handed over to the dark that was built to hold it, down through the warmth beneath the warmth, down past the last far shimmer of the morning, down into the deep still room of your own long night, where there is nothing to reach for, and nothing to watch for, and nothing at all that you have to do. And time is loosening too, now, the hours you were carrying so carefully at the start of all this, the ones you kept counting, the ones you kept measuring against the light at the edges of the room. They are letting go of you the way everything else has let go of you. You do not have to hold the time anymore. You do not have to keep a place for it, or watch how much of it is passing, or wonder if there is enough of it left. It has all gone soft and shapeless, one long, unbroken stretch of quiet with no marks on it, no hours in it, no need in it, wide and slow and yours. The morning can measure itself out there without you. Let it. Somewhere far above this dark room, the clocks are ticking their bright, thin ticks, and the minutes are being counted by people who need them. And it has nothing to do with you now, nothing at all. Down here, time has thickened into something warm and still, more like deep water than like a clock, and you are simply held in it, floating in the middle of a long, slow hour that does not end, and does not hurry, and does not ask you to keep track. And maybe that was part of the hardness of it before the counting. Lying down after the shift with the sun coming up and the numbers ticking in your head, so much of it gone already, so little of it left, and every minute you stayed awake feeling like a minute stolen from a rest that was already too short. That arithmetic that runs on its own in the tired mind, the doing of sums in the dark. Let it stop. There is no sum to do here. However long you have is exactly long enough, because you are not spending it, you are only sinking through it, and sinking takes no time at all. Let the numbers slide off you. Let the last of the counting uncurl and drift away, and let the long hour close over you soft and dim and whole. Because your body knows how to do this even when the daylight argues with it. Somewhere under all the tiredness and all the leftover hum of the shift, the old machinery of rest is still turning, patient and sure, the way it has turned every day of your life since before you can remember. It does not need the dark to be perfect. It does not need the world to agree that it is night. It only needs you to stop fighting it, to lie still and let it work. And it is working now quietly underneath, lowering you the way it was made to lower you, by soft, steady degrees, whether or not the sun outside knows to set. Your clock is not broken. It never was. It is only turned around, keeping a different midnight, and it is keeping yours faithfully right now in this room, in the warm dark you have made, so you can trust it. You can let the last of the trying go out of you and simply be lowered, the way a tired body has always been lowered, into the plain, deep rest that was there waiting the whole time. And feel now how the bed has stopped being something under you and become something around you. At the start you were lying on top of it, a weight resting on a surface, but somewhere in the long descent that has changed, the way the meaning of water changes when you stop standing in it and begin to float. Now the bed is holding you from all sides at once, taking the whole shape of you, cupping the backs of your legs and the small of your back and the width of your shoulders and the heavy curve of your head, meeting you everywhere so evenly and so completely that there is no longer any single place where you press and no longer any effort anywhere in you to keep from pressing. You are simply carried. The weight has spread itself out so smoothly across so much soft holding that it has almost stopped feeling like weight at all. More like a settled, even stillness. A body laid down so gently and so fully that it has forgotten where its own edges are. Let it forget. Let the edge of your body grow soft and uncertain, the way the shore grows uncertain in the dark, where you cannot quite say anymore where the land stops and the still water begins. You do not need to know where you end. You do not need to keep the outline of yourself sharp and guarded the way you kept it sharp all through the shift, alert to every door and every sound and every person who might need you. That watchfulness can lie down now too. Let the outline blur. Let the warm and the heavy and the dark run together at the edges of you until there is no clear line between the weight of your body and the softness of the bed and the darkness of the room. Just one wide, warm, settled field, dim and even, with you dissolved gently somewhere in the middle of it, held on every side, needing to keep the shape of nothing. And the darkness itself has begun to feel like a kind of covering, not empty, full. A soft, thick, gathered dark laid over you the way something warm and heavy is laid over someone sleeping, tucked close along the whole length of you, weightless and complete. You are underneath it now, well underneath, deep under the dark, the way you might be deep under a great pile of blankets on the coldest night, with only the smallest opening left for the breath to pass, and everything else covered, everything else warm, everything else held down soft and close against the cold, bright world you have shut outside. The morning cannot get under here. The light cannot reach through this many soft layers of dark. It stays out at the edges where it belongs, a thin, far line that has nothing to say to you, while you lie warm and covered in the deep of your own made night. And your breath, down here under all of it, has grown so quiet and so unhurried that it is barely more than a slow tide. In and a long, long while going out, and a wide, soft pause where nothing needs to happen, and then the next one gathering on its own, from somewhere low and warm, without your asking, without your help. You are not breathing so much as being breathed, the way the shore does not pull the water up the sand and let it slide back. The water simply comes and goes and comes, and the shore only receives it. So let the breath be tidal. Let it come up warm through you and slide back down and come again, slow and even and endless, tending the deep low warmth at the center of you, keeping it, banking it, needing nothing from you but that you lie still and let the tide turn on its own. And each time it slides back out, feel how it carries a little more of you with it. Not the important things, those are safe, those are set down and kept. Only the last small tightnesses, the ones so old and so quiet you had stopped noticing you were holding them. The faint set of the jaw that never fully softened, even when you thought it had. The small held breath at the top of the chest. The tiny gathered tension behind the eyes, in the temples, at the hinge of the neck. The tide finds them, one by one, in no hurry, and loosens them, and draws them gently out and away as it slides back down. And each time the water goes out, you are a little emptier of holding, a little lighter of guarding, a little more given over to the warm dark that is doing all of this for you, out and softer, out and lower, out and further gone. There is a stillness that lives at the very bottom of tiredness, past the aching kind, past the wired kind, past the kind that came home from the shift still humming. A deep, plain, dreamless stillness like the flat calm at the bottom of a deep lake, where the surface far above can be chopped and bright and busy with wind and light. And none of it, not one ripple of it, reaches down to the still, cold quiet where the water simply rests on itself and does not move. You are sinking toward that bottom calm now. All the surface of you, the part that heard the shift, the part that watched the light, the part that did the sums and kept the count, all of that is far above you now, thinning, going quiet, and you are settling down past it, slow as something heavy settling through still water, down toward the flat dark floor where nothing stirs and nothing shines and nothing has to be watched, down where it is only cool and only dark and only still and only yours. And you are allowed to want it. That is a small thing, but it is true, and it is worth setting down here in the quiet. You are allowed to want this rest as plainly and as fully as you want it, without earning it any further, without proving anything first, without being told that other people manage on less. You have not managed on less. You have managed on the hardest hours there are, the ones the body was never built to stay awake through, and you have done it and come home, and the wanting of this deep sleep is not weakness, and it is not softness. It is the oldest and most honest hunger a tired body has, and it is about to be answered. So want it quietly, and let the wanting itself grow heavy and warm and turn into the thing it wanted, the way hunger turns to fullness, the way cold turns to warmth, the way the long ache to lie down turns, if you let it, into the plain deep sleep at the bottom of lying down. Nothing is being asked of you. Feel how completely that is true, maybe for the first time in a long turning of days. No one is about to call your name. No bell, no buzzer, no radio, no light going on, no voice needing an answer, no task waiting just past the edge of your rest. The whole architecture of being needed, the one you have been standing inside for hours and hours, has been set gently down and left at the door with your shoes and your coat and the cold morning air still on them. In here there is no next thing. There is no one to be for. There is only this warm dark and this slow tide and this heavy, cared-for body and the single simple permission, given and given and given again, to stop, nothing to be for, nothing to be ready for, nothing in the whole soft width of this dark that has any claim on you at all. So go a little lower still, not by doing anything, there is nothing to do, only by letting the last thread of holding up go slack, the one running down the very center of you, the one that has kept some small part of you upright and attending even now, even here. Let even that lie down. Let the middle of you soften and give, the way the outer parts have already softened and given, so that the whole long line of you from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet is one unbroken length of resting, with no held place anywhere along it, nothing propped, nothing braced, nothing left standing watch. Just the whole heavy warm length of you laid all the way down and handed all the way over, sinking by the smallest degrees into a dark that has no bottom you need to reach and no hurry to get you there. And the sounds of the waking world, if any of them find their way in, a car somewhere, a voice somewhere, the small far industry of the morning going about itself, let them stay exactly where they are, out at the very edge, thin and harmless and far away, like weather happening in another country. You do not have to shut them out. Shutting them out is work, and there is no more work here. You only have to let them be far. Let each little sound arrive already softened and already leaving, passing across the outermost rim of your quiet without ever coming in, the way a light passes over the surface of deep water and never touches the stillness underneath. They are up there living the day. You are down here, well below all of it, sinking through the warm dark of your own kept night, and their morning cannot come down this far, and does not want to, and leaves you be. Lower, warmer, slower, further under, the tide going out and taking more of you each time, the dark folding closer and softer and more complete, the bed holding the whole shape of you so evenly that you have almost forgotten you have a shape at all. Time gone thick and warm and endless around you, no hours in it, no counting in it, nothing in it to spend. And you dissolved and heavy and safe somewhere in the deep of it, being lowered by degrees so small and so gentle you cannot feel the lowering, only that a little while ago you were higher and lighter and more here, and now you are further down than that, and warmer than that, and quieter than that, and still going. There is nothing left to let go of that you have not already let go of, and still the letting go goes on, softer now, deeper now, past the things that had names and into the things that never did, a settling underneath the settling, a quiet underneath the quiet, a going down so far below all the doing of the day that the day cannot even be remembered clearly anymore, only felt as a far warmth already fading, a shift that ended, a door that closed, a light that stayed outside. And here, well under all of it, the sleep is close. You can feel how close. Not a thing to reach for, a thing to sink the last small distance down into, the way the tide, when it has gone all the way out, simply rests on the sand and is still. So rest the last small distance down. Let the breath grow smaller and further apart and softer still, until it is only the faintest slow turning at the deep warm center, keeping the low tide going, asking nothing, needing nothing, tending you the way it has tended you all along. And let the dark come the rest of the way closed over you, warm and even and whole, with the morning shut far outside and the long hour wide around you, and the whole heavy length of you handed down and held and carried gently and unhurried, and sure, down past the last thin edge of the far-off day. Down into the deep still water at the bottom of your own long night, where it is dark and cool and safe and slow, and there is nothing to reach for and nothing to watch for, and nothing at all that you have left to do. And somewhere low in the center of you, a small warmth keeps its place. Not a fire that needs feeding, not anymore. That fire burned all through the shift. It burned bright and hard through every hour you had to stay upright, stay sharp, stay ready for whatever the night sent down the hall or through the door or across the road toward you, and it has done its work, and it is allowed to burn down now. Feel it settling into embers, deep and slow at the middle of you, the last soft coals of a long heat, glowing without any effort at all, giving off their warmth quietly and asking nothing back. No one has to tend them. No one has to kneel down and keep them lit. They will hold their own low glow through the whole long morning without you doing a single thing, steady and dark orange and calm, warming you from the inside, the way banked coals warm a room for hours after the last flame is gone. And all that heat you carried home still humming under your skin, all that leftover readiness that would not switch off at the door, feel it loosening into this, sinking down out of your arms and your jaw and your chest and gathering here, low and banked and safe. No longer a fire you have to stand watch over, only a warmth kept and keeping you. And the warmth does what warmth does when nothing hurries it. It spreads. Slowly, without a front edge, without a moving line, just a little further out with each slow breath, the way heat leaves a stone that lay in the sun and gives it back all evening long up through the deep of your belly, soft and full and heavy, out along the low of your back where you carried so much of the shift without ever meaning to, down the long bones of your legs, thick and warm and sinking, out to the hands that gripped and lifted and steadied and typed and held the wheel and held the line and held on, and are open now and empty now and warm now and done. There is a kind of dark that is not empty. You are lying in it. Not the thin dark of a shut eye, not the flat dark of a switched-off room, a deeper dark than that, close and soft and gathered, the dark of deep folded wool, of heavy cloth laid over heavy cloth, a dark with a nap to it, a dark you could press your face into. Let it be that. Let the black around you have that thickness, that softness, that weight of something woven close and laid gently down over the whole length of where you are. It is not pressing on you, it is only near. Near the way a heavy blanket is near, resting its softness along every part of you at once, warm where you are warm, still where you are still, folding into the shape of you and holding that shape without a single seam or edge anywhere for the morning to find its way through. Out past that softness, the day goes on being the day. You know it is there. The light is climbing the walls of the world somewhere far above you, and the roads are filling, and the kettles are on, and the whole bright machinery of everyone else's morning is turning over and warming up and getting loud, and none of it reaches you here. It cannot get its fingers into wool this deep. It cannot find the edge of a dark this whole. It arrives, if it arrives at all, only as the faintest far hum, already muffled, already soft, already so far up and so far out that it might as well be weather on the other side of a thick warm wall, and you, wrapped and folded and buried in the soft of your own kept dark, so far under it that its brightness is just a rumor down here, and a rumor cannot wake you, and this one is already forgetting your name. Feel how little is moving now. That is the thing to feel, not the effort of holding still. There is no effort in this. The stillness is not something you are doing, but the sheer quiet of it, the way almost everything in you has slowed to almost nothing and found that it likes it there. The hands not moving, the face not moving, the small muscles around the eyes gone loose and long, the jaw unhinged and low and heavy, the tongue soft in the floor of the mouth. The shoulders down as far as shoulders go, spread wide and flat and given over. The chest rising so little now, so slowly now, that whole seconds of warm stillness open up between one soft breath and the next, and each of those seconds is a small still room you get to rest inside before the next slow breath even begins. And down at the very deep of you, something that had been wound tight is unwinding. You have felt it maybe for hours, that faint sense of being coiled, of being held at tension. A spring kept ready all shift long because ready was what the work asked of you. Feel it turning loose now, one slow thread at a time, the way a wound thing lets itself down when the hand comes off it, not all at once, never all at once, but thread by thread and turn by turn, each small unwinding leaving you a little lower and a little slacker, and a little more at rest than the turn before. There is no counting how many turns are left. There is no need to know. It will unwind all the way down on its own, in its own slow time, all through the long morning, whether you attend to it or not, so let it. Let it come loose without you watching. Let the coil of the whole long night let itself gently, gently down. Nothing in you is broken. Feel that softly, and then let even the thought of it go. The clock that keeps you is not stopped and is not wrong. It is only turned around, keeping a faithful, steady time that happens to run against the sun, doing exactly and patiently what it was made to do. On the far side of the day from everyone else, you are not failing at rest. You are resting at the 1 hour your life leaves open, and your body, tired and honest and true, is learning the shape of this hour the way it learns anything, slowly, with repeating a little more each time you come and lie down and let it. And it is learning it now, in the warm dark, with the coals banked low and the wool laid close, whether it can tell you so or not. So there is nothing to do but be carried, and you are being carried. Feel all the things that are holding you and asking nothing, the bed underneath, taking the whole heavy, honest weight of you and giving none of it back, so that everywhere you touch it you are met and held and set down, the dark around, folded close and soft and whole. The warmth within, banked and low and kept. The slow turning of the breath at the deep of you, going on by itself, tending the low fire, keeping the tide of you barely moving, needing nothing from you at all of it holding, none of it hurrying. A whole quiet company of gentle things arranged around your rest, doing the keeping so that you do not have to. And you go on down, not falling, nothing here falls, sinking, settling, the way silt settles through still water and comes at last to lie soft on the floor of it and be still. The way warmth settles to the low of a room and pools there and stays. The way a heavy thing set down in deep soft ground goes on pressing gently, gently deeper into it long after the hand has let it go. You have been set down into something that gives way to you by the smallest degrees, endlessly, so that you are always just barely still sinking, always just a little lower than you were, and there is no bottom you are hurrying toward and no floor you will strike. Only the long, slow, generous giving way of the deep, taking you down as far as you want to go, as slow as you want to go, forever if you want, all through the wide, warm morning that is yours. Let the edges of you go soft, not gone, soft. The line where your warm heaviness ends and the warm dark begins is not so sharp anymore. It has blurred, the way the far shore blurs into the water at dusk, the way the ember glow blurs out into the dark of the room with no hard rim to it. Where do you end? It is getting harder to say, and it does not matter, and it is good that it does not matter. Your warmth and the dark softness have begun to be the same warmth. Your stillness and the room's stillness have begun to be one stillness. The weight of you and the hold of the bed have melted into a single settled thing with no seam between them, and you are less a body lying in a room now than a warmth held in a warmth, a quiet kept in a quiet, a slow thing sinking through a slow thing, on and gently down. And the sounds of the waking world, when they come, a door somewhere, a voice, a passing engine, the small far industry of the morning, feel how they arrive already wrapped in the same soft wool as everything else. They do not cut. They cannot cut down here. They come muffled and rounded and slow, more like the memory of a sound than a sound, drifting in across the top of your deep quiet and settling on it and dissolving into it without ever reaching the still warm floor where you have gone to lie. You do not have to send them away. Sending is doing, and you are past all doing. You have only to let them land soft and let them melt, land soft and melt, the way slow flakes land on still dark water and are taken in and gone, each one without a ripple. There is so much time. Feel the size of it around you, not the tight ticking time of the shift, the time you spent and never had enough of, but this other time, this wide, unhurried morning time that opens all around your rest like a great warm room with no clock in it and no far wall. You could sink in it for hours and not use it up. You could rest here through the whole climbing bright length of the day above, and it would still be wide around you, still be soft around you, still have more of itself to give. Nothing in it is owed. Nothing in it is counted. It is simply given, a long, warm reach of hours laid down around you for the single purpose of your rest, and you are lying in the very middle of it, held with more of it in every direction than you could ever need. Lower still, the breath thinner and softer and further apart, the warmth banked lower and steadier, the dark folded closer and more complete, and you spread and heavy and warm and dissolving at the edges, being let down by degrees so small you cannot feel the letting, only that a little while ago you were nearer the surface, and lighter, and now you are further under than that, and slower than that, and softer than that, and still so gently going. Everything that had a shape is losing its shape now, softly, the way things do at the very bottom of a long tiredness. The day behind you losing its hours and its order, going from a thing that happened in a line to a thing that is only a far warmth, a low fading heat with no edges, a shift that ended, a light that stayed outside, a weight you set down and did not pick back up. You do not have to remember it. You do not have to hold it in order. Let it go warm and shapeless and far. Let it be nothing you can name anymore, only a mildness at the back of everything, already fading, already almost gone. And nearer than that, closer than the fading day, the sleep is here. Not ahead of you now, here around you, already begun. You are inside the leading edge of it. Feel how much of you is already there, already under, already given over, the hands long gone, the legs long gone, the face soft and slack and half dreaming, the breath so slow it is nearly the breath of someone already deep asleep. Only the thinnest, softest thread of noticing is still awake at all, and even that is fraying now, going loose, going warm, letting itself down the last small distance to lie with the rest of you in the deep. So let that last thread go soft too. There is nothing it needs to watch. Nothing is coming, nothing is owed. The coals are banked and warm and will keep. The dark is folded close and whole and will hold. The bed has the whole weight of you and will not give it back. The morning is far up and far out and forgetting your name. And the slow turning at the center of you goes on all by itself, tending you, keeping the low warm tide of you barely moving, asking nothing, needing nothing, carrying you down. Down through the soft folded dark, down through the wide warm hours, down past the last far edge of the fading day, into the deep still warmth at the low of your own long-kept night, where the coals glow low and the wool lies close, and the time has no bottom and no count, where there is nothing to reach for, and nothing to watch for, and nothing to hold, and nothing to tend, and nothing at all that is still asked of you. And still so softly, further down. And if a sound should reach you now, from somewhere out past the dark of the room, a car far off on the main road, the long soft rise and fall of it as it passes and is gone, a door somewhere, a voice, the small clatter of the world taking up its errands, let it come and let it go, the way weather goes by a window without ever once asking to be let in. None of it is for you. None of it is calling your name. Each far small sound is only another pair of hands lifting the day you have put down, another shoulder sliding in under the weight of the morning so that yours can stay empty. The world is being carried. It is being carried well, and it is being carried by others, and not 1 ounce of it rests on you now, so each sound that reaches you is not a thing to rise toward. It is a thing to sink beneath. A proof arriving soft and far that everything out there is handled and going on and does not need you awake to keep it going. Let the sounds be the far edge of the room, and you the still deep middle of it, going down and away from the edge, further into the quiet middle with every slow breath. And out there where the sounds are, the morning is filling up with light and errand and hurry. But in here, over you, something else is falling, slow and white and endless, the way snow comes down over a field at the close of everything, with no sound at all. Let it fall over you like that. A slow, soft settling with no weight to it, covering by the smallest of degrees, laying itself down over the whole long shape of you, over the day behind you, over the last tracks you made coming home. See how it fills them in. Every step you took to get here, every hard hour, every place you had to stand and could not sit, all of it going soft under the falling, going smooth, going white and unbroken and quiet, until there is no trail left at all to say where the night went, or how far you walked in it, or what it cost. The field is smooth again. The field is whole and white and still and asking nothing. And you are somewhere out in the middle of it, lying down under the slow fall, being covered so gently and so completely that there is nothing left of the day to see, only the soft, unbroken, quiet lying over everything, deepening, deepening, laid down grain by grain over the sleeping shape of you. And nothing has to be watched for out there under the snow. Nothing is coming across that white. The falling itself keeps the world hushed and slow and far. And in the middle of the hush, low and steady and warm, there is one small light left burning, not for you to tend, not for you to feed, only there, the way a low light is left burning at the back of a quiet house through the whole of a long night. Somewhere at the center of you it keeps, that small steady warmth, needing nothing, asking nothing, going on all by itself, low and even and sure, you do not have to keep it lit. It is the kind of flame that does not go out and does not flare. It only holds small and level all through the deep, all through the hours, minding itself, warming the quiet from the inside, while the whole of the rest of you lies dark and covered and still, so let even the minding of it go. The light will keep. The light has always known how to keep itself low and warm, through longer dark than this. And under the snow, under the hush, under the small kept light, the ground itself is soft, not the hard, cold ground of the field above, but something deeper and warmer, a give beneath you like deep moss, like the floor of an old wood where 100 slow years have laid themselves down soft, layer on layer, into a warmth that holds any weight and takes it gladly and lets it sink. Feel yourself let down into that. Not falling, settling. The give of it rising to meet the whole length of your back, the backs of your legs, the weight of your head, taking each part as it comes and closing warm around it, so that there is no line anymore between the part of you that is heavy and the soft, deep thing that is holding the heaviness. You are let into it. You are taken in. The give closes over you the way still water closes over a stone dropped slow and gentle, without a splash, without a sound, only a small warm folding in, and then the stone is down and held, and the surface goes smooth again far above. You are the stone gone down. You are held at the soft, warm bottom of a great slow depth, and the whole weight of the water above only presses you kinder into the hold, only settles you deeper into the warm, dark floor, only keeps you, only keeps you. Down here it is very slow. Down here the breath comes so far apart that you could not count the space between if you tried, and you will not try, the in-breath a small far rising, hardly a rising at all, hardly enough to lift the quiet, and then the long, long letting go of it, so slow and so complete that by the end there is almost nothing left to let, only the last thin warmth of it easing out into the deep and joining the deep. And then the wide still space after, the long even nothing, where no breath is needed and none is asked, and you simply lie in the warm depth unbreathing for a while, kept, before the next small far rising comes of its own accord, unbidden, tended by something older and lower than you, something that has kept your breath going through every night of your life without once needing you to remember. Let it have the breath. Let the low old keeper of you have it entirely now. It knows the pace. It has always known the pace. It will breathe you all the way down and all the way through and out the far side of these hours, slow and sure, while you do nothing at all but be breathed. And this is the true middle of your night now, not the middle of the world's day, the middle of yours, the low, still hollow at the bottom of the turned-around clock, the hour that is your 2, your 3, your deepest and darkest. No matter how high or bright it climbs outside, your body has found it. Whatever the light does past the blackout, whatever hour the world calls it, the deep old turning at the center of you has come round at last to its low point, its long trough, the slack and bottom of its slow tide, and it has laid you down exactly there, in the deepest fold of your own kept dark, where it always meant for you to lie, There is nothing wrong in you that you are sleeping while they wake. There never was. The turning only runs on its own long time, its own quiet inward clock, and it has carried you faithfully to the low of it, right on time by the only time that matters, the slow true time inside. You are not late. You are not broken. You are not behind. You are exactly where the deep of you meant to bring you, and it has brought you, and here you are, down in the low warm slack of it, and here you may stay as long as the dark lasts. Let that be a kind of peace all its own, that nothing in you is failing, that the difficulty was never a fault in the machine of you, but only the machine of you turning true against the pull of the wrong bright hour. And now the bright hour is walled out and gone, and the machine has settled, and the settling is deep and right and yours. Many who sleep against the sun come to this same low quiet in the end, once the light is shut away and the shift's last charge has drained off into the dark. The body remembers how, the body always knew how. It only needed the noise and the light and the leftover racing to fall away first, and they have fallen away. Feel how far away they have fallen. The racing is gone. The charge is gone. The last of the shift's hard current has run out of your hands and your jaw and the backs of your eyes, and drained down and away into the deep warm floor and been taken by it, dispersed, undone, gone. There is none of it left in you to find. You could search the whole long length of yourself and find only warmth, only weight, only the slow far breath and the small kept light and the give of the deep beneath. So there is nothing left to do but be here and be kept, and go on softly down, the give beneath you a little softer, the depth above you a little deeper, the breath a little further apart, the light a little lower and warmer and more sure. And the sounds from the far edge of the room fewer now, and softer and less, the world out there settling too into its long middle, the errands running down, the hurry thinning, the bright racket of the morning wearing itself out into a low far hum that is almost the sound of the deep itself, almost no sound at all, only the great slow breathing of everything, in which your own small far breath is folded and lost and carried. You are so far in now, further than the field, further than the snow, further than the moss and the warm deep floor, down in the still core of the quiet, where even the covering has stopped, because there is nothing left uncovered to cover, where even the falling has slowed and thickened and nearly stopped, hanging soft and suspended all around you in the warm dark, held the way you are held, going nowhere, needing to go nowhere, at rest in the middle of its own long fall. Everything down here has stopped needing to arrive. Everything down here has already arrived. The snow that was falling is simply near you now, close and soft and still. The breath that was slowing is simply slow now and even. The weight that was sinking is simply down now and low and kept. There is no more going to be done. You are not on your way to the rest. You are lying in the whole warm middle of it, and it has closed over you, and it is holding all of you, every part, the named parts and the nameless parts, the heavy hands and the far feet, and the slack soft face, and the small slow breath, and the low kept light, and whatever it is in you that was tired past telling, all of it down, all of it held, all of it let go and taken in and warm. And the tiredness itself, that great deep tiredness you carried in the door on your back like something soaked and heavy, feel even that beginning to loosen and spread and thin, no longer a weight you are holding but a warmth you are lying in, no longer something on you but something you have sunk down into and become part of, until you cannot say where the tiredness ends and the warm deep rest begins, because they are the same warmth now, the same low soft dark, the same holding. The tiredness was only the door you came through. You are through it. You are on the far warm side of it now, in the wide slow country that lies beyond being tired, where the tiredness has nothing left to ask because it is being answered slowly, deeply, hour on hour, by the only thing that ever answers it, which is this dark, this down, this kept and covered and breathed for stillness with no bottom and no edge and no clock and no call. So stay down in it. Let the last far sounds go. Let the hung snow hang. Let the small light keep. Let the low old keeper breathe you. Let the deep, warm floor hold every ounce of you it has taken and never once give it back. There is so much of the dark still left. So many slow, warm hours of it still ahead, folded and waiting, more than you could use, more than you could ever need. A whole long, unhurried night of your own making, walled and blacked and quiet, opening out ahead of you soft and endless, and you already so far inside it, already down in the low true middle of it, already kept. With nothing before you but more of the same slow, warm going down, and nothing behind you that can reach you here, and nothing over you but the hush, and nothing under you but the hold, and nothing left anywhere in any direction that you have to do. Only this, only the slow far breath, coming when it comes, only the low soft warmth, spreading where it spreads, only the deep, and the dark, and the down, going on all by themselves, carrying you gently on, further under, further in, softer and slower and warmer and more gone, and still so quietly, so kindly, without any effort of yours at all, down. And somewhere out past the wall, past the drawn dark, the day is going on without you now, and that is exactly as it should be. The far small sounds of it come and go, softened almost to nothing by the time they reach you, a car somewhere down the road, rising and thinning and gone, a door once, a long way off, the low run of someone else's morning, someone else's engine, someone else's hurry, and none of it is yours, none of it is asking anything of you. It is the sound of the world doing its waking somewhere on the other side of a wall you have shut, and it can go on doing that for as long as it likes, all of it out there in the bright, all of it far, while you lie in here in the kept dark, on the near warm side of everything, needing to answer none of it. Let those sounds be the surf on a shore you have already left. They arrive already half gone, already softened, already belonging to a day that is not the day you are living. Your day is this one. Your hour is this dark one. And out there where the light is, the traffic thickens and the voices start, and the ordinary morning fills itself up. But here, one wall in, it is the deep small hours of your own long night, and the tide of all that daylight breaks far off and never reaches the place where you are lying. And the bed beneath you has stopped being a thing you can feel the edges of somewhere in the last long while it went from being a surface you were resting on to being a warmth you are resting in, and the difference is gone soft. The line between you and it has blurred and warmed and given way, so that you could not now, if you tried, find where the weight of you ends and the holding of it begins. You are not lying on top of anything. You are lying down inside something, down inside a warmth that has risen up around every side of you the way still water rises warm around a body, let all the way down into it. Let it be like that. Let the bed be warm still water, and you let all the way down into it, and held, not sinking now, not going down any further, because there is no further to go, only floated, only carried, only held at the perfect warm depth where nothing pulls and nothing pushes, and the body simply stays, weightless and heavy at once, the way a thing rests when the warm has taken all of its weight and given back only the ease. Your breath moves across that stillness like the smallest tide, out, and the whole warm surface of you eases a fraction lower, in, without your asking, the smallest lift, and out again, longer, slower, the long side of the breath, the going down side. And each time it goes out, it takes a little more of you with it, a little more of whatever was still faintly held, still faintly waiting, still faintly listening for something to do. Out it goes, on the long, slow breath, out past the wall, out into the far, bright, unimportant day, gone. There is nothing coming for you to catch. The next while is empty in the kindest way, hour laid behind hour behind hour, all of them soft, all of them dark, all of them already yours and already paid for and already here, needing nothing from you but that you lie in them and let them pass over you slow. Time is not a line you are walking anymore. Time has gone thick and warm and slow as honey off a spoon, pooling around you in no hurry to move, and you are not moving through it. You are only resting in the deep still pool of it while it barely, barely stirs. Feel how far down the quiet has settled now. In the beginning of all this, there was still a faint high hum somewhere behind your thoughts, the last thin ring the shift left in you, the leftover current of a body that had been asked to stay sharp too long. And listen, even that is going now. Even that fine high wire of wiredness is loosening its pitch, dropping, thickening, coming down out of the treble, and into the low warm hum of a body that has finally been believed when it says it is tired. Because it was true, all of it, you did carry it too long. You did stay up against the pull, hour after hour, holding your eyes open in the deep of the night when everything in you was built to be down and dreaming. You spent the whole long dark spending yourself, and there is no debt in that, and there is no fault in that, and there is nothing in you now that needs forgiving for being this tired. The tiredness is not a failing. The tiredness is the honest weight of a real night's work, and you are allowed to set it down, all of it, all at once, here, now, into the warm, and you already have. And your body, left to itself in the dark like this, knows the rest of the way. You do not have to teach it how to fall. It has fallen 10,000 times before you were ever old enough to worry about the falling, and it will do it again now, easily, the way it always could, the moment you stop standing over it, so step back from it. Take your watching hand off of it. Let it be a warm animal in a dark den that has done its ranging and come home and folded down into itself and needs no minding. It will find its own slow way down into sleep, the way water finds its way down a hill, without a single decision, without a single effort, just by the shape of what it is. And maybe there is a warmth gathering low in you now, in the belly, in the chest, the plain animal warmth of a creature safe and covered, and still let it spread. Let it move up slow through the chest and out along the arms, down the long muscles of the back where all the standing lived, down through the hips that carried you the whole shift and are carrying nothing now, a warmth like the last of the day's sun held in a stone, giving itself back slow into the dark. A warmth with no edge to it, no place where it stops and the cold begins, because there is no cold here. There is only the warm and more warm, and the deep, even heat of a body that is finally, wholly at rest. Your hands have gone so quiet. Somewhere down at the ends of your arms, they lie exactly where they came to rest a long while ago and have not stirred since. The fingers curled a little, soft, open, holding nothing, asking nothing, done all those hours they gripped and lifted and steadied, and did the whole night's worth of small holdings on. And now they lie open in the dark, and there is not one thing in the world they have to close around. Let them stay open. Let them stay far away down there, warm and slack and forgotten, so far from the center of you that they might belong to someone else, someone else's sleeping hands, resting in the same dark. And your face, the last of it letting go, the small muscles around the eyes that hold the whole day's attention, that squint against the morning and the screen and the long bright drive home. Feel them smoothing now, spreading, going loose across the bone, the jaw dropping the last soft fraction it was still holding, the tongue easing down off the roof of the mouth, the brow going wide and blank and untroubled. The whole face of you softening into the plain, unguarded face that no one is meant to see, the face you only wear here, in the dark, in the deep, when there is no one to be and nothing to show and nothing behind the face, but sleep coming up slow to fill it. Good, just like that, everything drifting the one same way, the down way, the warm way, the way that needs no help from you at all. And out beyond the wall, the morning keeps climbing toward its noon, the light hardening on all the bright ordinary streets, the day gathering all its noise and business into the high middle of itself. And it is astonishing, from in here, how little any of it weighs, how far away it all is, how completely you have stepped out of the tide of it and let it run on without you. You are not in that day. You never have to be in it. You have found the one dark seam that runs underneath all that brightness, the cool, quiet hollow beneath the loud world, and you have lain down in it and pulled the dark over you like deep water closing over a stone, and you are down here now, where the light cannot come, and the noise cannot reach, and the hurry has no hold. Let the world have its noon. You have the dark, and the dark is deeper than the day is long. Feel the whole weight of yourself once more, gently, without lifting it, just knowing it is there, the long full heaviness of you laid out and given over, every part of you agreeing with every other part that the time for holding anything up is over. The chest that rises only barely now, only enough, the belly soft and slow, the great warm slack length of the legs, gone heavy as something laid down at the bottom of still water and left. There is not one square inch of you that is braced, not one. You have unbraced from your scalp to your soles, and the bed has taken all of it, and it holds all of it, and it will go on holding all of it for every hour that is left. And there are so many hours left, and not one of them asks anything of you. So let the next breath come slower still, and let it leave you slower than it came, and in the long warm gap after it leaves, before the next one gathers, let there be nothing, no thought, no picture, no listening, just the warm dark held open a moment, a small soft doorway of pure quiet, and you already halfway through it. There feel how the thoughts themselves have gone slow and few, how the ones that do drift up come from further off now, dimmer, softer at the edges, already half dissolved before they arrive, a stray shape, a fragment of the night just gone, a face, a hallway, a task long finished. Let each one rise and let each one go, unfollowed, unheld, the way you'd let a slow bubble lift up off the floor of a warm dark pool and break silent on the surface and be gone. You do not have to chase them, and you do not have to push them away. They are only the last few embers of a mind banking itself down for the long dark, and they will dim of themselves and cool of themselves, and one by one wink out, until there is only the warm ash dark left, only the low even glow, only the breath and the weight and the deep. And under everything, quiet as the ground under a house, that one true thing is still holding steady. Nothing here is broken. The reason the day sleep comes hard is not a fault in you. It is only your inner clock keeping a truer time than the sun, running the deep old rhythm it always ran, just turned around to face the other way. Your body still knows exactly how to sleep. It always has. It is only sleeping to a different star now, one that sets when the others rise. And here, in the black and quiet dark you have made, you have given it back the night it needs, and it is taking it slowly, gratefully, in its own good time. So there is nothing to fix, and nothing to force, and nothing to wait for. There is only this long dark hour, and the next one folded behind it, and the next behind that, a whole deep stack of quiet hours leaning warm against your back, more than enough, more than you'll use, and every one of them dark, and every one of them yours. Rest all the way down into that, into the knowing that the time is long, and the dark is deep, and the door is shut, and the warm is holding, and there is nothing, in any direction, near or far, out in the loud bright day or here in your own kept quiet, that you have to rise for, not yet, not for a long, long while. Only the slow breath, coming when it comes, going when it goes. Only the low warm weight, settled and deep and staying. Only the dark, wide and soft, and without any bottom, holding you the way it has held you for hours now, the way it will hold you for hours more, carrying you on, gently, without your knowing, further down into the warm, further into the still, further into the long good dark. And slower now, and softer, and further under, and down past the last thin ledge where thinking lives, into the wide soft country underneath it, where there is no morning and no evening, no shift and no clock, no beginning of anything. You have to be ready for only the long level dark, stretching away on every side, further than you could walk in all the hours you have, and every foot of it soft, and every foot of it warm, and every foot of it made to hold the whole slow weight of you without your lifting a single thing. And out beyond the walls, past the drawn dark cloth and the shut door, the day has come up all the way now, the light gone from grey to gold to plain white morning, the streets filling, the engines starting, the far machinery of a world that woke while you were going under, and none of it is yours. Let it be far, let it be weather. Let the whole bright racket of it thin down as it reaches you to something no louder than surf heard from deep inside a house near the shore. A long, low wash rising and falling somewhere out past the edge of you, rising and falling, going nowhere, asking nothing. A car passing is only a slow wave drawing back over sand. A voice somewhere, a door, a bird sharpening the air, only more of the same far tide, breaking soft and folding under, breaking soft and folding under, so far off it can't touch the dark you're lying in. The world can be loud without you. It has always been able to. It will do it well all through your sleeping, and it will still be there, unspent, whenever you finally rise back up toward it. And until then it can simply run itself, out there in its brightness, while you stay here in the kept and quiet dark that is yours and only yours. There is nothing out there listening for you now, and nothing in here you have to listen for. And feel somewhere down under the weight, low in the chest, low in the back of the neck, how long you have been holding a kind of readiness all through the shift. And maybe for years of shifts, some quiet part of you kept half awake on purpose, kept turned toward the door, toward the call that might come, the thing that might need you, the next problem walking up out of the dark to be handled, a watchfulness. A lamp left burning in a back room of you that never quite went out, even when the rest of you slept, the night worker's watch, the readiness to rise and move and be steady for someone the moment came. You can set it down now. Not push it away, just set it down, the way you'd set down something you've carried so long your hand forgot it was closed around it. Let the fingers of that inner readiness open, slowly, one by one. There is no one to catch tonight, no call coming through the dark toward you, nothing that needs your steadiness, no one leaning on your being awake. For these long hours, the watch is not yours to keep. Someone else has it, or no one needs it, or the whole world has simply agreed, without asking you, to look after itself for a while, and that backroom lamp, the one that never fully went dark, let it gutter down now, low and lower, the small held flame of your vigilance sinking into its own warm pool of wax, dimming, settling out, until even that last lit corner of you has gone dark and easy with the rest, and there is nothing left anywhere inside you standing guard, nothing braced. Nothing waiting, the whole of you, front room and back, gone quiet and unlit and off duty at last. Off duty all the way down to the floor of yourself, for the first time in a long time, all the way off. And in that letting go, feel the body take on a new kind of weight, not the heaviness of tiredness, which pulls and aches, but the good deep heaviness of something finally, fully set down. Feel yourself settling the way a fall of snow settles through a still night. No wind in it, nothing driving it, only each soft flake finding its slow way down and coming to rest and staying, layer over layer over layer, the whole white weightless weight of it building up silent and even across everything, softening every hard edge it touches, filling every hollow, rounding off every corner of the world until nothing is sharp anywhere, and all of it lies under the same smooth, deepening hush. Let your sleep fall over you like that slow, even soundless, flake after flake of quiet coming down through the dark inside you and settling and staying, the shoulders going soft and round under it, the hands, the long muscles of the legs disappearing under the same white still fall, your whole shape going gentle and unbroken beneath the deepening drift, warm underneath it the way the ground stays warm under snow, sheltered, covered, kept. And no one has to shovel a path, no one has to be anywhere. The snow can come down all day if it wants, and you can lie under it, warm and covered and still, for as long as it falls. Slower now. Somewhere in the long middle of you, the breath is still going, so quiet now you could almost miss it. No longer something you do, barely something that happens, just a slow tide that has learned the shape of you and keeps its own patient time, drawing up, turning, sliding back. The way a tide far out on a flat calm night comes in over the sand, so gently there's no line to it, no break, no sound, only the water somehow nearer, and then somehow further, and nearer and further, and no edge anywhere you could point to and say, here it turned. Let the breath be that no edges, the in and the out grown so soft, and so long they've melted into one slow going and coming with no seam in it at all. You don't have to find where one breath ends. You don't have to start the next one. The tide knows. The tide has always known. It came in and went out over the whole dark shore of you all through the night while you worked, and it never once needed you to remember it, and it does not need you now. Let it carry the breathing entirely. Let it have the whole slow job of keeping you. And rest yourself down under even that, in the deep still water where the tide is only a far surface thing, a slow silver moving on the top of a dark that goes down and down beneath it, cool and quiet and without any flaw. Down there under the tide, there is no work in the breath at all. And the room breathes with you, feel it, the dark blacked room, warm and shut and held, expanding a hair as you fill, easing a hair as you empty, the whole small kept space of it gone in and out with you so slow and so long you can no longer tell where the edge of your skin ends and the dark of the room begins. The blanket's weight is your weight. The warmth is the room's warmth is your warmth. The still air lying over the bed is the same still that lies inside your chest. And you have spread, without moving at all, out to the four soft walls, and gone as quiet and as dim as they are, and become, for this long hour, just another dark and heavy and patient thing in a dark and heavy and patient room, waiting for nothing, going nowhere, holding still while the loud bright day burns itself down to evening somewhere far outside, and none of it reaches in. Let the room keep you, let the dark keep you. You have kept so much, so long, for so many, let something keep you now. And should a thought still lift, this deep in some small last errand of the mind, some fragment left glowing from the shift or the day, a name, a number, a thing half done, a worry with no weight left in it, let it come, and let it drift across the wide dark the way a single slow light crosses a great night sky, high up, far off, blinking once, going on, gone. You do not have to follow the light. You do not have to name it or bring it down. Let it cross and let it clear the far edge, and let the sky go dark and whole again behind it. There is so much room up there now, so much soft black between the few slow lights, and each one that crosses leaves the dark a little deeper, a little emptier, a little more completely at rest, until they come further and further apart, those small crossing lights, minutes of pure unmarked dark between them, then longer, then a whole wide plain of nothing lit at all. Just the deep field, unbroken, and you laid out under the whole of it, small and warm and held, watching the last few go, or not watching, or already too far under to watch. Even further down now, even softer. And notice how time itself has changed its texture, down here, how it no longer ticks or presses or counts, how it stopped being a thing made of hours you have to spend or save or lose. Down here time pours slow, thick, golden dark and unhurried, the way something warm and heavy pours in the cold, folding over itself in no rush at all, taking all the time there is because all the time there is belongs, right now, to this. There is no shift starting, no alarm you set that matters yet. No clock in this room with any power over you. The next hour is not coming toward you. It is already here, already spread out under you, already part of the deep soft floor you're resting on, and the one behind it, and the one behind that, all of them poured out ahead of you thick and slow and dark and warm, a long unbroken pooling of quiet hours with no edges between them, more than enough, far more than you'll need, and every last one of them dim, and every last one of them still, and every last one of them yours to sink through as slow as you like. There is no bottom you have to reach, no depth you're trying to get to. Wherever you are in it is deep enough, and it keeps getting deeper anyway, all on its own, without your trying, the way warm water finds its way down to warmer water, the way heavy things go on settling long after they've stopped seeming to move. You are already further under than you were a breath ago, and further than that a breath from now, and it asks nothing of you, only that you keep letting go of the last thin edge you're holding, and then the next one, and the next, each one softer and less than the one before, until there are no edges left to let go of, and you have gone all the way down into the plain warm dark and simply stayed. Stay, there is nowhere else. There is nothing else, only stay. And far, far out, so far it's more a memory of a sound than a sound. The world goes on with its bright noisy morning, the streets loud, the light hard, the whole waking clatter of the day, people going about the day. And you are not in it. You slipped the edge of it hours ago. You went down through the seam in the middle of the morning that only the night workers know is there, the quiet trapdoor under the noise, and you pulled the warm dark shut over your head. And now you are in the deep underplace beneath the loud world, where the light can't fall and the clock can't reach, and the day burns on without you, spending itself, wearing down toward the evening that will be your morning, all of it happening far overhead, while you lie still and warm and covered in the good dark. Breathing slow with the tide, snowed under and off duty, and kept. Let it burn down without you. You have burned down enough of your own, in the long nights, for the sake of everyone still up there in the light. Let this one be theirs to burn, and this dark be yours to keep. Slower still, and quieter, and thinner now, the words coming further apart, only every so often a low sound crossing the deep, then a long soft space of nothing. Then, after a while, another, each one softer than the last, each one further off, each one less a thing you hear than a thing you feel move through the warm dark somewhere near you and pass and be gone. Nothing to hold, nothing to keep, nothing to be ready for. Only the weight, settled all the way down and staying. Only the tide, coming and going without you. Only the snow, still falling, soundless, over everything. Only the dark, wide and warm, and without any flaw, carrying you on the way it has carried you for hours. The way it will carry you for hours, yet slow and slower and deeper, and further into the long good dark, and down. And down. Until down stops meaning anything at all. Until there is no down and no up, no near and no far, only the one soft place you have arrived at, the one even warmth with no edge to it, no wall, no ceiling, no beginning where it started, and no end where it stops. Just the whole quiet room of it, and you somewhere loose in the middle, not falling anymore, not sinking anymore, only resting the way a thing rests when it has finally reached the exact place it was always going to reach. And there is nothing past this to reach for, nothing further to become. You are simply here, and here is enough, and here asks nothing. And the clock cannot find you here. It is up there somewhere, out past the covered window, keeping its little count for the day, people ticking off their meetings and their errands, their minutes that matter, their being on time, but its hands don't turn in this place. Time has gone soft at the edges around you, gone slow and thick and warm like something left too long in the sun, and it doesn't move in the sharp, small steps it moves in up there. Down here an hour is not 100 cuts of a second. Down here an hour is one long, unbroken breath of a room, and you are inside it, and you have all of it, and none of it is being spent. Let the counting go on without you. You are excused from time. You have handed it back for a while, and no one is keeping score of your rest. And the warmth that holds you, feel how it isn't burning anything to make itself. It is not a fire. It is the warmth of a thing that took heat in all day and is only now, slow and unhurried, giving it back. The way a broad flat stone in a field holds the whole afternoon inside it and stays warm long after the light has gone, warm into the middle of the night, warm under your hand when everything around it has cooled. You are that stone now. You took in so much, the long bright ache of being awake against your grain, the hard hours, the standing, the carrying, the being needed. And now you are simply lying in the dark and letting all of it seep back out of you, slow, even without effort. The day leaving your body the way heat leaves the stone, not poured out, not wrung out, only given back a little at a time into the cool, quiet ground of the bed. And you grow easier as it goes, lighter as it goes. Emptier in the good way, the rested way, the way a thing is emptied that was carrying too much. And the ground takes it, the bed takes it, Everything you set down, the dark underneath you simply receives and asks for nothing in return, and gives you the whole of its stillness back instead. Feel how you have started to belong to it, not lying on top of the stillness now, but settled down into it, part of it, the way a stone half sunk in soft ground stops being a thing on the ground and becomes a thing of the ground, grown in, held on every side, no longer separate. There is no clear line anymore where you stop and the resting place begins. The weight of you has spread out and down and soaked in until you are less a body lying in a room and more a slow, warm shape. The room has closed gently around, rooted, settled, kept in place, not by anything holding you, but by how completely you have let yourself arrive. And roots go down from you, if you let them, not really, only in the way the mind can feel a thing that isn't there, slow, soft roots going down from the whole length of your back, from your shoulders, from the backs of your legs, down into the warm dark under the bed, into the still ground under the noise, spreading and reaching and taking hold, until you are anchored the way a great old tree is anchored, so deep and so wide that no wind that crosses the top of you could ever move you. Could even be felt down here, down where you're held. Let the day blow across the high branches of you if it wants, up there the light, the sound, the leaves turning, down here only the deep hold, the deep dark, the deep and rooted rest, and nothing that happens up in the light can reach the part of you that has gone down into the ground to sleep. And you are not the only one. This is the thing to know, lying here, and to let go soft and warm through you, all across the waking city, tucked behind other dark windows, under other drawn shades, in rooms the daylight has been shut out of the same way you've shut it out of yours. There are others going down right now, just like you, the nurse home from the ward, still smelling faintly of the work, lying down into her own quiet dark. The driver who brought the long freight in through the last of the night, the engine finally still, the cab finally empty, lying down, the one who watched the empty building until the first shift came to take the watch from him, walking home under the wrong way sun, drawing his own curtains, lying down, the bakers who are only now finishing as the shop fills, the dispatchers, the ones who answered the phones in the dark so someone in trouble wouldn't be alone. All of them scattered across the bright, loud morning, each behind their own small square of shut-out light, each one lying down into the same off-hours dark you're lying down into now. You cannot see them and they cannot see you, but you are together in this, all the same, a quiet, scattered company of the ones who kept the night, all going under at the same strange hour, all breathing slower now, all letting the day happen without them, a whole unseen tribe of the tired, bedding down in the middle of the morning, holding the dark open for each other without ever knowing each other's names. And there is a kind of warmth in that, in not being the only one awake when you should be asleep, not being the only one asleep when the world is loud. You are one of many, you are part of a long, quiet line of people doing exactly what you're doing and have done it before you and will do it after, and there is nothing wrong with any of you, nothing broken in any of you, only the shift, only the hour, only the good hard work of resting against the grain, and you are doing it well. You are doing it right now. You are already so far down into it. Let that settle over you like a second blanket, the knowing that you are not strange, not alone, not the only lamp turned low in a bright street. Everyone like you is turning their lamp low right now, the whole scattered tribe of you, dimming together. And far up over all of it, over every one of those dark windows, the sun goes on doing its slow, steady work. But you don't have to think of it as the thing that's keeping you up anymore. Think of it, if you think of it at all, as a far low fire someone else is tending. A great banked hearth out past the curtain, kept by the day people, warming the world for the hours you don't have to be in. Someone else is minding it. Someone else is up, feeding it, keeping the world's kettle warm, keeping the streets moving, so that you don't have to, so that for these hours you are wholly off from all of it. No fire of yours to tend, no watch of yours to keep, nothing of yours that will go cold or go wrong if you close your eyes and let go. It is all being minded by the ones whose turn it is to mind it. And your turn is done, your turn is over. Your turn now is only to lie here in the cool dark and be minded, for once, instead of minding. Let someone else keep the fire, you keep the dark. The dark is the easier work, and it is yours, and you are so good at it now, so far into it, so gently gone. And your breath, notice, if a soft edge of you still can, how you aren't really the one doing it anymore. Somewhere back at the start you were guiding it, lengthening it, letting the out-breath run long, and now it has taken the guiding over from you. And it goes on its own, slow and full, and even the way the sea goes in and out without anyone deciding, the way a sleeping animal's side rises and falls without the animal knowing. You have handed the breath back to whatever it is in you that breathed before you ever learned you were breathing. The old slow bellows down in the deep of you, working soft and steady, in and out, tending you the way you'd tend a low flame, keeping you, minding you, breathing you down and down, while the thinking part of you, the deciding part, the part that has run so hard for so long, finally sets its tools down and steps back and lets the old machinery do what it has always known how to do without help. You don't have to breathe, you are being breathed. Something older and kinder than your effort has you now, and it will not forget, and it will not tire, and it will carry the slow bellows all through the bright hours while you're gone under, and be there still, working soft and even whenever you come back up. Trust it, lean the whole of your weight against it. It has never once dropped you, not on your worst night, not in your hardest hour. It is not going to drop you now. Slower now and softer. Feel how the space between one breath and the next has grown. How there's a long, easy pause down at the bottom of the out-breath where nothing needs to happen at all, where you're not empty and not full, just resting in the low, still place between, unhurried, in no rush at all to draw the next one, and how the next one comes anyway, all on its own, when it's ready, without your asking. And how you can simply live in those long, low pauses now, one after another, the breath a slow, soft thing happening far off, a slow, soft thing happening to you, gentle as the ground settling, gentle as the stone giving back its heat. Heavier now and further. The last small lights in you are going low, one at a time, the way a long hallway goes dark as someone walks its length, turning down the lamps behind them. A light in the hands going low, a light behind the eyes going low, the little glow that was still counting, still listening, still keeping a soft watch on the edge of things. That one too, turned down now, turned down to almost nothing, to the barest ember, to a warmth without any flame left in it. And thinner the words, coming further apart now, only every long while, a low sound moving through the deep, and then a wide soft space of nothing. And you no longer wait for the next, you no longer even notice the space between. The space and the sound have become the same thing, the same warm dark, the same slow tide of no difference, coming and going somewhere far above the place you've sunk to. Nothing to follow, nothing to hold, nothing to keep watch over, not even the breath now that's minded, not even the weight that's given, not even the dark that keeps itself and keeps you in it, and needs no keeping from you. Only the low warmth, banked and steady. Only the deep hold of the ground, rooted and sure. Only the long pause at the bottom of things, where you are resting now, where you have been resting for a while, where you will go on resting. Down where the clock can't reach, down where the fire is someone else's to tend, down among the whole scattered quiet company of the ones who kept the night and are keeping the dark now, together, apart, unseen and well. Down, and softer, and further off, and gone a little further even than that. And while you lie there, gone as far down as that, there is something turning that you have no part in, and never did, the slow great wheel of the ground itself, the whole wide floor of the world, tilting by inches through the long, bright middle of the day, carrying the house and the bed and the small warm weight of you along with it, the way a wide, slow river carries a leaf that has stopped trying to steer, you are being moved, and you are not the one moving. The hours are being crossed for you, one after another, by something patient and enormous and entirely willing to do it without your help. And all you are asked to do, the only thing left in the whole of you to do, is to be carried, to let the turning turn, to let the great slow floor tip on through the light, and out the far side of it toward the evening that is coming for you, that is already on its way, that will get here whether you watch for it or not. So don't watch for it, let the evening find you like this, still down, still gone, still given over. It knows the road. It has walked it every day since before there were any of us to sleep through it. It does not need your eyes on it to arrive. There is snow falling somewhere, not here, not on you, but somewhere far off in the dark behind your eyes. A wide field of it under a sky with no color, and the snow coming down slow and even and without any sound at all, filling in every sharp edge, softening every hard corner, laying its clean cold quiet over everything until there is nothing left in the whole field that is not rounded and gentled and covered and still. Let it fall like that inside you. Let it come down over the day you had, over the long shift, over the bright drive home, over every small thing that stayed lit and restless when you first lay down. Let the snow of this find them, one by one, and round them off, and cover them over, and quiet them under a soft white weight that asks nothing, and forgives everything, and simply keeps falling, slow and even, filling you with a silence that has a little cold in it. A clean cold, the good cold of a dark room in the middle of a warm day, the cold that means rest, the cold that means down, the cold that means no one is going to ask anything of you for a long, long while. And it keeps falling, and it does not stop, and it does not need to stop, and you do not need to make it stop. You only need to lie under it and let it deepen. The households around you, feel how it stands, quiet, over your sleep, walls it took someone's whole day to raise, a roof pitched against a weather you can't hear from down here, glass in the windows that some hand cut and set so that the morning would have to knock and could not simply come in. You are inside all of it. You are the soft, still center of a thing built to keep the light out and the warm in, and it is doing that now, without a sound, without a word from you, the way it will go on doing it every day you come home wrung out and needing exactly this. The house does not tire of holding you, it was made for it. It is glad of the work, let it work. And past the walls, the day goes on, and it is right that it should. Somewhere out there the light is climbing to the top of the sky and starting its long lean back down. Somewhere the streets are full and then less full, somewhere there are voices and doors and the small machinery of 100,000 people doing the ordinary daytime things, all of it going on, all of it fine, all of it perfectly able to manage the whole bright stretch of hours without you. You are excused from it. You have been excused, you did your part in the dark, and now the day is not yours to carry, and it knows that, and it isn't waiting on you, and it holds no place open at the table for you until the evening. So set it down, set the whole loud daylit world down past the walls where it belongs, and stay in here, in the dark, in the held warm quiet, where the only thing happening is your slow going down. Heavier still, let me tell you how heavy. Heavy the way deep water is heavy, far down, where the light has long since given up and turned back, where it is only dark and pressure, and a cold that has stopped being cold, and started being simply the way things are. Down there nothing hurries. Down there, the great slow shapes move a hand's width in an hour, and think nothing of it. Down there a thing that sinks does not fight the sinking. It lets the weight of all that water settle it, and hold it, and press it gently and completely still against the soft floor of the deep. That is where the whole of you has come to rest now, the very bottom, the place, under the place, under the place. Where the pressure is not a burden but a holding, a whole ocean of dark laid over you evenly on every side, pressing you kindly into stillness, so that even if some old part of you wanted to rise it could not, and does not want to, and has forgotten there was ever anywhere else to be. Let the weight of all that dark hold you down, let it press the last of the day out through your soles, and your fingertips and be gone. Let it fill the small hollow places that were still holding a little air, a little readiness, a little bit of maybe I'll be needed, and let even those go heavy and full and sunk. There is nothing above you now but fathoms, and nothing below you but rest. And warm somehow, down that deep and dark, still warm, because the warm is not coming from the light. It never was, the warm is coming from you, from the low steady coal of your own body doing the one quiet thing it never stops doing, keeping its own small good heat against the dark, banked, and even all through the bright hours and the cold ones alike. You do not have to make the warmth, you could not stop it if you tried. It is tending itself in the deep of you, patient as anything, the way it tends itself in every sleeping creature that ever pulled the dark around itself and waited out the light. A fox curled nose to tail under a hedge, with the noon sun barred out by the leaves, a whole slow country of roots holding their warmth in the ground beneath a frozen field, a house cat gone boneless in the one dim corner it found. All of them warm from the inside, all of them down through the daylight, all of them doing exactly and only what you are doing now, and none of them ashamed of it, and none of them wrong. You are one of them now, one of the warm sleeping things, one of the ones the day passes over. Let the belonging of that settle on you like another blanket. You are not the odd one, awake when you shouldn't, asleep when you shouldn't. Down here, there is no shouldn't. Down here, there is only the warm curled body and the dark it made for itself, and the long good hours of being left alone. And you have every right to them, and no one is coming to take them, and there is nothing left to do but have them. Slower now the thoughts, if any drift through, come the way weather comes to that deep place, which is to say, not at all far, far up, on the bright skin of the world. The weather turns and turns, wind and light, and the long roll of the afternoon, and none of it reaches down to where you are. A thought might start up there, might flicker, might mean to become something, and then the whole depth of the quiet between it and you takes it apart before it ever arrives, softens it, scatters it, lets it come down to you if it comes at all as nothing more than a little settling in the dark. A small fast stir, gone before you could name it, not worth the naming, not worth the rising, not worth one grain of the good weight holding you still. Let them turn up there, the thoughts, the leftover bright bits of the day, let them have the whole wide sky to turn in. You are not up there anymore, you are down here, and down here they cannot land. There is a thread I want to leave in your hands, not to hold, your past holding, only to rest against. The way you'd rest against a rope that someone stronger has already tied off. The thread is this, that everything is minded, everything that was yours to watch is being watched by something other than you now. The breath is minded, the warmth is minded, the turning of the long day toward its evening is minded, the house and its keeping out of the light is minded. Even the sleep itself is minded. You do not have to make it or steer it or prove to it that you deserve it. It is coming for you the way the tide comes for the low sand, on its own slow schedule, needing no invitation, and it will cover you whether you reach for it or not, so don't reach. Let it come and find you already still, already given, already gone as far down as a body can go and still be gently, warmly, entirely alive. And further down than that, there is a floor, and you are nearly on it. Not the ground, not the bed, not the deep dark water. Under all of those, the last floor, the one at the very bottom of yourself. The wide still shelf where the going down finally stops because there is nowhere softer left to go. You are settling onto it now by inches, the way silt settles, the way snow settles, the way a long day settles at last into its dark, taking on the shape of the rest beneath you. Letting the last held inch of you come down, coming to lie full length and full weight and wholly at ease on the floor of your own quiet, where the pressure holds you, where the warmth tends you, where the dark keeps you, where the slow turning carries you, where the falling snow covers you, where the house stands watch, where the day goes on without you and asks nothing and takes nothing and lets you have this. Have it, it is had, it is yours, it was always going to be yours. It was only a question of how far down you'd let yourself go to reach it, and you have gone the whole way now, the whole long way, further than the words, further than the weight, further than the dark, all the way to the still shelf at the bottom where nothing is left undone and nothing is left to do. Rest on it, lie the whole of your tired good self out along it and rest. The shelf holds. It has held every sleeper who ever found it. It holds the ones sleeping now, all across the daylit world. All the ones who kept some watch through the dark and have come down here to be kept in their turn. You are among them, out along the same wide floor, each in your own dark, all in the one dark, breathing your slow, far breaths in a rough and drifting time with one another. A whole quiet country of the day sleeping, laid out and let go and looked after, and you one more of them, and welcome and safe and down. Softer the snow still falling somewhere, the water still holding you down, the warmth still tending itself low in you, the great floor still turning you gently toward the evening. All of it going on without 1 ounce of effort from you, all of it so far from asking anything that the very idea of being asked has gone quiet too, and sunk, and settled onto the shelf beside the rest of you, and gone still. And thinner now, the words coming down to you through more and more dark, from further and further up, a low sound and then a long wide space, and you already not waiting, already not counting, already so far under that the sound and the silence have gone on being the same warm thing, the same slow keeping, the same hand laid easy over your sleep, whether it speaks or holds still. So let it hold still a while, and let the space be the whole of it, and rest down there in the long, low space, with nothing coming and nothing needed, and nothing anywhere in the wide dark that you have to be, or do, or keep. Only down, only warm, only held, only carried, only slowly, and for a long, long while yet asleep. And somewhere, right now, it is night. Somewhere out past all of this, past the room, past the bright rim of the morning pressed thin against the blackout, on the far side of the turning world, the dark is full and easy and ordinary. Somewhere the lamps are lit, and the windows are warm, and no one thinks it strange to be lying down. There is always a night, somewhere on the earth. It never goes out. It only travels. A wide, soft country of evening that moves and moves around the world, and is always over someone, always drawing the blinds of someone, always laying someone down. Let it be over you now. Let it have crossed all that water and all that land to reach you here in your daylit room, and found you, and settled the one who kept the watch, the one who earned it. Let the night that belongs to the rest of the world tonight be lent, quietly, to you, poured in under your door, pooled soft around the bed, risen up over the sheets and over your hands and over your slow closed eyes, until you are as deep inside it as anyone anywhere, as covered, as kept, as gone. There's you are in the night now, whatever the sky is doing. You carried your own dark home with you, and you are lying down inside it, and it holds the way it has always held, the way it holds everyone in their turn. But far off, if you listen, not to hear it, only to let it be there. A train is going somewhere across the country, a long, low, patient sound, miles away and getting no nearer, laid down along the rails and gone, carrying no one you know, to no place you need, just going and going, the way things go on going while you rest. The sound reaches you thinned almost to nothing, the way sound comes to a sleeper, softened, rounded, most of it lost on the long way over, and what is left is only enough to tell you the world is still out there, still running its errands, still moving its freight through the small hours of its own night, and doing every bit of it without you. Let the train go. Let it take a little more of your waking with it, coupled on at the back, drawn off over the far edge of hearing, lighter, quieter, gone. But down under the ground where you are lying, deeper than the room, deeper than the day, the roots of everything that grows have gone still for their own dark season. The great trees have drawn the whole of themselves down out of the branches and into the ground, sap sunk low, work suspended, standing there patient and unhurried in the cold with nothing to do but wait and be held by the earth. They are not troubled by the waiting. They do not count it. They have given themselves entirely over to the slow, and they will not be hurried, and nothing is lost by it, all of it stored, all of it kept, all of it coming back in its own good time, and none of it needing them awake to keep the promise. Be like the roots for a while, drawn down, suspended, given over, your work sunk low and safe and waiting, and you not troubled by the waiting, not counting it, not needing to be anywhere, but held here in the dark ground of your own rest, with nothing asked and nothing owed. Your body is doing its quiet housekeeping now, and it does not need you to watch. Down in the warm, the slow machinery of you carries on by itself. The long tides of the blood, the deep unhurried pull and give of the breath, the heart keeping its own low time without one thought from you, it has never once needed you to remember to do it. It did all of it through every hour of the shift while your mind was busy elsewhere, and it will do all of it now while your mind lies down and lets go. You can hand it the whole of you, and it will keep you through the day the way it kept you through the night, faithfully, quietly, asking nothing. There is nothing here for you to run. It runs itself. You are free to be only the one who rests inside it, only the sleeper, only the kept. Your clock down there is not broken, you know this. It is only turned around, set to a different night than the one the sun is keeping, running true to its own hours, doing exactly the patient work a clock is meant to do, just out of step with the light for a while. It is not fighting you. It is not failing. It is only learning slowly the shape of the days you keep now, and it learns a little more each time you lie down like this and let it learn. Let this be one more quiet lesson in the new rhythm, the body finding again that when the light comes up, sometimes this is when we go down, one more time laid gently on the scale, tipping it by a little toward ease. Out along the coast, the tide has gone all the way out. The water has drawn back off the flats and left them shining and still, mile on mile of wet grey calm with the light lying flat across it. The boats that ride so high and restless at the full of the water are down now, settled soft into the mud, leaning a little, keels bedded, ropes gone slack, rocking at nothing. They are not stranded. They are resting. The tide knows exactly where it left them, and it will come back for them, easy in its own hours, and lift them again as if they were never down. But that is later. That is not now. Now is the long, low slack of it. The water gone, the pull gone, the whole wide harbor breathing out and lying flat and holding still under the enormous quiet. Let yourself be one of the small boats, bedded down soft where the water left you, leaning into the mud with your ropes gone slack and nothing pulling and nowhere to ride. You are not stranded either. You are only in the slack of your own tide, the pull all gone out of you, laid over gentle on the warm floor of the day, and the lift will come later in its hours without your asking, but not yet, not now. Now is only the resting, only the low, flat, shining calm, only the held. But in the old houses of the far cold places, there were rooms kept just for the grain, the harvest brought in off the light and poured down into the dark and the cool, heaped deep and shut away, and let alone, and in the dark it kept. It did not spoil for being put away out of the sun. It settled and cooled, and held all its goodness folded up inside itself through the whole long turning of the season, waiting, safe, none of it lost. The dark was not a punishment for the grain. The dark was how it lasted. The cool was how it kept. Out of the light was exactly where it needed to be to come through whole. You are put away in the cool and the dark like that now, and it is not a punishment, and nothing in you is spoiling for being out of the sun. You are keeping all the good of you folded up soft and held, cooling, settling, lasting, none of it lost for lying here in the black dark instead of out in the bright. This is how you come through whole. This is how the harvest of a hard night keeps, poured down gentle into the dark and let alone, and none of it lost. And all of it yours still when you rise. But somewhere a fire that burned high all evening has been banked down for the night. The bright of it is gone, the leap and the crack of it gone, and what is left is the deep part, the low red heart of it raked over and covered soft with ash to hold its warmth till morning. It does not roar now. It does not need to. It has done its burning. All the fierce work of the flame has come down to this, a steady, buried, patient heat, glowing low under the grey, keeping itself through the dark without a single spark thrown, without a sound, without any watching, and it will still be warm at dawn, warm enough to wake a whole new fire from, all because it knew how to bank down and be still. Bank down like that now. The fierce part of your night is over, the bright, the noise, the leap of it, whatever the shift asked of you and burned in you, all of it done and gone, and what is left of you is only the low, warm heart, raked soft, covered gentle, glowing quiet under the ash of the day, no spark to throw, no work to do, only the keeping of your own low warmth through the long light hours, safe under the cover, banked down, holding. And all of it still there, all of it still warm when the hour comes, so far off to wake. And thinner now. The images themselves growing soft at the edges, the train long gone, the tide flat and far, the fire down to its glow. Everything you were shown drawing back off you the way the words are drawing back, leaving only the warmth of them, only the settled feeling of them. The pictures themselves no longer needed, and slipping loose, and floating off into the dark where you do not have to hold them. You do not have to hold anything now. Not the words, not the pictures, not the breath, even it holds itself. Not the hour, not the time, not the light at the edge of the room, not the day out there running on without you. None of it is yours to carry, and none of it is asking to be carried. And your hands, wherever they are lying, have let the whole of it go so completely that they have forgotten they were ever asked to hold a single thing. But there is a kind of dark that is older than any night, the dark that was here before the light was, the deep original quiet the whole world came up out of and goes back down into every evening a piece at a time. It is not empty. It was never empty. It is full and patient and enormously kind, and it has been keeping sleepers since the first one ever closed an eye, and it does not tire, and it does not run short, and there is always, always enough of it for one more, enough for you. More than enough. You are down in that older dark now, past the small dark of the room and into the wide one under it, the one that holds the room and the house and the street and the bright morning and the far night and the going train and the flat tide and all of it, cupped soft in the same deep patient quiet. And you cupped softest of all, lowest of all, furthest down in the warm of it, kept by the oldest keeping there is. But slower now, let the going be slow. Let each breath take a little longer to come, and want nothing when it comes, and go again. Let the space between grow wide. Let it grow so wide that the breathing seems to happen far off. In some warm, low country you have already half left. Some place going on without you the gentle way everything now is going on without you, the breath rising and falling down there like slow water. And you up here or under here or nowhere much at all, only warm, only heavy, only carried. The voice is coming to you now through so much dark, from so far up, that most of it never arrives, and you do not miss the part that is lost a word, and then a long soft nothing, a low sound laid gentle across your sleep, and then the wide warm quiet again, and the quiet the better half of it, the truer half, the half you have already gone down into and made your home. So let the quiet be most of it now. Let the words come rarer and rarer, a little warmth every long while, only enough to tell you the keeping is still here, still laid easy over your sleep, and then more of the good wide silence, more of the deep-held dark, more of the slow far breathing in the low country where you have gone. But nothing is coming that you must meet, nothing is coming at all, only more of this, only more warm, only more down, the day will keep itself. The night that was lent you will not be taken back before its hours are done. The dark will not thin, the room will not stir, the world has agreed for this whole long while to leave you entirely be. So be left, be entirely, softly, safely left, down in the older dark, banked low, bedded in the slack, kept in the cool like something the world means to have whole again later, and is willing, for now, to simply let lie. Let lie. Lie. And softer still, the far train gone from even the memory of hearing, the tide gone past turning, the fire gone to the last low coal under all that grey, and you gone with them, out past the edge of the words, into the long, warm middle of the rest, where there is nothing to reach for and nowhere to be, and no next thing at all. Only down, only warm, only kept, only slowly, and for a long, long while yet, further and further down. Down where the going has almost forgotten it is going, down into a slowness so complete it is nearly stillness, and stillness so warm it is nearly sleep, and sleep so near it has already begun without asking you, already begun below the last of the words, in the part of you that stopped listening a long while ago and only rests now, only sinks, only stays. And let a new softness come to meet you there, not the room, not the dark of the room, but a deeper dark under even that, the dark inside the earth itself, the good brown quiet a hand's width down, and then a fathom down and then deeper, where the ground holds its heat long after the surface has gone cold, where the frost of the morning never reaches, where nothing has hurried in 100 years. Let yourself be held the way the earth holds a seed through the long off-season. Not to wake it, not to ask anything of it, only to keep it close and dark and unbothered until its own slow time comes round, and its time is not now, and it knows that, and does not strain toward the light, and does not count the days, and is not late, and is not early, only kept, only folded in the warm ground with all the rising still ahead of it, and none of it required tonight. So be the kept thing, be the seed in the settled ground, wanting nothing, owed nothing, due nowhere, the cold all up above you and none of it arriving, the light all up above you and none of it your concern, only the deep brown warmth around you and the long patience of the soil, which has kept 1,000 small sleeping things before you and never once lost its patience, never once grew tired of the keeping, never once said now, not yet sleep. And the breath, when it comes like something rising very slowly through that soil and sinking back, so slow you could lose it and not mind, so far below the words now that it has become a kind of weather down there, a tide down there, a thing the deep ground does without you for you in your stead. Let it. Let the ground breathe you. Let the old patient keeping do the small work of the air while you do nothing at all but be warm and be low and be kept. And a little softer. Let the year outside go on turning without you in it. Somewhere up above the ground the morning is climbing, the light is broadening across the ordinary world. Doors are opening, kettles are filling, the whole bright business of the waking is getting itself underway, and none of it is missing you. The day is wide enough to spend itself entirely without one hand from you. It was always going to. It does not need the ones who kept the night. It lets them go under, gladly, the way the field lets the seed lie while it grows its green for other reasons. So let the field have its morning, let the world have its light. You have the dark, and the warm, and the deep, and they are enough, they are more than enough. They are the whole of what you need, and you are already inside them. And here, if it wants to come, let one small easy truth come and go like a warmth passing through, that the tiredness you carried in from the shift is not a fault in you, that the body was only doing the thing it is built to do, staying up, staying ready, burning its long, slow fuel to keep you standing through hours it was made to sleep through, and that it is not broken for finding the daylight hard. It is only honest, only doing in the wrong hour exactly what a good clock does in the right one. There is nothing in you to fix tonight, nothing to mend, nothing to win back, only a body a little out of step with the sun, lying down now in a dark it has made for itself, and settling at its own pace, the way anything settles when it is finally let alone. Let that be true and then let it go. You do not need to hold it. It will keep being true without you thinking it, sink under it. Down again, a little lower, a little warmer. And let a new quiet lay itself over you now, a quiet with a texture to it, soft and close and woven, the quiet of deep wool, of a heavy blanket pulled up over a sleeping shape and tucked slow along the side. Feel, if you feel anything at all, how the weight of it settles you, how it presses just enough to say here, you are covered, nothing needs to reach you through this. The warmth of your own body coming back to you gently off the underside of it, gathered and kept and given back, so that you lie in a warmth that is yours, made by you, held around you, warming you again in a slow, good circle that asks for nothing and loses nothing, and only keeps turning the heat back inward, keeping you, keeping you. And every place the cover touches, let a little more of you go loose beneath it, the shoulders, which held the long night up, letting the weave take them, the length of the arms going heavy and shapeless and warm, the hands that carried and lifted and steadied all shift, lying open now under the wool with nothing left in them, nothing to grip, nothing to set down because it is already down, already emptied, already resting palm warm in the soft. Let the hands be done, they did enough. Let them be covered and forgotten and kept. Slower. There is a warmth that stone keeps. Have you known it? A stone that lay in the sun all the long part of the day, and holds that warmth deep in itself long after the light has gone off it, gives it back slow into the dark for hours, patient, unhurried, warm to the hand at midnight from a heat it gathered at noon. Be that stone now. You gathered your warmth in the wrong hours, out under the bright of the shift, and now you lie in the dark and give it slowly back to yourself, warm through, warm clear to the middle, in no hurry to cool, holding the good heat in the deep of you while the surface of the world goes on being bright and busy and cool and far. The warmth is banked in you and it will last. It will see you all the way down and all the way through. You do not have to tend it. A stone tends nothing. It only holds and gives and holds, and you are held in your own held warmth, sinking, staying, kept. And the words, you'll notice, are further off again, more of them lost now than before. A little warmth every long while and the wide soft nothing swallowing the rest, and you not minding, not reaching after the lost part, letting it be lost, letting the silence have the most of it, because the silence is the better country and you are already so far into it, so far down its warm, slow roads that most of what is said up here never finds you, and the not finding is a kindness, and you take the kindness and you go on down. Down. Let the dark grow deep the way water grows deep, not the sea, nothing so vast and cold, but a still deep water in a quiet place, a woodland pool gone black and calm, where the top may catch a little of the light, but a hand's length down it is already dim, and a body's length down it is already dark, and still and cool, and utterly at peace. And all the small stirred things of the day are sinking through it slowly, drifting down through the quiet water, settling soft on the deep floor where nothing moves. Let the last stirred things in you settle like that, whatever the shift stirred up, whatever came home with you still turning, let it drift down now through the still deep water of you, unhurried, no longer held up, no longer kept in motion, only sinking, slow and soft, to lie down at last on the dark, quiet floor and be still. And the water above it going clear, going calm, going black and smooth, and undisturbed all the way up, and you the calm of it, you the deep of it, you the settled dark floor where the drifting has come, finally, to rest. And nothing troubles that water now, no wind reaches down that far, the bright day may be crossing the surface a long way up, may be laying its light flat across the top of everything, but down where you have gone the light was never a thing, was never even a rumor, and the day cannot follow you here, and does not try, and you rest in a dark that the day has no road into, kept in the deep still water, cool and calm and low and done. Is softer now, much softer. Let the sounds of the far world thin to almost nothing, not gone. You needn't do the work of making them gone. Only thin, only far, only laid down under so much dark that they arrive as the memory of sound and not the sound, a suggestion, a softness. The world murmuring its morning to itself a great distance up, while you lie a great distance down and hear only the shape of it, only the warmth of knowing it is there and cannot reach you. It is going on, the day is going on. And it is the going on of it, steady and far and requiring nothing, that rocks you, the way a house rocks a child with its ordinary distant sounds, the way any small safe thing is rocked by the large safe world moving quietly around it. Let the world be your large safe distant house. Let its going on be the slow hand that rocks you. And go down under the rocking, under the murmur, under the soft far shape of everything, into the part where even the murmur cannot follow, into the plain, warm dark of no sound at all. And lower. You are so far down now that the down has almost no direction left in it. There is barely an up to fall from. There is only here, only the warm low middle of it, only the deep-held place where the going has slowed to almost nothing, and the almost nothing is the sweetest part, the part you were traveling toward all this long while, the still warm center where there is no next breath to expect and no last breath to have missed, only breath, only warmth, only the slow, soft fact of being kept. And you are kept, let that be the whole of what is left to know, kept in the deep, warm ground, kept under the heavy, soft wool, kept in the stone's long-held heat, kept on the still, dark floor of the quiet water, kept by the large, far house of the murmuring world. Kept and kept and kept, one keeping inside another, all of them wrapped soft around the small, warm, sleeping fact of you, and not one of them ever tiring, not one of them ever letting go, all of them holding on through the whole long, bright morning and into the afternoon, and for as many hours as the rest requires, patient past all your patience, tender past all your asking, keeping you whole and warm and low, while the day you no longer need spends itself far up and far off, and entirely without you. So stay, there is nothing but staying to do, stay in the warm, stay in the deep, stay in the kept. Let the breath come when it comes and go when it goes, and mean less and less each time, until it means only warmth, only down, only the soft, slow certainty that here you are held, and here you may remain. And a word, and then the long, soft nothing. And the nothing warmer than the word, and truer, and yours. Rest in the nothing, then let it be most of it now, nearly all of it now. A little warmth laid across your sleep every long, slow while, only enough to say the keeping is still here, still close, still folded easy over you, and then more of the deep good dark, more of the still warm water, more of the patient ground, more of the wide low country where you have already gone and where there is nothing at all that you must meet, and nothing coming and nowhere to be, and no next thing, no next thing, no next thing, only warm, only kept. Only slowly, and for a long while yet, further and softer and lower still. And while you go, so slowly now, so far down, something begins to fall over the country far above you, not on you, never on you, only somewhere up in the high cold air where the day keeps itself. A slow, soft falling has started, the way snow comes down over a land that has already gone under, without hurry, without sound, each small white thing taking its own long time to arrive. There is no weight to any one of them, not one flake presses on anything, and yet together, over the long hours, they thicken the hush, they settle into the hollows and fill them level, they lay themselves along every branch and every wire and every hard cold edge of the far waking world, until there is not one corner left up there sharp enough to catch on, everything rounded now, everything softened, everything folded under the same slow white quiet. And the day that was so bright at your blackout's edge is going grey and gentle and far beneath it, muffled, held down under the falling, its light gone flat and kind, its noise packed away in wool it did not choose, the whole loud morning laid quietly to rest above you under a cover it cannot lift. And you are far under all of it, deeper than the snow can reach, warm the way the ground stays warm for a long while after the first snow comes, the earth that keeps its summer low inside itself long after the air has forgotten there was ever a summer at all. That is where you are down in the kept warmth of the ground, with all the cold laid gently on the surface far above you, and none of it, not 1 degree of it, ever finding its way down to where you lie. Let it fall then, let it fall up there for hours. It is only making the world quieter for you, only tucking the far fields in one slow flake at a time, so that by the time you surface, whenever that is, whole soft hours from here, the whole country will be muffled and mild and asking nothing. Let it fall, and you stay warm, and you stay low, and you stay. And somewhere, off in the muffled distance, a fire that was built up high a long time ago has been burning quietly all this while, unwatched, needing no one, and it has come down now, the way good fires do, from its tall bright hours to a low red bed of coals, no flame left in it, nothing leaping, nothing that has to be fed. Only a deep even glow settled into the grate, a heat with no hurry in it, a warmth that has stopped climbing and simply holds and asks for no more wood, and will not go out for a long, long time. And that low banked steady warmth, that is the temperature of you now. You are not the flame was the shift. The flame was the long night on your feet. The flame was the hurry and the bright and the standing. All of that has burned down, all of that has fallen soft to embers. And what is left is only the deep red keeping heat at the bottom of it, the part that gives without leaping, the part that stays warm through the whole cold morning without once being tended. Nothing in you needs feeding now, nothing in you needs stirring. The heat is banked and even and yours, laid low in the grate of you, glowing quietly under its own soft ash, and it will keep you through every hour of this without your lifting a single finger to keep it. So lay the last of your tending down. There is no fire here that needs you awake to watch it. It burns low and safe and slow entirely on its own. And the day, that loud bright thing you came home from, it has become a kind of weather now, up there, far overhead, a front moving slowly across the high air where all the light and all the sound belong, and you have become the low ground beneath it, the covered ground, the ground that only receives the weather and never has to answer it, never has to rise up into it, never has to be anything but low and still, and let it pass. Let it pass then, let the whole bright front of the day slide over the top of you and away. Its light is up there, its noise is up there, its hurry is all up in the high moving air, tangled in the branches of the far waking world, and none of it comes down here where you have gone. There is only the deep even warmth, and the slow soft falling, and the long good dark of the ground. And the weather of the day goes over you the way weather goes over a stone that has been in the field 1,000 years. Touching nothing that matters, changing nothing that is you, moving on. You are the field the weather crosses, not the weather. Let that be a small quiet ease in you. You do not have to keep up with the day anymore. You do not have to travel at its speed. It is fast and high and far, and it is leaving. And you are slow and low and staying. And that is exactly right. And now even the falling grows finer. The snow that was thick is thinning to the last light drift of it. And what comes down through the high still air is barely snow at all anymore. Only the smallest soft things. The way down comes loose from a feather and turns, in air too still to hurry it, taking the whole long, slow minute to come to rest. That is how the last of your thoughts are coming down now, loose, turning, in no hurry to land, one small soft weightless thing drifting free and sinking through the still of you so slowly you can barely tell it is moving at all, and then resting, and then a long while of nothing, and then another, some slow time later, coming loose and turning and sinking and resting, each one lighter than the last, each one meaning less than the last. Each one taking longer to fall and lying quieter once it lands. Let them come loose, let them turn, let them settle wherever they settle, out at the far soft edge of you and lie there and be done. You do not have to catch them, you do not have to follow where they go, they are only the down coming loose from the day, drifting off you one slow feather at a time, and every one that leaves makes you lighter and lower, and closer to the plain, warm nothing underneath. And under all the falling, under the thinning drift, under the banked low warmth, the year itself has gone to its lowest place, as if all the seasons had slowed and settled and come at last to the deep still bottom of the winter, the shortest day, the longest dark, the hour when the whole turning world leans down as far as it leans and simply rests there before it ever thinks of climbing back, the long, low midnight of the year. And everything living has gone down into it. The fields lie flat and white and sleeping, the trees stand bare and slow, their whole green summer pulled down quiet into the roots, nothing moving in them, nothing asked of them, only the long patient holding of what will keep till the light comes back, the water gone still and dark under its thin held cover. The small warm creatures folded deep in the ground, curled and slowed, and breathing almost not at all, kept easy through the whole long cold by a warmth they carry low inside themselves and never have to think about. And you are one of them now, one of the small warm sleeping things folded deep in the low midnight of the year, slowed the way they are slowed, kept the way they are kept. Your whole bright summer pulled down soft and safe into the deep of you, nothing of it lost, only laid low and quiet and waiting, asked for nothing until the far-off hour when it will be needed again. Nothing is asked of the field in the deep of winter, nothing is asked of the bare, slow tree, nothing is asked of the small folded creature in the warm of the ground. They do not have to grow now, they do not have to green now, they do not have to be anything but low and slowed and kept, all through the long dark bottom of the turning year. And nothing is asked of you, not now, not for hours. You are in the deep low midnight of your own long turning, and all that the season wants of you is exactly what you are already doing, lying still, going slow, keeping warm, letting the whole bright climbing world wait up there in the high cold air for the far-off hour it might need you, and giving it nothing, nothing at all, until then. So go on down into the low of the year, down where the field sleeps, down where the root holds quiet, down where the small warm thing is folded past all waking, and be one more sleeping thing in the wide, slow country of the winter, kept low and kept warm and kept a long, long while, yet before there is any climbing back to do. And the snow has all but stopped now, only the last stray drift of it turning somewhere high and far, and the light behind it, that far grey daylight, has gone soft and low and colourless, the way light goes when the day is only weather passing over ground that will not rise to meet it, dimmer and dimmer, not because any hour has ended, but because you are so far under now that even the memory of brightness has to fall a long way down to reach you, and mostly, gently, it no longer bothers to come. Let it stay up there, the light, you have no more use for it. Down here there is only the even red warmth banked low, and the deep still ground, and the long slow country of the sleeping year. And none of that has ever needed the light, and neither now do you. And your breath has gone as slow as the snow now, coming down through you the way the last flakes come down through the high still air, taking its own long time, in no hurry to arrive, out, and a long soft space. And in, so small, so far apart, and out. The space between them widening the way the drifts widen, one slow settling at a time, until there is more stillness than breath in you, more resting than moving, more of the long low nothing than of anything that could be called a next thing at all. And there is no next thing, there is only the falling that has almost stopped, and the fire that has burned to its keeping heat, and the field lying flat and white and sleeping, and the small warm folded thing that is you, low in the deep midnight of the year, kept and slowed, and asked for nothing. Stay in the low of it, stay in the warm of it, stay under the last of the falling, in the deep of the ground, in the long dark bottom of the winter, where the day is only weather far overhead, and the light is only a grey soft nothing that no longer reaches you, and the breath comes when it comes and goes when it goes and means, each slow time a little less. Further down still, softer still, lower into the sleeping field, lower into the kept warm ground, lower into the long low midnight where all the small warm things have already gone and where there is nothing at all left to do but be one more of them, slowed to almost nothing, folded past all waking, held easy and low and warm through the whole long turning of the far bright hours you no longer need. And the last flake somewhere comes to rest, and the field is white and level and still, and over all of it the low grey light thins away to almost nothing, and the fire holds its quiet red at the bottom of the dark, and you go down, and softly further down, into the deep-held middle of the winter that is yours, and the space after your breath grows longer than the breath, and longer still. And now even the counting of it lets go, even the noticing of that widening space, even the small quiet part of you that was still there to notice, loosens its hold and slips away, the way the last thread of something you were carrying slides from a hand that had already, without telling you, stopped meaning to carry it. There is nothing to keep hold of now, nothing that needs your keeping. And so your hands, wherever they are resting, forget even the shape of holding and open a little further into the dark and are still. And in that stillness, a new quiet comes, not the quiet you have been sinking through, but a deeper one underneath it, the way there is always another room beneath the room you thought was the last. You cross into it without a door, you are simply now further in. Somewhere far above you, the world has gone on into its morning. You can feel it up there, the way you can feel a ceiling in the dark without seeing it, that whole bright, busy surface of the day, the going and the arriving, the voices and the errands and the long, ordinary light, all of it up at the top of things, on the skin of the world where the day happens, and you are not up there. You have gone down and away from the surface of the day, down under the light where it cannot follow, down to where the brightness only reaches as a thinning, a paleness, a rumor of gold gone grey, gone nothing at all. The morning is a lid on the water far over your head, and you are deep, deep beneath it, where the water is dark and slow and warm as blood, and holds you the way deep water holds a thing that has finally stopped trying to float. Let yourself be that deep. Let the day be only a brightness on a surface you have left. The nearer sounds of it have already gone, the traffic thinning, the doors, the small machineries of other people's waking, all of it dimming not because it has stopped, but because you have gone too far under for it to reach, each sound losing its edges as it comes down to you, softening, blurring, arriving at last as only the faintest pressure, and then as nothing, the way a voice called across a great water arrives after the mouth that made it has already closed. And even that faint pressure eases now. One sound at a time, the world lets go of you, the last far car unspooling its long thread of going until the thread runs out, a bird somewhere giving up the middle of its song, a single distant closing, softened to a touch, then to a memory of a touch, then gone. And under all of it, holding steady while the sounds fall quiet one by one, the slow, deep pulse of your own resting, the tide of you coming and going without your help, the only sound left that is truly near, and even that, is growing quieter and slower and further apart. There is a current down here. You can feel it now that you are still enough, not a pulling but a carrying, a wide, slow movement in the dark that has taken you up the way deep water takes up whatever has sunk to it, and moves it without hurry, without asking, without any shore in mind. You do not have to swim in it. You could not swim if you tried, and there is nothing to swim toward, and that is the mercy of it. You are simply carried, held along on the broad back of something patient and enormous and warm, moving you through the dark at the speed of your own slowing breath, which is to say hardly at all, which is to say only enough to know you are held. Let it carry you, let the whole weight of you rest down into the carrying, the weight of your back and your shoulders that stood so long, that braced so long against the hard hours, all of it laid down now onto the wide, slow water and taken up and borne, so that for the first time in what feels like a very long turning of the clock, you are not the one holding you up. Something else has you. Something else has taken the whole heavy length of you and is bearing it gently through the deep. And all that is left for you to do, the only thing there is left in the world for you to do, is to let go of the last of the holding and be born. The arms let go first, out along their whole length, from the shoulder that forgets its socket to the wrist, that forgets its work to the fingers that forget they were ever asked to grip anything at all, heavy and warm, and given over to the current. And the arms are gone, not gone from you, only gone quiet, sunk past your knowing, resting somewhere in the deep dark warmth where you no longer have to keep account of them. And the long muscles of the back let go, one slow band at a time, from the low of it up along the spine to the wide flat of the shoulders, each one loosening its old grip on the day, each one softening down into the water, The whole long trellis of you that carried the shift, unclenching so slowly you feel it more as heat than as movement. A spreading warmth where there was a holding, until the back is only a warm heaviness laid open on the dark, born, and asked for nothing. And the hips let their weight go down, and the deep hinges of them open, and the long bones of the legs grow too heavy to be yours and sink away into the slow warm dark, down past the knee that stops keeping its watch, down past the ankle, down to the far quiet ends of you where the feet let go last of all, uncurling, forgetting the floor, forgetting the standing, forgetting the miles of the shift they carried without complaint, and go still and cool, and are borne away on the current with all the rest of you. So that now there is no part of you that is holding any other part, no place in you that is bracing. The whole of you has come apart into warmth and weight and slow carrying, a long loose heaviness moving through the deep, and the last knot anywhere in you, that small old tightness that has been there so long you had stopped feeling it as tightness and started feeling it only as yourself. Even that now, in the warmth of the water, begins to loosen, to soften at its edges. To let go a single strand at a time, without your working at it, the warmth doing the work, the depth doing the work, until it too gives over and dissolves into the general dark and is simply gone, and you are, for the first time in longer than you can find, without it. This is your body doing exactly what it knows, down here, away from the light, in the cool and the dark and the deep. It remembers the old order of things, the plain animal wisdom of it, that after the long effort comes the long rest, that the tide always turns down, that a thing carried far enough will finally be set down and kept. Your body has not forgotten how to do this. It only needed the light lifted off it, the noise carried away, the weight taken up by something wider. And it has all of that now, and it is doing what it has always known how to do, which is to sink and slow and be still and keep you safe in the sinking. There is nothing in you that is broken, only a whole tired animal, finally in the dark, finally cool, finally allowed to go down. And the current carries you deeper. Not down and away this time, but down and in, toward the still middle of the deep, where even the slow, wide movement of the water grows slower and comes at last almost to rest, the way a great turning wheel, once nothing more is asked of it, keeps turning long after the hand has left it, on and on out of its own old momentum, gentling, easing, the turns growing longer and the motion growing less, until you cannot say any more whether it is still turning or has come to its rest. And it does not matter which, and you are somewhere in that last unmeasurable slowing, borne so gently now that borne is hardly the word, held so still now that held is hardly the word. And it is warm here, warmer the deeper you go, which is the opposite of everything the waking mind expects, and exactly what the sleeping body knows, that the deep is warm, that the middle of things is warm, that down under the day and under the noise, and under the last of your own holding, there is a banked and steady warmth that asks for nothing and gives without stopping, a warmth like the inside of a cupped hand, like the small dark warmth a sleeping animal makes for itself and lies down inside of. You are inside that warmth now. It is all around you, and it is coming up from within you, and there is no line anymore between the warm dark you are resting in and the warm dark you are made of. Rest in the middle of it, the very middle, where nothing reaches, above you the whole ladder of the day you climb down, the bright lid of the morning, the thinning light, the last far sounds, the surface where the world is being busy without you and does not need you and is not waiting for you and will keep and keep and keep, without a single thing being asked of you until you are ready, which is not now, which is not for a long, long, slow turning of the hours yet. Let it all keep up there. Let the morning run its errands on the skin of the world. Down here in the warm, still middle there is no morning, there is no hour, there is no next thing you must rise to, there is only the warmth, and the weight, and the slow, and the deep, and you, set down at last in the center of it, and kept. And your breath down here has almost forgotten it is breathing. It comes so seldom now, and so softly, that each time it comes like a slow warm tide, reaching the very top of the sand and pausing there in no hurry, held at the full a long, quiet moment before it turns, the in-breath barely lifting you, the long pause at the top, where nothing moves and nothing is needed. And the out-breath so slow and so complete that it seems to pour you a little further down into the warm each time it goes, to empty you gently of one more ounce of the day, one more grain of the standing, one more small weight you did not know you were still holding. And then the long, long stillness after, wider each time than the last, where you are not waiting for the next breath, not needing it, only resting in the warm, dark, full space where a breath used to be. And in one of those long spaces, you will not notice which, and it will not matter which. The counting of them stops for good. The small watcher who has been keeping the slow account of your breathing, who counted the long outs and marked the widening pauses, lays its own head down at last in the warmth and lets the numbers go. And there is no one left inside you keeping track of anything, no one measuring the slow, no one minding the deep. Only the warm dark carrying on being warm and dark, and your breath carrying on coming when it comes and leaving when it leaves, tended now by something older and surer than your watching, something that has kept the breath of every sleeping thing since long before there were names for any of it, and will keep yours faithfully all the way through the long bright hours far above, without your help, without your knowing, while you go on down into the deep warm middle and stay. Stay in the warm of it, stay in the deep of it, stay in the slow wide carrying that has almost come to rest, in the middle of the dark, where the light is a rumor, and the sound is a memory, and the day is a lid on a far surface you have left, and will not need again for a long, long while. Nothing here has to be done, nothing here has to be held, nothing here is waiting on you. There is only the warm, and the weight, and the deep, and the slow, and the long, steady tending of a breath that no longer needs you to think of it. And you go further in, past the last of the slow turning, into the part of the deep that does not move at all, the still, warm heart of it, where even the great patient current lies down and rests. And the warmth closes over you soft as sleep, because it is sleep, because there was never any line between this warm, still deep, and the sleep you have been sinking toward all these long hours, and you cross from the one into the other without a sound, without a seam, without ever having to know you crossed. Down here, warm and held, and kept and going still so gently, and with nowhere left to arrive further down. And there is no floor down here to meet, no bottom you are falling toward, nothing hard waiting at the end of the down to catch you or to stop you, only more warm, and then more warm below that, the deep giving way softly and endlessly the way still water gives way to something set gently on its surface, and let go, each small settling not a landing, but only a further easing, a little more of you coming to rest against a warmth that has no edge and asks for no arrival. So there is nothing to reach, nowhere you are trying to get to, no last step to take before you are allowed to be at rest. You are already there, and there, and there, all the way down, resting at every depth at once, kept soft in the middle of a warmth that simply keeps opening, unhurried, beneath you. And somewhere in the deep of you, low and steady and needing nothing, a warmth stays banked, the way a good fire is not put out at the end of a long day, but only settled, raked gently down to its glowing heart, and left to hold itself through all the dark hours, giving off its low, even heat without a single flame, without a sound, without anyone to feed it or watch it or tend it, a warmth that knows how to keep itself. That will still be there, quietly burning low, long after you have stopped thinking of it, all through the middle of your sleep and out the far side. You do not have to keep it. It keeps you, a small banked coal of living warmth at the center of you, glowing steady in the dark, asking nothing, going nowhere, holding. And you are not the only one gone down into the daylight. All across the turning world, there are others lying just like this, in rooms made dark against a bright hour, letting the day carry on without them. The ones who worked the long night beside you, and the ones who worked it 1,000 miles away. The baker who has finished and floured and gone home to a shaded room while the shop fills up without him. The ones on the far side of the earth for whom it is already deep night, already midnight, already the small still hours, so that somewhere it is always dark, and somewhere someone is always going down. A long, unbroken relay of rest running right around the world, hour by hour, following the shadow as it slides across the sea and the land, and you have simply taken your place in it. You are one more quiet weight in a great slow ring of sleeping bodies that circles the whole turning globe and never once, anywhere, goes fully out. There is no wrong hour to be part of it. The ring does not care what the clock says, it only opens wherever you are and lets you in, and holds you the same as it holds all the rest. And the room holds too, these four walls, this ceiling low and near in the dark, this floor beneath the bed, the whole small shape of the room gone quiet and close around you like something cupped in two hands, and at the very edges of it the light is pressing, the bright hour leaning on the far side of the blackout, wanting in, and not getting in, held off at the border like a tide held off by a long, low shore, breaking there and going no further. All that day out there stopped clean at the edge of the cloth, and on this side of it, the dark stands whole and deep and undisturbed, pooled in the room like cool water in a still cellar, filling every corner, lapping soft and level all the way up to where you lie, your own dark, kept for you, deep enough to lie down in and be covered over. And under you, holding you up, is more than the bed. The bed rests on the floor, and the floor rests on the ground, and the ground goes down into rock, and the rock goes down further than any digging, mile on mile of patient stone, warm at its far heart, older than the sun that is shining somewhere far above and cannot reach you, and all of it, every layer, is holding you. The whole calm mass of the world is under your back right now, cupping you the way a wide palm cups something small and precious, and you are not falling through it, you are never falling, you are being held up by the entire weight of the earth, carried steady on the back of something so vast and so old, and so unbothered that your whole tired body is less than a leaf to it, less than a breath, an easy thing to carry, carried without effort, without notice, without any chance of being dropped. There is nothing beneath you that can give way. You are resting on the ground of everything. And the hours have gone thick and slow. Time down here does not tick the way it ticks up in the bright day, quick and countable and pushing you on. Down here it moves like weather over a stone left long in a wide field. The light changes and the light changes back, and the stone does nothing, is asked to do nothing, only lies in the grass and lets the whole slow day pass over it, warm then cool then warm, without a single thought of the passing. And you are the stone now, the long hours are the weather. They will move over you all through the middle of the day, one into the next, and you have nothing to do with any of it, no part to play, nothing to keep track of, nothing to be ready for, just the being there while it passes, just the lying still in the long grass of the afternoon that goes on and on above you and does not need you awake for any of it. And even the sound has gone soft, whatever noise there is out in the waking world, the far traffic, the distant voices, the ordinary daylight business of a street that is up and going about its morning. All of it comes to you now packed in wool, muffled and rounded and far, every hard edge of it wrapped and softened before it can reach the deep place where you are. The way sound goes when heavy snow has fallen in the night and laid its thick white quilt over everything, and the whole world outside is hushed and held and gentled, and even the loudest thing arrives faint and kind, blunted, no longer able to catch at you. You hear it, if you hear it at all, from very far off, from the surface, from the top of a deep well you have long since sunk to the bottom of, and it does not pull you, it cannot reach down this far with any hook. It only murmurs somewhere above, small and harmless, a soft grey weather of sound moving over the roof of your sleep, and you go on lying beneath it, wrapped and warm and much too deep to be called back by any of it. And your body has forgotten its own edges. There is no clear line anymore where you stop and the warm holding starts. The weight of you has spread out and settled and blurred at the borders, the way a warm thing melts a little into what holds it, until you could not say, if anyone asked, and no one is asking, where your back ends and the bed begins. where the heaviness that is you gives over to the heaviness that is holding you. It has all run together into one warm, settled mass, one deep field of held weight with no seams in it, and you are simply part of that now, folded in, indistinguishable, a warmth among warmths, a stillness inside a larger stillness, no longer a separate thing that has to keep its own shape and hold its own outline against the world. You can let the outline go, it is being kept for you loosely, softly, and it does not have to be sharp. You are allowed to blur. You are allowed to spread and soften, and belong to the warmth entirely. Nothing is coming, no shift is waiting on the far side of this, no clock is about to turn over and ask something of you. Whatever is next is a long, long way off, past the whole thick middle of the day, and it will keep all of it without you thinking of it now. The things you carried in from the night have set themselves down and are not asking to be picked back up. They can lie where they fell. They will still be there, or they will have quietly sorted themselves in the dark, and either way it is not your task now, not for hours, not for a good long while. There is nothing you are meant to be doing. There is nothing left undone that the dark cannot hold until you rise. You are off duty all the way through, relieved of the whole of it, handed over, at last, to the long care of the sleep that has you. And the breath goes on without you, slow and low and even, coming when it comes, leaving when it leaves, so quiet now and so far under your notice that whole long stretches of it pass with no one there to feel them, the chest barely rising, the warmth of the out-breath barely stirring the dark by your mouth. A tide so far out now, so long in its going, that it hardly seems to turn at all, only lies at its lowest ebb across the flats of you, still and shining and in no hurry to come back. And you do not wait for it. You have stopped waiting for anything. The waiting has been laid down with the counting and the watching and all the rest, and what is left is only this: the warm, the weight, the deep, the dark packed soft around you, the long ring of sleepers turning with the world, the banked coal glowing low and faithful at your center, the whole patient earth beneath your back holding you up without the smallest effort. Down here where the day is only a rumor on the far side of the cloth, down here where the hours move like weather over a stone that does not feel them pass, down here in the deep pooled dark of a room that is keeping the whole bright morning out just for you, you go on resting, and resting further and softening and spreading, and sinking by degrees so small and so slow that there is no motion left in them at all, only the barest continuing of the down, warm and wrapped and held. And off duty and blurred gently into the great held stillness, with nowhere to be and no one waiting and nothing at all left for you to do but stay, and go on staying in the long warm middle of the sleep, while the day you are not part of carries on, small and far and harmless, above the deep dark quiet that is yours. And if the mind should surface for a moment, the way something rises once and turns over in deep water and goes back down, let it find nothing to catch on, let it find only softness in every direction. The way a hand moving through wool finds no edge, no corner, no cold place to close around. Only the give of it, the warmth of it, the endless mild yielding of a thing made entirely of small soft fibers laid over and over each other until there is no floor and no wall to the softness, only more of it wherever you reach and you are not reaching. You are simply lying in the middle of it, gone slack, let go into the fleece of the hour, and the fleece has closed gently over you the way it closes over anything that stops moving inside it, without weight, without pressure, only a covering, only a keeping warm. Let it be snowing somewhere, on the far side of everything, high up and very slow. Let it be coming down, not the cold of it, only the hush, only the way snow takes the sound out of a place, one flake at a time, until the whole of the outside has gone soft and low and muffled, every hard noise wrapped and folded under, every bright edge rounded off and buried gentle. And you a long way beneath it, in a room the snow has quieted from above, hearing nothing come through but the deep felted silence of a world laying itself down under white, no footsteps in it, no engines, no voices carrying, only the slow filling of every hollow with something soft, the streets going smooth, the roofs going smooth, the whole clamoring shape of the day out there rounded over and stilled and made kind, made quiet, made into nothing that could reach you. And it goes on falling for you without asking to be watched. It will fall all through your sleeping and be no less deep when you wake. And down here the warmth holds, a warmth with no fire in it, and no source you could point to, only the warmth a thing keeps when it has been covered long enough, the warmth of the inside of a folded thing. The warmth stones hold at the bottom of a wall long after the light has gone off them. You have that warmth now, all through you, banked, and even given back to you slowly by everything you are wrapped in, the cloth over the window keeping its dark, the blanket keeping its heat, the mattress keeping the shape you have pressed into it and giving it back as a kind of holding, and none of it going anywhere, none of it cooling, only staying warm and close, all the long middle of the day, while you lie in the center of it like the last warm coal of a thing that will not go out, only glow lower, only settle further into its own soft ash and keep. There is a slowness in you now past anything the shift ever let you reach, slower than the tiredness that walked you home, slower than the first lying down, a slowness that has gone all the way down into the small machinery of you and quieted it, cell by cell, so that even the parts of you that never rest are resting. The deep muscle that was braced for hours has forgotten it was ever asked to hold. The jaw has come unclenched so completely you could not find the clench again if you looked for it. The small muscles around the eyes, the ones that squint against light and read faces and hold the whole face ready, have let go and gone smooth. And the face you are wearing now is the face of no one watching anything, the plain, undefended face of the far side of sleep, and no one will see it and nothing will call it back. It can stay exactly as slack as it has fallen. Think, if anything, of sediment, of the finest silt in still water, the kind that takes a whole day to settle, how it hangs in the deep for hours, turning without turning, and then so slowly you could never mark the moment, begins to come down, each fine grain drifting through the dark of the water toward the dark of the floor in no hurry, met by no current, only sinking as its own weight sinks it, over long unhurried distances of quiet. And the water above going clearer as it falls, clearer and stiller and more perfectly at rest. That is you now, the last of what was stirred up in you drifting down through your own still deep, settling grain by grain onto the floor of you, and the water of you clearing above it, clearing and calming and coming to rest, until there is nothing left held up in the deep of you at all, only the clear and the still and the slow and the down. You do not have to keep any of this, not the warmth, not the dark, not the snow, not the silt. I will hold the shape of it. You have nothing to hold now, nothing to carry forward, nothing to keep track of. Whatever softness has closed over you will stay closed whether you tend it or not. It is not yours to keep going, it keeps itself. The dark keeps itself dark. The quiet keeps itself quiet. The warmth banks itself lower and stays. And you can let even the listening go. The last thin thread of you that was following the words can loosen and slip and lie down with the rest, because there is nothing in the words you need. They are only more of the softness, only more wool laid over you, only more snow coming down, and you can be under them the way you are under everything else now, covered and kept, and not required to follow. Let the edges go, the edge where your arm ends and the sheet begins, let it stop being a line. Let the warmth on both sides of it be one warmth, so that you could not say, if asked, and no one will ask, where you leave off and the bed takes over. Let the same thing happen at your back, at your legs, at the slow heavy weight of your head in the pillow. Let every border go soft and unfindable until you are not a shape lying on a surface, but only a warm blurred region in a warm dark room. A place where the heat is a little deeper, a slow low glow spread out under the covers with no clear line around it. And even that glow thinning at its edges, feathering out into the dark, giving itself away by degrees to the room, so that the room grows a little warmer for you being in it, and you grow a little more like the room, a little more air, a little more dark, a little more of the same held stillness that fills the whole space wall to wall. Far off, the day does whatever the day does. The light climbs and stands and begins somewhere. Its long lean toward afternoon, and none of it is happening to you. You have stepped out of the row of hours the way a stone steps out of a river simply by lying still on the bottom while the water goes on over it. The water goes, and the stone does not go. The hours pour past overhead, bright and busy and full of other people's tasks, and you lie under them on the cool, dark floor of your own kept quiet, and they do not touch you, they only pass, and each one that passes leaves you deeper, leaves you further from the shift behind and no nearer anything ahead, just held in the long, slack middle where nothing is asked. And your body has begun to trust it. That is the thing that is happening slowly under all the softness. The body that came home still braced, still half sure it might be called back, still holding a little of the night's readiness in case, is letting that last readiness down. You can almost feel the exact place it lived, some deep cord of alertness strung through the middle of you, and you can feel it, thread by thread, going loose. The body learning, in the warm dark, hour on hour of nothing happening, that nothing is going to happen, that this dark is not a pause between demands, but a whole long country of rest with no far border in sight. And as it learns this, it sinks another measure, unclenches a layer it did not know it still held, and gives its weight over more completely than before, the way a sleeping animal gives its weight when it has finally decided the den is safe. You are that safe now. You have been safe for hours. And the body, slow to believe good news, is believing it at last, all the way down. So low, the breath so far under, it has become a thing the dark does more than a thing you do, a slow filling and emptying at the very bottom of you that needs no minding, that would go on just the same if you forgot it entirely, which you have mostly for long stretches now. And each time it empties, it seems to leave you a fraction lower than it found you, as if the out-breath were very gently letting a little more of you down each time, lowering you by hair's widths into the warm, one long sigh's worth at a time, patient past counting in, and a long way down and out, and lower, and the dark closing the small distance behind you, so there is never any coming back up, only the next slow settling, only the next hair's width of down. You are so deep in it now that time has stopped arriving in pieces. It does not tick or turn or divide itself for you anymore. It has smoothed out into one long, unbroken hour that neither starts nor ends. A single wide, still stretch of dark that you are lying in the middle of, with no clock chopping it into worry, no minutes to spend or lose, just the one held now, gone soft and enormous, big enough to lie down in and never find the walls of, and you have lain down in it. You are all the way inside the hour, part of the hour, no different from the hour, and it holds you the way water holds a thing exactly its own weight, without lifting and without letting sink, in perfect suspended ease, going nowhere, needing nowhere to go. Rest like the house rests, how a house, deep in the middle of its own quiet, eases, how the beams settle a fraction lower into their joints, how the whole standing weight of it, that held itself up all through the noise of use, gives one long inaudible sigh into its foundations when everything inside it has gone still, the walls loosening by a breath, the floors letting go the day's footsteps. The whole frame of the place coming down onto the ground the smallest degree, into a stiller standing, a truer rest. You are the house and the one asleep in it both. You are the frame easing into its own foundation, and the warm dark inside the frame where nothing stirs, settle the way old timber settles, the way a thing built to bear weight finally sets its weight all the way down and stops bearing. And nothing you set down is lost. Everything the shift asked of you, everything the night took, is being given back to you now in this, in the warm, in the weight, in the long clear stillness of the water gone calm above the settled silt. The body does its quiet mending in exactly this dark, at exactly this depth, on its own, asking nothing of you but that you stay under and let it work, and you are staying under. You could not rise now if rising were asked, and it is not asked, it will not be asked, not for a long, long spread of the covered hours. So let the mending go on beneath you like the snow going on above you, both of them slow, both of them silent, both of them wanting nothing from you, but you're staying still in the middle while they close over the day and make it kind. Deeper than the snow, deeper than the silt, deeper than the eased and settled house, down where the warm has no edge and the dark has no floor and the hour has no far wall, down where you are more the room than the shape in it, you go on lying and letting go and sinking by the hair's width, and being held, wrapped in the wool of it, banked in the low warmth of it, covered over and quieted and kept. While somewhere a long way up and a long way off the bright day carries on without you, small and harmless and none of yours, and the fall keeps coming down soft over all of it. And here below there is only the deep, and the dark, and the slow, and the warm, and the long good weight of you laid all the way down into the middle of the rest that is yours. And your breath, all this long while, has been quietly taking itself over, you may notice, without lifting toward the noticing, how you are no longer the one lengthening it, how somewhere back in the covered hours the breathing slipped out of your hands and went on by itself, the way a tide goes on turning long after everyone who watched it has gone in from the shore, the out-breath reaching a little further each time and asking nothing of you to make it so. There is nothing left for you to lengthen, nothing to soften, nothing to slow. It is all being done for you, low and even on its own tide, far under the place where wanting lives. And each time the breath goes out, it goes out a hair further and draws back a hair less, so that little by little you are being emptied of the last held things, the way the shallows are emptied at the turning of the water, gently, without a sound, without a hand. And think how the warm water draws back off the warm flats when the tide goes down, how it does not tear away but slides, unhurried, thinning to a film, and then to a shine, and then to nothing, uncovering the smooth, wet ground an inch at a time, and leaving it to lie there warm under the low sky, and you are the warm ground it uncovers. The water going off you slow, taking the last of the standing and the doing with it as it goes, sliding back and back towards some dark far line you cannot see and do not need to see, leaving you laid out flat and warm and bare and easy, with nothing running over you anymore, nothing pulling, only the wide, still shine of a body that the tide has set down and walked quietly away from. And the water is out there somewhere in the soft dark, gathered and waiting, in no hurry at all to return, and it will not return for a long, long spread of hours. And when it comes, it will come slow and warm and cover you again by degrees so gentle you will never feel the moment it begins. So there is nothing to watch for, nothing to keep back, only the long warm flat of you, drying and cooling and easing in the low light, uncovered and unbothered, and let entirely alone. And low down inside you, in the deep middle where the shift used to burn, there is a warmth banked down now like a fire gone to its last soft coals, all evening, all through the standing and the moving and the being needed. Something in you kept a flame up, kept it fed, kept it bright enough to see by and to work by and to stay upright by, and you do not have to keep it now. It has come down of its own accord, the way a fire comes down when the room has gone quiet and no one is putting anything on it anymore. Down past the flame, down past the flicker, down to the deep red under the grey, where the heat is no longer reaching for anything, no longer throwing light, only holding a low steady warmth banked in the middle of you with the soft ash drawn over it, keeping without burning, glowing without asking, needing no more wood and no more tending and no more watching. And the little heat of it rises through you so slow and so even that you cannot find where it starts, only that you are warm from somewhere deep and central and old, warm the way a hearthstone stays warm long into the dark after the fire has quieted, holding the good of the whole evening in it and giving it back up through you gentle, hour on hour, asking nothing, going out to no one, kept. All the fierce, bright burning of the night gone down now to this, a coal, a covered warmth, a low red ease in the deep of you that will hold you heated through the whole of the sleep and never once need your hand. And all the time you lie here so still, the ground itself is carrying you, you are not going nowhere, though you do not stir a muscle. The whole slow round of the world is turning underneath you the way it always turns, patient and enormous and silent, and it has taken you up onto its long dark back and is bearing you on without a lurch, without a sound, without asking you to hold on. You have crossed already, sleeping, more of the daylight than you know. The world has swung you quietly through the bright top of it while you lay under and never felt the move, and it goes on carrying you now, on and on, toward the far cool edge of the afternoon where the light begins to thin, toward the long blue coming down of the evening, toward all the shaded hours still stacked and waiting ahead of you. And you do not have to travel there, you do not have to do a single thing to arrive, the turning does it. The great slow turning takes you the whole way while you rest on its back like something small and warm and trusted, and it will set you down at the far side gentle when it is time, and it is nowhere near time, so let the world do the carrying, let the ground take the going. There is nothing you have to reach and no way you have to move, only the deep, easy being carried of a thing that has laid itself down on something vast and steady, and let that steadiness do the rest. And somewhere off in the quiet, a slow hand is turning a lamp down low. You can feel the light going, not snapping out but lowering notch by patient notch, the way a careful hand brings a wick down at the end of a long day, the brightness easing back to amber, and the amber easing back to a dim warm glow, and the glow drawing in close around itself until it is only a small kept ring of warmth in a wide soft dark, and every notch it turns down, something in you turns down with it. The last of the seeing, the last of the watching, the last thin thread of the waking mind guttering lower and lower toward the warm. There is barely any light left now, only enough to know you are held, only enough to know the dark around you is a kind dark and a safe one, and the hand does not put it out. It leaves it there, that last small ember of a glow, low and steady and warm, so that even all the way down in the sleep you will never be in a cold dark or a hard one, only this, a turned down, tended, amber quiet, a room brought gently to its lowest light, and left that way, warm and dim and yours, for as long as the sleeping lasts. And if some thin high corner of you still wondered, the way it wondered when you first lay down in the wrong light of the wrong hour, whether something in you was broken to be sleeping now while the world is up, let that wondering go all the way out with the tide. Nothing in you is broken. You are only turned the other way round to the sun, keeping a truer time than the clock on the wall, a time your own body has quietly agreed to and settled into, hour by hour, night by night. The clock inside you is not stopped and not wrong. It is only pointed the other way, ticking out its own honest round in its own honest dark. And it has brought you here, exactly on its own time, to exactly this rest, and the last of the shift heat, the wired hum you carried in through the door, the fine-strung wakefulness that would not put itself down, it is spent now, all of it, burned clean down to that low banked coal, and no higher, there is none of it left standing. It went out slow through the long breathing and the long letting go, and it is gone, and what is left in its place is only the warm, and the weight, and the true turn time of a body doing exactly what it is built to do. And now, for a little, stop being the many things and be only the one, not the breath and the coal and the carried weight each on its own, but all of it together, one single warm field of you laid down in the dark, one long unbroken warmth from the crown of you to the soles of you, with no edges left inside it, no line where this part ends and that part starts, only the whole even lit down glow of a body gone entirely to warmth and weight. You are one thing now, one settled and heavy and heated thing, resting in one piece, and the field of you is so still and so evenly warm that you could not say, if anyone asked, where your hand is, or where the weight of your shoulders lies, or where the long heaviness of your legs comes to an end. It has all gone into one warm dark heavy hole, breathing slow on its own tide, banked and carried and turned down low, resting as one thing rests, sunk as one thing sinks, held as one thing is held. And it is such a small and gentle work now, the staying under it takes nothing. It is easier by far than rising would be, and rising is not asked. You go on lying in the one warm field of yourself, and letting the tide take the breath, and letting the ground take the going, and letting the low coal keep the warm, and the daylight is a long way up and a long way off, small now and thinned, and none of it reaches down to where you are. It goes on without you, up there in its brightness, and you owe it nothing, and it cannot call you, and it will not. Down here it is only the warm, only the dim kept glow, and the even weight, and the slow going out of the breath, only the long turned hour carrying you on so gently you cannot feel the move, softer now and slower, and lower, the sentences going quiet in you the way the last light goes quiet under turned down wick. Each one a little further from the last, a little more space around it, a little more dark between. Rest just this warm and heavy and carried, and kept the tide out, the coal low, the lamp down, the world turned soft and small and far, and you, laid all the way down in the middle of it, sinking by the hair's width still, held and warm and let alone, and going on down into the long good dark that has no floor and no far edge and no wanting in it at all. Down and easy and warm and away. And there is nowhere now that you have to be, and no hour you are late for, and no one waiting on the far side of this for you to come back and be useful again. Not yet, not for a long time yet. The whole of that is set down somewhere above you and behind you, small and quiet, and it will keep without you holding it. Let me give you something new to rest against, softly, while you go on down, not a thing to do, only a thing to be near. Think without trying of deep still water, not the sea with its noise and its weather, but water gone completely quiet, the kind that lies in a deep place out of the wind, dark and smooth and cool, with no ripple crossing it and nothing to trouble the top of it. And somewhere down under that water, far below the last of the light, there is a stillness so complete that nothing moves in it at all, no current, no stir. Only the slow, cool dark, and the weight of all that quiet water resting gently on itself. And you are down there now, in a way not drowning, not gasping, nothing like that, only sunk, only gone soft and slow and heavy the way a thing goes when it has settled all the way to the bottom of somewhere deep, and found that the bottom is kind. The water holds you on every side at once, cool and even and dark, and it asks nothing of you, and it presses nothing on you. It only carries, only surrounds, only keeps. And up above, so far up you would never reach it and never need to, the surface of that water holds all the brightness of the day. The whole of the daylight lies scattered thin across the top of it, up there where the wind is, but light does not go far down into deep water. It thins, and it greens, and it fails, and a little way down it is simply gone, and you are far, far below the place where it fails. You are in the part that the day has never once reached and never will. The deep, cool, kept part, the part that has been dark since, before there was a you to be dark in it. And it is so quiet down here, it is the quiet under the quiet that was there before all the sounds of your shift, before the machines and the voices and the doors and the long fluorescent hum of the night you carried home. All of that is up at the top with the light, scattered and thinning and going out, and none of it comes down. Down and cool and dark and slow. Breathe or let the breath be breathed. It goes on either way. The water breathes it for you now, in its own long, slow patience, and you have no work in it at all. And while you rest down there, let me tell you one gentle, true thing, small and quiet, and then let it go. The tiredness you carried in from the daylight, the strange wrongness of lying down while the world got loud and bright, that was never a fault in you. It was only your body being honest, only your body doing the old plain work it was built for, reaching for daylight the way it has always reached, not knowing yet that for you the daylight is the deep of the night. And now down here, so far under, it has stopped reaching, it has understood at last. It has let the bright thing go and turned its face to the cool and the dark, and found to its own quiet relief that the dark down here is good and safe and made for it, and enough. So let it be honest one more way now, let it be honestly tired, all the way, with nothing held back and nothing braced against. There is no more daylight down here for it to fight. There is only the deep, and the deep is on your side. And slowly, so slowly you cannot feel it move, the water is turning, not tossing you, not rocking you, only turning, the way the whole world turns, carrying you the smallest amount, around and down, and around, the way the deep places of the earth are carried through the long hours without ever once spilling their quiet. Because that is happening too, and it is a kind thing to know as you go under. The whole round earth is turning beneath you, slow and sure and silent, the way it has turned every single night of your life, whether you watched it or not. And it is carrying you now, gently, the long way around, out of the bright side, and down into the shadow it makes of itself. It does this for everyone in turn. It will do it for you. It is doing it now. The great slow turn of the ground you lie on, wheeling you patiently away from the sun, hour by unhurried hour, into the deep blue, and then the deep dark of the side that faces away. And you do not have to wait for it out there in the light. You have come down ahead of it. You have found the shadow early and gone into it, and the turning world is only catching up to where you already are. So let it turn, let it carry. There is nothing to steer and nothing to hold to and nowhere to arrive, only the long, slow wheel of it under you, and the deep, cool water around you, and the dark on every side, keeping you, turning you, taking you further from the light with every breath the water breathes. Down and around and downs. And now the water thins, the way an image thins when you stop needing it, and it is only the dark again, only the cool weight of the dark, and you resting in the middle of it, heavy and slow. And something soft is beginning at the edges of everything. Think of snow, not cold, not biting, only the hush of it, the way snow comes down without a sound and lays itself over the whole of a place, over the roofs and the roads and the hard edges of everything, softening it all, filling in every sharp line, until the world that was loud and angular and lit becomes one smooth, quiet white weight lying still under the dark sky. Snow does not fall so much as it settles, each flake taking the longest, softest, most wandering way down, in no hurry at all, drifting and turning and taking its slow time in the still air before it comes at last to rest on the deep, soft pile of all the flakes that settled before it, and nothing it lands on is disturbed. The snow only adds itself, gently, layer on gentle layer, until everything is covered and rounded and soft and silent. And that is happening to you now. A snow that is not cold is settling over you, over the whole long heavy length of you, flake by soundless flake, each one weightless on its own, and yet together laying a deep soft blanket of quiet over every part of you. It settles on your brow and smooths it. It settles along your arms and rounds them into the bed. It lies deep and soft and heavy over your chest, rising and falling only the smallest amount with the slow breath under it. It fills the space around you and softens every edge until there is no sharp line anywhere on you or near you, only the deep, even soft white weight of a quiet that has covered everything and gone on covering. And under snow the world goes so still, you know that stillness, the hush of a heavy snowfall, when every ordinary sound is caught and held and muffled in all that softness, and the whole world seems to hold its breath, and the quiet is so deep it is almost a sound of its own, a low, soft, enormous quiet, the quiet of a thing well covered and keeping warm. You are under that snow now, deep under it, warm under it, the way small living things sleep warm and safe in the deep of the winter under all that weight, breathing slow, hearts gone long and low, waiting out the season in the good dark under the good weight, asking nothing, needing nothing, only the slow warm sleep and the deep soft cover and the long patient dark. And no one walks out in a snow like this. No one comes, the world stays in and stays quiet, and the streets you would have driven, the halls you would have walked, the rooms you would have kept, all of it lies under the same deep soft cover, hushed and rounded, and closed for the long white quiet. There is nowhere anyone can go, and nothing anyone can ask, and no bright hard sound that can reach you down here under all the soft. So sink into it, let the soft, deep weight of it press you kindly down, let it fill your ears with its hush, let it round away the last sharp edge of the day you came home carrying. There is only the snow now, and the deep of it, and you asleep and warm in the middle of the deep, breathing the slow, long breath of a thing that has gone all the way under for the season. Be quiet and soft and deep and warm. And further in still, past the snow, past the water, past the turning of the ground, there is only you and the dark, and the long, slow breath that keeps on without you, and the space between these words grows wider now, and the words themselves grow soft and low and few. You do not need to follow them anymore. You have not needed to for some time. They can go on at the edge of you like a far, soft sound, like something heard through a wall, through snow, through deep water, and you can let them go by without catching a single one. The voice can carry itself now and carry the quiet with it, and you can simply lie in the middle and be carried too, further under with every soft word, whether you hear it or not. Somewhere far above, the day is doing whatever the day does. The light is crossing the sky the slow way it crosses, and coming to the tops of things, and moving on. The world you left is filling up with its noise and its errands and its bright ordinary hurry. And it is all so far up now, and so thin and so small, that it is less than a sound. It is the memory of a sound. It is a thing you know is happening the way you know a far country is happening, without being there, without being touched by it at all. And here where you are, none of it is true. Here it is only deep, and only dark, and only warm, and only slow. Here the one law is the long breath going out. Here the only motion is the hair's width sinking that never stops and never lands. Here there is nothing to do that you are not already doing perfectly by doing nothing at all. Rest is the whole of your work now, and you are so good at it. Look how far down you have already come. Look how heavy you have let yourself grow. Look how the day has lost its hold on you, finger by finger, hour by hour, until there is nothing of it left on you at all. Nothing gripping, nothing pulling, nothing bright still hooked into you anywhere. Only the deep and the dark and the soft and the warm and the slow, and you let all the way down into the middle of them, kept and covered and carried and gone. So let the next breath be even smaller than the last, and the one after smaller still. Let them grow shallow and long and far apart, the way breath goes when the body has stopped needing so much of it, when it has gone that deep, when it is truly down. There is nothing left to fuel out there, no watch to keep, no shift to brace for. The body can spend almost nothing now and be perfectly kept. So let it. Let the breath go thin and slow and quiet as the snow settling, as the deep water lying still, as the far-turned world wheeling you on into the dark. Down, so far down now, and warm, and covered, and slow. And there is more dark below you yet. There is always more. It has no floor, this dark, and no cold in it, and no bottom you could strike. You only go on down through it, softer and slower and further, for as long as the long-turned hours last. And they last a long, long while yet. There is no edge of them anywhere near. There is only more of the good deep down, opening below you, soft and endless and kind, taking you gently on. So go, keep going down. There is no hurry in it and no end to it that you need to reach, only the next small settling, and the next, each one a little lower, each one a little further from the light, each one a little more asleep. The snow still settling, the deep water still holding the world, still turning you patiently away into its shadow. And you, in the middle of all of it, let go and let down, and let be heavy and warm and covered and carried and quiet. So quiet now, and slower, and lower, and away again and further into the long soft dark that goes on and on beneath you, with all the night still ahead and all the rest still yours, and nothing at all asked of you but this, only the going down, only the staying under, only the warm slow dark, keeping you the way it has kept you for hours, the way it will keep you for hours more. Down, and easy, and gone. And there is a boat somewhere in you now, far out and quiet, riding at its anchor in still water. You do not have to row it, you do not have to steer. The line is set, and the anchor is down in the soft, dark bottom. And the boat just lifts and settles, so gently on a water with no waves in it. Only the slow, long breathing of a tide that is going all the way out. And you ride there, held by the line, rocked by nothing that could ever tip you, turned a little this way, a little that way, and always back again to still nowhere to be, no shore you need to reach, just the anchor holding and the deep beneath it. And you carried on the top of all that quiet, lifting and settling, slower each time. And the tide keeps drawing out. You can feel it going if you feel for it, that long soft pull that empties the whole shallows and leaves them smooth and glistening and still. It takes with it everything loose, everything unmoored, everything that was floating near the surface of you and might have knocked against the boat. Out it all goes. On the tide, away from you, thinned across a wide, flat dark. Too far now to reach you, too far now to matter. And what is left behind is only the deep channel where you lie, the one place the water never leaves, the one place that stays full and dark and slow, while all the rest draws down. You are in the deep part. The tide does not empty you, it only carries off what you did not need. So let it take another thing, some last small holding, some last thread still tied to the shore of the waking day. Let the tide have it, you will not miss it. It slides off the edge of you and joins the wide going out and is gone, thin to nothing. And you are lighter by exactly that much, riding a little lower, held a little softer, further out on the still black water than you were a breath ago. And there is warmth down here that you did not put there and do not have to keep. Think of a stone at the bottom of a hearth, a broad flat stone that soaked up a whole day of low fire and now, long after the flames have gone down to nothing, holds that heat in its body, gives it back slowly into the dark all through the night, asking nothing, burning nothing, just warm because it was warm and has not finished being warm. That is the heat in you now. It does not come from effort. It does not need feeding. It is banked and slow and deep, laid up in the middle of you through all the long hours you have already come down through, and it will last. It will outlast the whole of this rest. You could not spend it if you tried. And above that warm, slow stone, the ash lies undisturbed. You know how ash goes, how it holds its shape long after the fire has left it. A soft, grey, weightless drift that a breath could scatter, but that nothing here will breathe hard enough to move. The whole surface of you is like that now settled ash, holding its shape, keeping the warmth below it banked and dark and safe. And not one thing in this room will stir it. Not one. The air is still. The light is shut out, the ash lies. And the ember underneath it glows on, slow and red and low, warm enough to keep, too low to ever flare, just keeping, just holding, just staying warm through the long turned hours while you lie over it heavy and let it be. Somewhere far off, so far it is almost not a sound, the world is doing its bright loud business without you, and that is exactly right. That is the whole gift of where you are. A door has closed between you and all of that, a good thick door, and on the far side of it, the day can clatter and ring and hurry as much as it likes, and none of it crosses over, the phone that is not yours to answer, the road that is not yours to drive, the hour that is not yours to keep. All of it is on the other side of the door, muffled down to a hum you can barely find, and softening even as you listen, because you are moving away from the door, down a long hall, into a room behind a room behind a room, and each one you pass into is quieter than the last. And this innermost room has no clock in it. There is no face on any wall here counting anything. Time in here is not measured. It is only long and soft and yours, and it pools around you like deep water in a still cistern, filling the room to the brim with unhurried dark. You can lie in it up to your throat, you can let it close over you, it will not run out, and it will not run down. There is more of it than you could ever use, poured slow and endless into this one room where nothing is asked, and nothing is timed, and the only thing happening at all is you, going quietly further under. Let the jaw be part of it now, right at the back, where the jaw hinges, There is so often a small held thing, a bracing, a readiness kept there without your ever asking for it. And it can unhinge now, it can come unset. Let the back teeth drift apart the smallest space. Let the whole lower jaw grow heavy and hang. Let the tongue lie down soft and wide and low in the floor of the mouth, with no word left in it to shape. There is nothing to say down here, no answer to give, no name to call. The mouth can go slack and quiet as a sleeping child's, and the whole lower face, released from the last small work of holding itself arranged, can spread and soften and pour down toward the pillow, heavy and warm and done. And the same can happen behind the eyes, not the lids. They are already down, already given, already dark, but behind them, in that deeper place where the eyes are still sometimes held a little lifted, a little turned, a little searching even in the dark for something to fix on, let them stop searching. There is nothing they need to find. Let them sink back and down in their sockets, heavy as two smooth weights settling into wool, rolling gently away from the light that is not even in here anymore, tipping slowly down toward the deep, until they are not pointed at anything, not looking for anything, just resting in the dark of the skull like stones in a riverbed, cool and still and covered and low. And the whole head grows heavier for it. You feel how much lighter you had been holding it, even now, even this far down, some last thread of lift still running up the back of the neck to keep it just barely your own, and that thread can go slack too. Let the head be fully the pillow's. Let it be a thing the bed is holding, not a thing you are holding up. Give it over completely, the whole round weight of it, the whole long weariness stored in it, all the hours of the shift that were carried behind the eyes and above the shoulders. Set it all down into the soft, and let the pillow have it, and be a head that is being held, and hold nothing yourself, nothing, not even this. Down through the throat now the same soft giving way, the throat that talked all night, that swallowed and braced and kept itself ready to speak, can go loose and open and quiet, a soft dark passage with nothing hurrying through it but the slow thin breath, in and out, barely stirring, cool going in, warm coming out, so small now, so unhurried, that if you tried to count it, you would lose it between one and the next and just drift off in the counting. That is fine, losing the count is the point. You are not here to keep track of anything, not the breath, not the time, not the passing of one soft moment into the next. You are here to be kept, and you are being kept, held down in the deep warm dark by something patient and enormous and kind, the great slow turning of the whole night, wheeling on beneath you, carrying you further from the light with every unmeasured minute. And it does not need you to help. It has never needed you to help. It will turn whether you watch or not, so you may as well not watch. You may as well let the eyes stay sunk and the count stay lost and the whole of you stay down, and trust the turning to do what it has always done and take you all the way through and set you down gently on the far side of the long hours, in the morning that is really your evening, rested and whole and returned. But that is far off, that is hours and hours from here. You do not go looking for it now. Now there is only the deep, and the down, and the slow. Let a slow warmth move down the arms now, the way warmth moves down into a thing left near a low fire, not all at once but seeping, finding the shoulder first and pooling there, softening the great round joint of it until it spreads and flattens into the bed, then down along the upper arm heavy, the muscle there letting go of a grip it did not know it still kept, going soft and wide and warm and low, then into the elbow, that lets its small hinge open and rest. Then down the forearm, slow, the warmth filling it like water filling a channel, until the whole long lower arm lies heavy and full and still, and out at last into the hand, the palm going open and soft and warm, the fingers uncurling by the smallest degree, giving up the last of their holding, until the hand is just a warm, heavy thing lying exactly where it fell, kept and quiet, and asking nothing. And the other arm the same, you do not even have to send the warmth there. It goes on its own now, it knows the way. It pours down from the shoulder into the long arm and out into the open hand, heavy and slow and warm, until both arms lie like two warm branches gone down into deep still water, sunk and dark, and drifting only the smallest amount on the slow tide, held and low, and done with lifting for the whole long length of the night. And everything the arms would ever reach for is out beyond the door in the loud, bright day, and you do not reach for it. Your arms are down, your hands are open and empty and warm, and there is nothing in them and nothing coming into them and nothing they must hold. And that is not a lack, that is a rest. The deepest rest the hands have had in longer than you can remember, just lying open in the dark, warm and heavy and free. And I will say less now, the words can thin out, they can come further apart. You do not need so many of them anymore. You are already down, you were down a long time ago. The words were only ever a hand on your back while you found your way there, and you have found it. And the hand can lift and rest between times, and let the quiet come in and fill the spaces where the words used to be. There is so much good quiet waiting to come in, let it. So here is a space, just the warmth, just the weight, just the slow, small breath, going out longer than it comes in, all on its own, without a single thing from you. And here is another, the boat lifting and settling on the still black water, the tide gone all the way out, the far bright day locked away behind its good thick door, and you, in the deep channel, low and kept and warm. And here is another, the stone holding its heat under the soft grey ash, the ember glowing low, the room with no clock filling slowly to the brim with unhurried dark, and you lying in it up to the throat, up to the eyes, up over the top of you, gone all the way under and breathing it, and being held by it, and needing nothing. Down so much further down than where you began, and warm and covered, and slow, and the night turning you patiently on, into more dark, into more deep, into more of the good long down that has no floor and no cold and no end you have to find, only the next small settling, and the next, each one a little lower, each one a little further under, each one a little more asleep. And I am still here, quiet, at the edge of it, not going anywhere, so you can let go of even the listening now. You do not have to catch every word, let them wash over and past you like the slow tide going out, taking the words with it, out and away and thin to nothing. And it does not matter which ones you miss, because there is nothing in them but this, only stay, only sink, only warm, only down, so let them go. Let even me go soft and far and half heard, a low sound somewhere past the door, and keep only the weight and the warmth and the dark. Heavy now. The whole long length of you, from the sunk stones of the eyes down through the slack warm jaw and the open throat, and the wide heavy shoulders, and the long dropped arms and the open empty hands, all the way down through the deep slow center where the banked warmth lies, and lower still into everything below, the hips gone soft and spread into the bed, the legs grown long and heavy and warm, laid down like something the tide left, and will not come back for all of it, every part down and warm and still. And kept. And slower and lower and further away, out past the boat, out past the door, out past the last thin word, into the wide soft dark that opens on and on beneath you with all the night still ahead of it, and all the rest still yours, and nothing at all asked of you now but to stay and to sink and to be carried, so stay and sink and be carried down and warm and gone. And now so gently that you will hardly notice it beginning, let something new come down over you, not a word, not a task, nothing at all to hold, only a softness falling. Imagine, out past the shut door, past the quiet street below, that it has begun to snow slow and thick, and without any sound at all, each flake taking its own long time to come down through the still air, no hurry in it, no wait to any single one, only the endless patient coming down of it, all through the bright locked away morning, all through the hours, filling the sky and softening it and letting itself settle. And watch from somewhere warm and far inside, how it lays itself over everything, how it fills the sharp corners first, how it rounds the hard edge of every roof and rail and step, until nothing out there is sharp anymore, how it settles into every hollow and smooths it, how it comes down over the whole waking city like a hand laid flat and cool and kind over a fevered brow, and quiets it, quiets the roads, quiets the wires. quiets the far small sounds of the day, starting until they are muffled, and then fainter, and then gone under the white. The snow does not ask the world to sleep. It only covers it, only lays its slow, soft weight down over all of it, deeper by the hour, thicker, until the streets you walked home through are gone smooth and unbroken under it. No footprints left, no direction left, nowhere anyone needs to go, and still it comes, still it settles, patient past all patience, kind past all telling, filling the whole grey air and letting itself down and down. And you are under it too. Not cold, never cold. You are the one warm thing beneath the whole deepening quiet of it, tucked far down under the covering weight, in a pocket of kept heat that the snow only makes deeper by pressing its softness down over the top of you. The way a great fall of snow keeps the ground beneath it warm, holds the last of the earth's heat in, and shuts the raw air out, and makes a still dark hollow underneath where nothing freezes and nothing stirs and nothing has to. So let it come down over you, fold on fold of white and silence, layer on layer of soft cool weight settling over the covers, over the long heavy length of you, over the last of the day out there, each hour laying another hand's breadth of hush across the world above, and you further under it, and warmer and stiller and more kept, the snow doing all the covering, the snow doing all the quieting, you needing only to lie here in the warm dark hollow beneath it, and let it deepen. And beneath even that, beneath the snow, beneath the frozen still ground under the snow, deeper than any of it, think, without trying to think, of a single seed laid down in the dark warm soil last autumn and asleep there the whole long winter through. It is not waiting the way you wait for a bus in the cold. It is not counting anything. It is not straining toward the spring. It is only asleep in the earth, held on every side by the soft dark soil, kept at exactly the warmth it needs, doing nothing at all, needing nothing at all, and losing nothing by it. All the world of weather goes on above it, the snow, the wind, the far bright hard mornings, and none of it reaches down to where the seed lies. Down there it is only warm and only dark and only slow, and the seed asks nothing of itself. No growing yet, no reaching yet, no waking yet, only the long unbroken keeping of the winter sleep. And it does not lose a single thing by resting. It gathers in the dark without effort. It is made whole in the dark without trying. Everything it will one day need is coming to it slowly, while it does nothing but lie still and be held by the ground. Be that, held on every side, kept at exactly the warmth you need, asking nothing of yourself, no growing yet, no rising yet, no going anywhere yet, only down in the warm dark of the deep soft ground with the whole long winter of rest still laid up ahead of you, untouched, all of it yours, and nothing above able to reach you, and nothing in you needing to do anything at all but be kept, and gather and sleep. And over that dark ground where you lie, let a warmth be laid. Not a heat, only a warmth, the kind that comes when something soft is drawn up over you by a hand that is not your own, a slow warmth settling down the length of you, fold over fold, the way heavy wool comes down warm and soft and full of its own weight. You can feel it come over the feet first, and the feet go warmer and heavier under it, then up over the long, tired legs, and they let go a little more. Up over the deep center where the banked warmth already lies, and it meets that warmth and joins it, up over the wide dropped shoulders, up to the soft slack throat, a warmth laid over the whole of you by something patient and kind, tucked close along your sides, sealed warm all around you, so that the cool dark air of the room stays out there where it belongs, and in here all along you there is only the low even warmth, and the soft even weight, and the deep even dark. Nothing to hold up. The warmth holds itself, the weight holds itself, the dark holds itself, and you, held inside all three of them, hold nothing. Your two hands lie open and empty and warm, and they do not close, because there is nothing left they were made to carry. The day is carried, the shift is carried, the long walk home is carried, the whole of it laid down and covered over and taken from you by the snow and the ground and the warmth, and none of it yours to lift again tonight, or for many, many hours. And under all of it, quieter than the snow, slower than the seed, let there be water. Far down an underground stream in the deep dark of the earth, no light has ever touched it. It makes almost no sound, only the smallest slow slide of itself over the smooth stone, on, through the black, in no hurry to arrive anywhere, because it has all the time there has ever been. And in the still wide places, where that water slows and pools and barely moves at all, everything it has carried through the long dark drifts down so slowly and settles, the finest silt sifting down through the black water without a sound, coming to rest, layer on soft layer, on the deep still floor, each small thing that was ever stirred up, sinking now in its own slow time, no current left to trouble it, no reaching up. Only the long, soundless settling of everything downward, coming to rest on the floor of the dark, and lying there and staying. Let yourself settle like that. Every last thing that the shift stirred up in you, every bright thing, every loud thing, every quick sharp thing you carried home still spinning. Let it sift down now through the still dark water of you, so slowly, no need to push any of it down, it settles on its own, the way silt settles when at last the water goes still, drifting down through the dark to the deep quiet floor and coming to rest there, layer over soft layer, and lying still and staying. Until the water above it is clear and black and unmoving, and there is nothing left turning in you at all, only the deep still floor, far down, only the settled dark, only the slow, soundless keeping of the underground water that has all the time there is. And around all of this, around the snow and the ground and the seed and the warmth and the deep still water, the whole great dark of the turning world. You are being carried, you have been carried this whole while and will be carried the whole night through the huge, slow, patient turn of the earth, wheeling you gently away from the far bright side, on into the deep of the shadow, into the long, cool dark on the back of the world where all the sleepers lie, and it does not tire, and it does not hurry, and it never once forgets to hold you. It has turned every soul that ever slept down into the dark and up into the morning again in its own good time, and it is turning you now, so slowly you cannot feel the motion of it, only the deep steadiness underneath, only the being carried, only the certainty that you do not have to hold your own weight against the dark, because the whole turning world is holding it for you. So let the last of your holding go. There is a kind of holding so old and so quiet you have stopped even feeling it, a faint held readiness far under everything, from all the days of being awake when you had to be, of watching when you had to watch, of the body braced a little against the daylight, against the noise, against the wrongness of resting while the world was up and loud, a small held breath under all the other letting go. Let even that go now. There is nothing to watch for here, no bell, no call, no next thing coming down the hall, no light you have to keep out by force, because the dark is already all the way in and all the way around and does the keeping for you, no hour you have to guard, because there is no clock, and the time is not yours to mind tonight, and every hour that passes only lays you deeper and covers you softer and carries you further into the good long dark. So the last small readiness in you can put itself down at last, can go slack and warm and open like the hands, like the jaw, like everything else, can stop and rest and be kept, and need never brace again against any daylight for as long as this night lasts. And it is a long night. Longer than the snow, longer than the winter the seed sleeps through. There is so much of it still ahead of you, all soft, all dark, all warm, laid up in front of you hour on unhurried hour, and none of it asking anything, and all of it yours. You are nowhere near the end of it. You have only just gone under, only just come down into the deep of it, and there is more and more and more of the down still opening beneath you, gentle and endless and slow. So you can stop measuring it, stop feeling for its edges. There is no edge to feel, only more warm dark opening softly under you the further you sink, the way the deep water opens under the settling silt, the way the soil opens under the sleeping seed, the way the snow opens the whole white silence wider the longer it falls. More down and more And I am still here, lower now, softer now, further off. A low, warm sound somewhere out past the covered street, past the snow, past the shut door. You do not have to find the words in it anymore. There are no words in it. Not really, only the low, steady staying of a voice that is not going anywhere, that will still be here whether you hear it or not. The way the turning of the world is still there whether you feel it or not. The way the warmth is still laid over you whether you notice it or not. So let it thin, let it go far, let it become just another soft thing in the dark that holds you, no different from the snow settling, no different from the slow water, no different from the deep, even warmth along your sides. Only stay, only sink, only be kept and be covered and be carried. Down where the snow lays itself patiently over everything sharp and lets it go soft. Down where the seed sleeps the whole winter through and loses nothing. Down where the still water takes everything that was ever stirred up and lets it settle silently to the dark floor and stay, down under the warm laid weight, in the pocket of kept heat that the covering only deepens. Down on the slow turning back of the world, where all the sleepers are carried through the long shadow, without one of them ever having to hold their own weight. Warm, and covered, and slow. And so far down now, so much further than where this hour began, and further still with the next small breath, going out longer than it comes in, all on its own, taking a little more of you down with it, and asking nothing back. And further with the one after that. And the snow still falling, and the seed still sleeping, and the water still settling, and the world still turning, and the warmth still laid soft and heavy the whole length of you, and none of it needing a single thing from you now. Only down, and warm, and kept, and carried on into more of the deep soft dark that has no floor, and no cold, and no morning you have to reach, only the next slow settling, and the next, each one a little lower, each one a little further under the snow, each one a little more gone. And the fire in the far room has burned all the way down now, no flame left to it, no work left for it to do, only the coals, banked low under a soft grey ash, keeping that is all a fire does in the last of the night. Once the tending is over, and the hand that fed it has gone to lie down, it stops reaching, it stops climbing. It lets the ash settle over it like a lid, and it holds the heat in close and low and steady, giving it back slow, hour on hour, into the dark room, asking for nothing, needing no more wood, no more breath, no more watching, just glowing quietly down there under the soft ash, the way the warmth glows quietly down there under you now, kept banked slow. And you can be that, the coal under the ash, done with the climbing, done with the bright part, just the low-kept heat of you, settled and covered, giving the day back gently and holding to nothing. Let it burn that low. Let it glow that soft. And somewhere out past the covered street the water has gone slack. The tide has come all the way in and stopped, the way it does in the smallest hour, when the pull one way is spent and the pull the other way has not yet begun, and everything that floats on it stops moving, the moored boats stop straining at their ropes. They sit level and easy on the still black water, barely rocking, held loose by a line that has nothing to hold against, tied to a dock that is going nowhere, in a harbor where nothing is leaving and nothing is coming in, just the small boats resting on the slack, lifted a hand's width and set down again, lifted and set down, so gentle it is hardly a motion at all, so slow the water forgets it is water and becomes only a dark that holds them up. And you are one of the moored ones tonight, tied off, slack, lifted the smallest bit on the long, slow swell of your own breathing, and set down again, lifted, and set down, held by a line you do not have to feel for, to a place that will still be there, on water that has stopped pulling at you from either side, nothing casting you off, nothing calling you out, just the rocking that is barely a rocking. Just the rest on the slack tide, in the dark harbor, where all the little boats are sleeping at their ropes. rock, and rest, and be moored. And there is a warmth to how you lie that is thick now, not thin, not a thing laid lightly over the top of you, but deep, the way wool is deep, the way the heat sinks all the way down through the folds of a heavy grey blanket and lives in every layer of it, so that the weight and the warmth are the same thing, so that the heaviness itself is warm and the warmth itself is heavy, and you cannot tell any longer where the covering ends and the kept heat begins. It is all one soft thick weight, folded over you and under you and along both your sides, giving where you give, filling every hollow, matched to you the whole length of you, warm all the way through its own thickness. And you sink into that thickness the way a hand sinks into deep wool, slow, met softly, held on every side, going down into the warmth of it with nothing stopping the going and nothing hurrying it. Down into the thick of the warmth, where it is deepest and slowest, and the far low sound that has stayed with you the whole while it is lower still now, it has dropped down under hearing almost, down to where a sound stops being a sound and becomes only a faint, even trembling in the dark. The way the deep hum lives in the hull of a great ship at anchor, felt through the wood more than heard, a long low steadiness under everything, so far down in pitch that the body takes it in without the ears having much to do, and that is all it is now, that voice that's staying. A low even warmth of sound, trembling very softly somewhere under the floor of the quiet, keeping its slow steady note the way the banked coal keeps its heat, not to be listened to, not to be followed, only to be underneath you, holding its low true note, whether you can still find it or not. Let it drop under hearing. Let it become the floor and not the sound. And let even that go soft. The night out there is at its deepest bend now, the long dark hour where the world leans furthest from the sun and everything living that can be asleep is asleep. And the slow turning back of it carries you on through that deepest part without a tilt you could feel, without a jolt, without any edge for you to catch on, the great slow wheel of the dark just turning, and turning on well-worn quiet, oiled by the sleep of everything riding it, so smooth that the turning and the stillness are the same. And you go round on it into more of the dark, the way the anchored boat goes round the smallest bit on its chain as the whole harbour swings with the slack. So slow it is not a motion, only a deepening, only a further in. Further into the deep bend of the night, where it holds most still, and carries most soft. And your breath, all this long while, has been doing its own slow work without you, going out a little longer than it came in, easing a little more of you loose with every letting go. It does not need you to shape it now. It has found its own low, slow measure, down at the bottom of the breathing, where the breaths come shallow and far apart, and the space between them opens wide and warm and asks for nothing. And in that wide space between one breath and the next, there is a stillness that is not waiting for anything, not holding for the next one, just resting in the pause, easy in the gap, the way the slack water rests between the tides, the way the coal rests under the ash between one slow hour of giving and the next. And you can live down there in the pauses now, in the wide warm spaces where nothing is being asked and nothing is coming, and let the breaths tend themselves at the edges of it, small and slow and far apart. Rest in the space between them, where it is widest and warmest, and nothing is coming that you have to meet. There is a slow sweetness to how heavy you have become, heavy the way honey is heavy, thick and warm and gold, and in no hurry, pouring itself down so slowly it hardly seems to move, folding over on itself in slow amber coils, taking all the time there is to reach the bottom. And you are pouring like that now, down into the bed, down into the dark, slow and thick and warm, in no hurry to arrive, folding softly over yourself the deeper you go, every part of you thick and slow and sweet with the weight of its own settling, no thin quick part of you left, all of you gone slow, gone amber, gone deep and warm and unhurried, sinking at the pace of honey finding the bottom of the jar, which is the slowest, sweetest falling there is. Pour that slow, vol that thick, take all the time there is. And far off, the streets have gone past empty into that deeper thing, where even the memory of feet on them has faded, where the stone itself seems to have lain down, the long roads resting on the dark ground, cooled, unwalked, giving the last of the day's heat up into the night and settling. The way a body settles once the standing is over, everything out there that spent the day holding a shape and bearing a load has set the load down now and gone soft in the dark, the doors resting in their frames, the walls resting on their foundations, the roofs resting easy over the sleeping rooms, the whole made world leaning its weight down onto the patient ground and letting the ground take it, the way you have leaned your weight down onto the bed and let the bed take it, nothing out there holding itself up any more than you are, all of it down, all of it resting on something older and stiller underneath. And you rest on that same old stillness, held by the same deep patience that holds the roads and the walls and the sleeping ground. Set down and kept. You have set the shift down so far behind you now that its weight is gone from your hands entirely. Whatever they carried, whatever they held tight to through the long hours of it, the fingers have opened and let it go and forgotten even the shape of the holding. Your hands lie open and slow and warm, done, emptied, curled soft the way a leaf curls when it has finally come down off the branch and lain still on the dark ground with nothing more to reach for, and all the rest of you the same, opened, emptied. Done reaching, the whole of you come down off the long day's branch at last, and lying still and slow on the deep dark floor of the rest, curled soft, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing, warm where you have fallen. Open and empty and down. And still the coal glows low under the ash, and still the boats rock the smallest bit on the slack, and still the low note trembles under the floor of the quiet, and still the great dark wheel turns soft and smooth through the deepest bend of the night, and still the honey pours slow and gold into the bottom of the dark, and none of it needs you awake for it to go on. All of it will go on holding and glowing and rocking and turning and pouring whether you follow it or not, the way the warm goes on being warm along your sides whether you feel it or not, the way the weight goes on being kind whether you notice it or not. So follow none of it. Let it all go on without you. Let it carry you while you carry nothing at all. Down where the fire is only kept heat and no flame, down where the water has stopped pulling and only holds, down where the wool is thick and the honey is slow and the low note lives under the floor, down where the breath tends itself in the wide warm spaces and asks you for nothing, down where the whole made world has leaned its weight onto the patient ground and gone soft in the dark. Down on the smooth, slow turning back of the night, in the deepest bend of it, moored and banked and open-handed and thick with your own gold heaviness. Warm and slack and slow, and so much further down now than where the coal was still bright, so much further than where the tide was still pulling, and further yet with this next small breath going out longer than it came in, easing one more thread of you loose and taking it gently down, and asking nothing back, and further with the one after that, out at the far edge of the wide warm space, slow and small and hardly needed. And the coal settles a little lower in the ash, and the boats rock a little softer on the slack, and the note drops a little further under hearing, and the wheel turns a little deeper into the dark, and you go with it, warm and kept, and carried down into more of the thick, slow gold dark that has no bottom to reach, and no flame to tend, and no shift left in it, and no morning at the end of it you have to rise to meet, only the next slow settling into the warmth, and the next, each one lower, each one softer, each one a little more let go. And somewhere far above the warm dark you have sunk into, Without any need for you to look for it, it has begun to snow. Snow in the dark, slow and wide, and without a sound, coming down over the whole sleeping country of you from somewhere too high to see, each small flake taking its own long time to fall, drifting and turning once, and settling, asking nothing of the ground it lands on, only lying down where it lands, and staying, and letting the next one come to rest on top of it. And it is in no hurry. There is so much dark for it to fall through, and all night to do it in, and nothing waiting at the bottom, but more soft settling. So it falls the way you are falling now, loose and unhurried, and downward, only no part of it reaching for anything, no part of it holding itself up, just the long, slow giving in to the deep of the dark. And it gathers, not all at once, but the way a quiet thing gathers, one thin layer laid down so gently you would never feel it land, and then another over that, and another, softening every edge it finds, rounding off every hard corner, filling in every small hollow, until the hollow is level and smooth and white and still, until there are no more sharp places anywhere, only the long, soft curve of everything sleeping under the same slow fall. And it comes down over you like that, settling along the whole length of you where you lie, lying down light across your shoulders, and taking their last shape away, drifting into the hollow of your chest, and filling it and smoothing it flat, banking soft along your sides, resting on the backs of your open hands, until even your hands forget their outline and go over into the white. And none of it is cold here, in the warm you have already reached. It is only the softness of it, only the weight of it, only the hush of it laid gently down over everything that used to have an edge. Deeper and smoother and more covered over. And every sound the day still had in it goes quiet under the snow, the way sound always does when the snow gets deep enough. The far-off ones first, thinning and fading, and packing down into the white until they are gone, and then the near ones until there is nothing left to hear but the deep soft nothing that heavy snow makes, a nothing you can almost feel against the ear, thick and close and kind, and you sink into that hush the way the ground sinks under the snow, covered, quieted, held under a softness that only keeps coming down. Let it come down, let it cover you over, let it fill every last hollow in you that the shift left open, and smooth it and level it, and lay it to rest under the slow white quiet. And far below all that falling, out past the edge of the warm dark, in a wide valley you do not have to picture and could not quite see if you tried, the small lights are going out. One window at a time, the way a valley settles for the night, not all together, but slow and scattered and unhurried, a lamp in one far house dimming and then dark, and a while later another, off across the fields, going soft and then gone, and another somewhere you never noticed was lit at all, quietly folding its small gold square back into the dark where it came from. And no one is putting them out for any reason but rest. Each little light is only some tired thing finishing its long day and lying down, the way you have finished yours, each one saying, in its own quiet going out, that it is time now, that the day is done being needed, that the dark can have the valley back, and one by one they agree to it. One by one, they let the dark come in over them, the way the snow is coming in over you. Until the whole low sweep of the valley has gone dark, and even and still, not empty, only sleeping, only holding its breath low and slow like everything else tonight. And the last one goes, somewhere far out, the very last small light wavers and thins and lets go, and the dark closes soft over the place where it was, and does not miss it, and does not mind. And now there is nothing lit anywhere in the whole wide valley of the night, nothing that has to shine, nothing that has to keep watch. Nothing awake but the slow snow still coming down over all of it, and the deep patient dark holding all of it, and you, low in the warm of it, going out as gently as the last small light went out, dimming, softening, letting the dark have you back. And it is such an easy thing to let go of, a light, when the whole valley is letting go of theirs. Such an easy thing to be one more small warm glow that dims and thins and sets itself down into the common dark and rests. So set it down, let your own small light go soft, let the dark come in over the place where you were bright, gently, the way it came in over all the others, and rest there, unlit and unwatched and unneeded, in the sleeping valley of the deep long night. And down where you have settled, under the snow and under the dark, and under the quiet of all the lights gone out, the warm ground has begun, very slowly, to take you in. Not pulling, only opening, the way soft earth opens under slow rain and lets the water down into itself, dark and easy, and without any edge between where the wet ends and the ground begins, the warm dark under you softening like that, loosening, making room, letting the weight of you sink a little way into it, and then a little further, and then holding you there, cradled, half in the world and half in the warm dark of the ground, the way a root is held. And you send something down into it, not on purpose, and not with any effort, the way a resting thing lets itself down into what holds it, some slow, soft thread of your own weight easing down out of the small of your back, and down through the warm, loose dark, and finding the deep, still ground and quietly taking hold of it, and then another thread, further down your legs, going down and reaching nothing sharp, and settling into the warm, and another. Until you are held from below by more than the bed now, held all the slow way down into the patient ground, rooted soft into the dark, going nowhere, needing to go nowhere, drinking the warmth up slow through every thread the way roots drink the dark. And a rooted thing does not have to hold itself up, the ground holds it all night, and all the day the ground does not care about, and all the long turning of the seasons the ground has already forgotten the count of the ground just holds, and asks the root for nothing but to stay and drink and deepen, and you are held like that now, set down into the warm dark ground of the rest, and held from underneath, and asked for nothing but to stay. So stay and deepen, and let the last of your weight go down the threads into the warm ground that has already agreed to keep it. And the ground you have rooted into goes down further than any night is long. Down under the warm, loose dark, down past where the snow could ever reach, down where the earth stops being soft and becomes slow and close and the stone down there keeps a different kind of time, a time so slow it makes the whole of your night a single held breath, a time measured out one small drop at a time, in the deep still dark of the stone, where the water comes down through the rock so slowly that a single drop takes longer to gather at the tip than a person could stay awake to watch. And there is a drop down there now, gathering slow, so slow, taking all the patience the stone has, and the stone has nothing but patience swelling by the smallest amount, and the smallest amount again, holding to the dark rock above it, in no hurry to fall, in no hurry to do anything but slowly become, and when at last it lets go so quietly down into the deep still water waiting below, the sound it makes is the only sound in all that patient dark. One soft, round, unhurried note in the belly of the stone, and then the long, slow silence again, while the next one begins. And the stone does not count them. It has been letting drops go for longer than there have been nights, and it will go on letting them go long after this one slow drop at a time, building the dark up out of the dark so patiently that nothing you could ever be behind on, no shift, no clock, no morning, means anything at all down there. There is only the drop, and the gathering, and the letting go, and the deep still water taking it in without a ripple. And the long, kept, patient quiet of the stone. And you can rest at that speed now, the stone's speed, the drop's speed, one slow thing at a time, and all the dark in the world to do it in, and nothing anywhere that has to be finished, just this breath, gathering slow like the drop, and the letting of it go soft into the deep still dark, and then the long kind quiet before the next, no counting, no hurry, no bottom the water is trying to reach. Only the patient stone, keeping its slow time around you, making your whole long rest a single unhurried drop in the belly of the dark. And a feather comes down through all of it. From somewhere in the warm dark above you, loosed from nothing you need to name, a single soft feather turning slow on the still air, falling the way only the lightest things fall, which is hardly falling at all, adrift, a tilt, a long, slow sideways sinking, catching on nothing, resisting nothing, going down through the quiet the way a thing goes down when it has given all its weight to the air and kept none for itself. And it lands on you without a sound, somewhere along the warm, still length of you, so light you would never feel it come to rest. And then another, and another, the soft dark filling slowly with down, the way the sky filled with snow, drifting down over you one weightless thing at a time, settling into a deep soft cover of down that has no weight of its own at all, and yet presses you gently, gently, further into the warm. A heaviness made entirely out of soft light things, gathered slow and lying deep, and holding you down not by pressing, but by covering warm layer over warm layer, until you could not tell your own weight from the weight of all that softness laid over you. Down and covered, and soft all the way through. And the down does not ask which way is up. A feather that has given itself to the air has no up left in it, no morning, no rising, only the long slow sinking, the drift, the coming to rest wherever the warm dark lets it land, and you are like that now given to the warm, no up left in you to strain toward, no rising in you to keep ready, only the drift, and the settle, and the deep soft cover of all the light things come down to rest over the last of your weight. And under the snow, and under the dark, and under the down, the whole slow ground you are rooted into has been turning all this time, quietly, the way it always turns, carrying you. Turning you away from the day, slow and smooth, and far too large to feel the great warm ground beneath you wheeling its dark side around, taking you with it, deeper into the shadow it makes of itself, and it does not tip, and it does not lurch, and it does not ask you to hold on, it just turns, the way it has turned through every night there ever was, carrying every sleeping thing on its back around into the dark and holding them there steady while they rest. And you are one of them now, held on the broad, slow-turning back of the dark ground, carried around into the deep of the shadow with everything else that sleeps, the rooted things and the snowed-over things, and the small lights gone out, and the warm, loose dark and the patient stone far below, all of it turning together, slow and whole, and going the one same way, which is down into the night, and further into the night, and no way at all toward the morning. So let it carry you. You have done all the holding on you will ever need to do, all the staying awake, all the standing up against the hour, all the keeping of the long night open with your own two hands, that is set down now, all of it, down the warm threads into the patient ground, and the ground has you, and the ground is turning, and the turning is taking you the soft, slow, right way, the down way, the dark way, deeper and further still. Warm and rooted, and covered over, and carried slow on the turning dark. And the snow keeps coming down, and the last small light stays out, and the deep drop gathers slow in the belly of the stone, and the feathers keep drifting down soft over the last of your weight, and none of it needs you to watch, none of it needs you awake. All of it will go on falling and holding and gathering and turning through the whole long deep of the night, whether you follow it or not. So follow none of it. Let it all go on without you, let the snow fall, and the lights stay dark, and the stone keep its slow, patient time, and the warm ground turn you further and further down into the shadow it is making just for you. While you lie rooted and covered and carried in the middle of all of it, holding nothing, tending nothing, needing nothing, thick and warm and heavy and let go, down where there is no morning to meet and no shift to rise for, and no hour left that wants anything from you at all. Only the next slow breath, gathering soft like the drop, and the long letting of it go, and the deeper down it eases you into, each one lighter, each one further, each one more given over to the warm turning dark that has you and holds you and carries you on slow and soft and down. And somewhere under all of that turning, under the warm ground and the patient stone and the slow deep drop of it, there is water, dark water, still and wide, lying in the low places of the world the way it always has, pooled and quiet, and holding the whole night on its surface without a ripple. You do not have to go down to it. You do not have to find it. It is simply there, far below, the way it is always there, keeping its own slow level in the dark. And knowing it is down there is enough, a great calm weight of still water resting under everything, the way sleep rests under everything, waiting with no impatience at all for the last of you to settle onto it. And your breath, now your breath is beginning to move the way that water moves, not the quick shallow way of the shift, not the braced and ready way of the long hours standing up, but slow and level and wide, a tide that goes out further than it comes in, out, and a little in, out, and a little in, each one leaving you emptier and lower and more given over than the one before. Let the out-breath be long as it wants. Let it pour slowly out of you the way the tide draws slowly off the sand, unhurried, taking its time, taking the light with it, taking the noise with it, leaving the flats dark and smooth and wet behind it. And then the smallest turn, the smallest gathering, and it comes back in just enough, just what you need and no more, and then out again, longer, slower, lower. There is nothing to breathe toward, nothing to breathe for, no next thing waiting on the far side of the breath, just the going out, and the coming a little in, and the going out again, the slow deep sway of it, moving you the way still water is moved far under the surface, where there are no waves at all, only the whole dark body of it leaning gently one way, and then gently the other, rocking nothing, hurrying nothing, going nowhere it has not already always been. And it is cool down there, cool the way deep water is cool, a coolness that is not cold, that does not clench you or wake you, but only slows you, the coolness of a room with the light kept out, the coolness of the far side of the pillow, the coolness that gathers in a house in the last dark hours when the walls have finally given up the heat of the day. Feel it settle over your face, over your closed eyes, over the place between your brows where the shift is still a little gathered. And let that place cool and smooth, and let go the coolness moving down over your cheeks, your jaw, the back of your neck. Everywhere the long night left a small heat behind, drawing it off you slow, carrying it away on the tide, leaving you cool and smooth and low and easy. And beneath the cool of the surface, deeper in, there is warmth, the way it always is, cool skin and a warm dark core, the warmth of a fire that has burned all the way down, not the tall bright fire of the early hours, but the low red heart of it, hours later, when the flames are long gone and only the deep coals remain, banked and glowing and giving off their steady heat without a sound. That is what you are now in the middle of you, a bank of warm coals under a thin cool covering of ash. No flame left to tend, no wood left to feed it, nothing to do but glow, low and warm and slow, giving off the last soft heat of the whole long night into the dark around you. And the ash keeps it, the ash holds the warmth in a soft grey blanket of it, settling down over the coals, keeping them so that the heat does not race away but stays, banked and even deep into the dark. Let that be the weight on you, a soft settling weight like ash, like the finest snow of warmth laid down over the low red heart of you, keeping you warm from the inside for hours yet, asking nothing, only holding, only keeping. And the fire does not need watching now, you know this, a fire banked down that low keeps itself. It will hold its warmth all through the sleeping hours with no hand near it, no eye on it, glowing quietly to itself in the dark while everything around it rests. So take your watching off it, take your last small tending hand away from it. It will keep, it always keeps. The warm, low heart of you glowing steady on its own while you go down past it, further, into the cool, still water, into the deep, dark level place under everything, where even the glow is only a faint, far warmth you no longer have to mind. Down there it is very quiet, quieter than the room, quieter than the morning at the edges of the room, a quiet that is not the absence of sound, but a thing of its own, a soft, thick fullness, the way deep water is full, pressing gently on you from every side, even and mild, holding you the way water holds a thing that has finally stopped struggling and let itself be held, no up to swim toward, no surface to break. Just the wide, dark, mild pressure of the quiet, closing over you soft, level with the top of your mind, and then above it, and then far above it, while you settle lower and lower, and the light of the day is a thing that happens somewhere very far up, to someone who is not you, in a world you have already left for the night. And the sounds of that upper world are thinning now. You may hear them still, faint, the way you hear things from underwater, a car somewhere, going about its morning, a voice far off, saying something to someone about the day they are starting, a bird, doing the small bright work birds do in the light. And none of it is coming for you, none of it is asking you up. Each sound is only proof of how far down you have come, how much water lies now between you and the bright, busy top of things. Each one arriving softer and rounder and more harmless, more like weather than like words, more like something the quiet is folding in and smoothing over than anything you need to rise and answer. Let them come then, those fast, soft sounds, and let them go the way you let the tide go, each one drifting down to you already half dissolved, already more than half quiet, and touching you gently and passing, and leaving the deep water stiller than before. They are the world's sounds, not yours, the day's sounds. And the day is not yours today. You gave the day back at the door when you came in from the night. It is theirs now, all of it, the light and the noise and the going about, and they are welcome to it, and you owe it nothing, and it cannot reach down this far to where you have gone. Down where the water is old, down where the water has been lying quiet since long before the shift, before the night, before this day the others are waking into, a deep still water that does not know what hour it is up above and does not care, that keeps no clock, that has never once in all its dark existence had to be anywhere or answer anything or hold itself ready, and you are down in it now, level with it, part of it, as timeless and unhurried and let go as the water itself. No hour reaching you, no morning weighing on you, the whole bright turning schedule of the world suspended somewhere far above the surface, out of sight, out of reach, out of mind. And your body has stopped sending anything up. Notice that softly, how still it has gone, how the small signals it was sending all night, the ache in the feet, the set of the shoulders, the low hum of being on, of being ready, of being watched for and leaned on and needed, how all of that has quieted and sunk and stopped. There is nothing rising from your feet now but warmth, nothing rising from your hands but weight. Nothing rising from the long muscles of your back and your legs, but the slow report that they are down and warm and finished and need nothing, the whole body gone quiet under the water, no messages, no requests, no small bright alarms, only the deep even hush of a thing at rest at the bottom of a still dark deep. And your face has gone soft as the water's surface with nothing crossing it, no expression left to hold, no readiness left in the jaw, no small watch left in the eyes behind their closed lids. Just the smooth, dark stillness of a face that has stopped performing the day, stopped meeting anyone, stopped being seen, a face turned inward and downward, toward the deep, wearing nothing at all. Let it wear nothing. Let it be as blank and soft and unbothered as the top of the still water in the dark, with the whole quiet night resting on it, unbroken. And thoughts, if any come, if any small bright thing still lifts and turns somewhere up near the surface of you, let it be a leaf on the water, just a leaf, drifting, turning slow, going wherever the mild, deep current takes it, touching nothing, meaning nothing, on its slow way to the far dark bank where it will rest. You do not have to follow the leaf. You do not have to name it or catch it or turn it over. Let it drift out across the still water and grow small and grow dim and slip over the edge of the dark and be gone. And then the water's smooth again, and then maybe another later, and that one too let go, let drift, let gone, each thought lighter than the last, each one less yours. Each one drifting further out before you even notice it has come, until the noticing itself thins and slows, and there is more and more of the smooth, dark water between one small drifting thing and the next. This is how it thins, not all at once, not by trying, but like this, like water going still after the last thing that touched it, the ripples spreading wider and flatter and slower, further apart, fainter, until the surface forgets it was ever moved, and lies dark and even and whole, holding the night, holding you, keeping its deep old level in the low, quiet place under all the turning world. And you can stay here as long as the dark lasts. Longer, the water does not run out, the dark does not thin toward any morning of its own. Down here there is only more of it, more deep still water, more quiet, more cool, dark, mild weight closing soft over you and holding you level and low, enough to lie in for hours, enough to sink in for the whole long day the others are spending up in the light. A deep with no bottom you need to reach and no surface you need to keep. Just the long, slow sinking through it, further and softer and less. Even the sinking is slowing now. Down this deep, the water grows thick and mild and holds you almost still, and you drift down through it slower than snow, slower than ash, slower than the leaf on the surface far above, a long, slow settling that has all the time there is, no floor coming up to meet you, no need to arrive. Just the endless, gentle giving of your weight to the deep, a little more, and a little more, sinking the way warmth sinks into a room, the way quiet sinks into a house, the way the last of the light sinks out of the sky and leaves it dark and even and done. And you are nearly only warmth now, nearly only weight, nearly only the slow, long out and a little in of the breath moving the deep, dark water in its old, slow sway. The rest of you loosened off and drifted out and let go, thought by thought and ache by ache and hour by hour, until what is left is small and soft and low and warm and held and needs nothing and knows nothing and is going nowhere but further down. So sink the slow, thick way the deep lets you sink. No hurry in it, no end to it you have to reach tonight, only the long, mild giving over, the water thickening warm around you, the sounds of the far bright world thinning to nothing, the leaf gone over the dark edge, the fire banked low and keeping itself, the still, deep old water holding you level in the quiet under everything. Warm and low and held and thinning, each breath longer than the last, each one leaving more of you behind on the slow, dark water, each one carrying you a little further down into the deep that has no morning in it, no hour in it, nothing in it at all that wants you back, only more of the quiet and more of the dark, and more of the mild, deep water closing soft and slow over the last small warmth of you. And the water keeps its level, and the dark keeps its deep, and the far world keeps its light up there without you, and down here it is only the slow, long sway of the breath, and the warmth and the weight, and the letting go softer and slower and further down. And if some small part of you is still floating up near the surface of hearing, still catching a word here and there as it drifts past, let that part loosen too now. Let the picture change without your having to change it. The way one quiet turns into another quiet in a sleeping house, with no door opening between them, no moment you could ever point to and say, there, that is where it turned. Because somewhere far above the deep you have gone down into, far above the dark and even water, it has begun, very softly, to snow. You do not have to look up to know it. You only have to let it be true, a slow snow with no wind in it at all, each flake taking its own long, wandering time down through the still airs turning as it falls, in no hurry to land anywhere. The whole wide grey hour up there filling quietly and steadily, and without any sound, with the slow white falling of it. And it is falling on the world that is awake. That is the thing to let go soft in you now. It is their morning up there, the others, with their engines starting and their kettles and their bright cold errands. And the snow is coming down over all of it, over the roofs and the roads and the running of the day, laying itself down on everything that is loud and everything that hurries, taking the hard edges off the hour one flake at a time. And the world is going quiet under it, not because anyone asked it to, but because that is what snow does. It hushes. It lays a soft white hand over the noise of things, and the noise goes down and down and down beneath it, muffled, folded under, gone gentle, the bright waking morning of everyone else settling slowly into a white and windless hush that is nearer to your night than to their day. So let it snow up there over all of them, and let it fall, and let it cover. Down here where you are, none of it can reach you. You are far under, warm and low and done, but you can feel the world going still above you all the same. You can feel the day being quieted and covered and put softly to rest over your head, layer on layer, hush on hush, the whole loud clockwork of the daylight being tucked in under a slow, soundless white, until there is nothing left up there sharp enough to call you back. And nothing but the falling. And the falling has no clock in it either. It does not count. A flake does not hurry to be the next flake. It simply comes and turns and comes and settles and is covered by the one behind it, and that one by the next, all through the long grey middle of the day, without once asking how much has fallen or how much is still to come, just the patient, endless, feathered letting down of it. And you can let your breath go the same way now, each slow breath a single flake, loosed and turning, and taking all the time in the world to drift down and settle and be still. The next one already loosening somewhere above it, no counting, no keeping, only the soft, unhurried coming down of each one, and then the next, and then the next, laid quietly on the one before. Breathing out the long, slow, wandering way snow falls. And in, barely, the smallest lift, the way a flake pauses and lifts on the faintest turn of air before it goes on down. And out again, longer, slower, settling. Feel how the snow has begun to gather now, out there where the world was, how it fills the low places first, the ruts in the lane, the furrows in the field, the worn dip of the step, all the tired hollows of the ground taking the snow softly into themselves and going smooth, going even, going white and blank and healed. And let your body be that ground now. Let the snow find your low places, the hollow of your throat, the small of your back, the tired dips behind your knees, the worn places where the shift sat heavy on you, and let the soft, slow white come down into each of them and fill them and smooth them level with the rest of you until there is no ache left standing up above the surface, nothing sharp, nothing raised. Only the long, even white of you, filled in and smoothed over and quiet under the falling. The snow does not press, it only lays flake on flake, weightless and weightless and weightless, and yet look how deep it lies by afternoon, how the fence posts wear their soft white caps, how the branches bend so gently under the slow gathered kindness of it, a heaviness made all of light things, a weight that is only many, many small softnesses laid down without hurry, one at a time, until it holds the whole world still. And that is the only weight on you now, that kind, the gathered, feathered, painless weight of 1,000 soft, slow hours laid quietly down over you, heavy the way a snowed field is heavy, held the way a snowed branch is held, bearing it easily, bending only a little, and glad, in the deep, wordless way of things, to lie down under it and be covered and be still. Let it deepen. Let the white come down over you a long time, past the point where you can tell your edges from the smoothness around you, past the point where the covered and the covering are two different things, until you are only one more soft place in a wide, soft country of snow, one more low, filled, even, quiet place under the slow grey falling sky, no line around you anymore, no line you have to hold. Just the field and the falling and the hush. And how quiet the snow makes everything, you have heard it, coming home once or twice into a snowed and sleeping street before dawn. How the world goes padded and close and kind, how your own steps come muffled back to you soft, how the far sounds that would carry sharp on a clear cold night come instead across the snow blunted and gentled and half asleep already, a bell, a long way off, arriving so softened you are not sure you heard it, an engine somewhere, wrapped in wool, going away. All the sound of the world laid down in cotton and felt and slow white down, and hushed and hushed and hushed. And inside your own head, that same padded quiet now, the thoughts that would have carried sharp arriving muffled, blunted, wrapped and softened, and going away across the snow. You can hear one start far off, and you can feel the snow take it and gentle it, and lay it down before it ever reaches you clear, so that it does not matter, so that it goes. So that all that comes to you across the deep white field of your own mind is a softness, and a hush, and a slow forgetting of what the sound was even trying to say. Let them all be snowed over, the shift you finished, the drive home, the things said and half said and left to say, the small hard grains of the long night just gone. Let the slow white come down over each of them where it lies, and cover it, and round its edges, and fold it under, and make of the whole rough field of your remembering one long even sheet of quiet white, unmarked and smooth and asleep. Nothing left standing up out of the snow to catch your eye, no dark shape you have to walk toward, the whole of it laid flat and low and even and covered. The day the world is having, up there, and the night you are having, down here, both of them going the same soft white, beneath the same slow, endless falling. And this is the thing, said quietly once, and then let go, you are not broken for lying here white and still while the world outside is loud and bright and busy. You are only turned the other way to the light. A field faces the sky it is given, and takes the weather that comes, and lies down under the snow of its own hour without shame. Your hour is only a different hour, your night is only laid across their day, and the long, slow snow does not care which is which. It falls the same on the waking and the sleeping. It covers the working world and the resting one alike. And here, under it, deep in your own white quiet, your body is doing exactly the old right thing it knows how to do, which is to lie still and grow heavy, and let the covering come and go down into rest beneath it. Even now, even in the daylight, even against the grain of the bright loud hour, it is finding the rest anyway, flake by flake, the slow, patient way. So let it find it. There is nothing you need do, but lie in the field and be snowed slowly under, and let the finding happen without you. Deeper the white lies now, over the low walls, over the gate, over the last dark line of the wood at the field's far edge, until even the trees go soft and grey and vague behind the falling, and then vaguer, and then are only a suggestion of trees, a darker softness in the grey, and then not even that, only snow and the memory of where the wood had been. And the light going down all the while, not the sharp going down of a switch, but the slow, grey, gentle dimming of a snowed afternoon toward its evening, a light with no edges, a light that does not glare, a soft grey that thickens and lowers and settles, minute by unhurried minute, toward the blue, and then the deep blue, and then the blue-black quiet of a snow country night coming on, the kindest dark there is. A dark laid down over white, so that even the dark is soft, even the dark has that low glow to it, that hush, that held and covered peace. And somewhere far across the field, so far it is only a warm smudge in all that falling grey, a single small lamp in a single small window, not near you, not calling you, only there, only burning low and gold and steady a long way off, the way one warm light will, across a wide snowed dark, while everything else lies down, and you can let your eye rest on it if you like, that far soft gold, or let it go, it will keep either way, it asks nothing. It only burns quietly out there at the edge of the world, while you lie warm and covered, and going down in here, at the deep still center of it. And even the lamp, in time, goes softer, not out, only softer, veiled behind the thickening snow, a gold gone dim, and then dimmer, and then only a warmth remembered where the gold had been, the way you remember a thing you loved was there in a room after the room has gone dark. And then only the snow. Only the slow, grey, endless, painless coming down of the snow, over the field, and over the wood that is no longer there, and over the far lamp that is no longer there, and over the low, even white place that used to have your edges, and no longer does. And it is so quiet now. So quiet that the quiet itself is a kind of softness you are lying in, a deep drift of quiet, gathered slow and deep the way the snow gathered, hour on silent hour, until it is over your knees and your chest and your shoulders, until it is up over the last of you, weightless and warm and complete, a whole soft country of silence laid gently down over the whole soft country of you. And under a snow that deep, that quiet, that kind, nothing hurries, nothing counts, nothing comes, there is only the lying still, and the being covered, and the slow going down into the warm dark under the white, where it is even and low and finished and safe. Let the last of the falling slow now. The way it does toward the deep of a snowed night, the great soft downpour of it thinning, gentling, the flakes fewer and further apart, each one wandering down alone through a stiller and stiller air, no hurry to it now, none at all, one flake turning a long way, and then after a while another, loosed from somewhere high and grey and going down slow and slower into the hush. And let your breath thin with it, fewer further apart, each one a single late flake, loosed and turning, and taking the whole long minute to come down, no need for the next one yet, no need for anything yet, just the one slow breath, wandering down into the still, and the long soft space after it where nothing has to happen at all. And out of it, and the long white space, and after a while, in barely, and the long white space. You are covered now, all the way warm under the whole slow weight of the quiet, in the deep of the snowed dark, at the still center of a world laid down and hushed and gone to its rest around you, the field white and level and asleep, the wood gone, the lamp gone, the day the others are having folded soft and soundless under all that fallen white, a long way up, a long way off, and no longer anything to do with you. And here's low and held and covered and thinning. One more slow flake of a breath wandering down, and the long white space after it, opening and widening and softening, going on and on with no far edge to it, no floor, no morning, only more of the deep still snowed under quiet, more of the warm low dark beneath the white, more of the slow kind covering that asks nothing and keeps you and does not end. So let it keep falling up there all through the long bright hour that is theirs, and let it keep covering, and let it keep you while you lie here under it, further under with each slow breath, softer with each one, less with each one. Down in the warm, under the white, in the deep still hush of the field that has all the day there is to lie here, and be snowed over, and be quiet, and rest. And far under all that stillness now, far under the field, and the fallen quiet, and the long soft cover of it, something is turning. Not you, you have nothing left to turn, you are done with all of that, but the ground itself, the great dark ball of it that you are lying on the curved skin of, is turning slowly, evenly, the way it has turned every hour of your life without once asking you to help, carrying the whole weight of the morning around and away, degree by patient degree, toward the long blue shadow on the far side of itself, and carrying you with it, held to it, kept. Turned gently, all this while, out of the light, and down into the lean of the afternoon, and on toward the deep of the turned-away dark. You do not have to do the turning, that is the mercy of it. The earth has been doing this since long before you, and will go on long after, and it does not hurry, and it does not slip, and it does not need you awake to keep it going. It turns whether you sleep or wake. It turned all through your shift, under your feet, under the floors you stood on and the roads you crossed, quietly wheeling the whole night around beneath you while you worked, and it is turning still. Only now you are lying down on it at last, resting your whole length along the slow curve of it, letting it carry you the way it carries the seas and the fields and the sleeping half of everyone alive, around and around into the shade. And the thing that holds you to it, the low steady pull that keeps you pressed so gently and so completely to the bed, that is the same old kindness, working without a sound. It does not grip, it does not clutch, it simply always, and without the least effort, draws every part of you down toward the deep still center of all that turning, and holds you there, easy, whole, laid full length along the ground of the world, your heels held down, the backs of your legs held down. The long line of your spine settled and held, the weight of your head given wholly over and held. Nothing of you left up in the air, nothing of you left to keep aloft, all of it drawn down, and met, and held by the oldest and most patient hands there are. So you can stop holding. There is a holding you have been doing without knowing it, a small lifting up you keep even when you think you have set everything down, some last part of you that is still, faintly, carrying itself, and you can let even that go now. Let the pull have it, let the ground take the last held ounce of you, and turn it slowly around into the dark with all the rest. There is nothing you are carrying that the earth cannot carry for you. It carries mountains. It will not notice the small kind weight of you laid down. Let it have you, let it turn you, let it take you around. And as it turns you, the light is leaving, not fast. Nothing here is fast, but leaving the world, tilting you by slow degrees away from the high hard glare of the middle of the day and on toward the soft grey lean of the later hours. The light going long and low and gold, and then not gold, thinning at the edges of everything, losing its heat, losing its edges. The brightness that pressed so hard against you when you first lay down easing off now, degree by degree, as the great slow wheel of the ground carries you down the far side of the afternoon toward the blue, and you do not have to wait for it. You are already turned most of the way, already down in the lean of it, already more than half into the shade of your own kept night. Somewhere out past the drawn dark of your room, the day the others are having is thinning too, the tall bright noise of it beginning, by imperceptible degrees, to lose its top notes, the traffic loosening, the errands done, the long afternoon settling toward its own tired hour, when even the wide-awake world starts, without meaning to slow, but that is a long way up, and a long way off, and none of it has to reach you. You are already down under the turn of it, in the low blue quiet on the shaded side, where the light is soft and going, and the pull is steady and kind, and there is nothing at all left for you to do but be carried. And your body has understood this before your mind has. It always does. The body is old, and it knows the way down, and it has been finding it, quietly, this whole long while the tide of everything that kept you up through the night, the readiness, the lean forward, the low steady current of alertness that you came home still carrying in your hands and your jaw and the base of your skull, that went out a long time ago now. It drained off you paragraph by paragraph while you weren't watching, the way a high tide goes, without any single moment you could point to and say there, that was when. It is simply low now, gone far out, the wide wet sand of you left bare and cooling and still, with the water a long soft way off and no hurry in it to return. Your clock is not broken, it never was, it is only turned, the way the whole ground is turned, a little out of step with the sun and doing faithfully exactly what it was built to do, keeping a night for you and in a night, and reaching it now on its own slow schedule, the way it always meant to. You do not have to fix it, you do not have to fight it, you only have to lie here on the turning ground and let it keep the night it is keeping, and it is keeping it now. It is deep in the keeping of it now. And down in that low blue kept dark, a warmth is beginning to gather, not the hard warmth of the day outside, not the pressing kind, a low one, an inward one, the quiet banked heat of a body that has finally been allowed to stop. It comes up from the center of you slow, the way heat holds in coals long after the flame is gone, settled and red and unhurried under a soft grey fur of ash, no flame left to it, nothing that flickers, nothing that leaps. Only the deep, even glow of something burning very low and very steady in the middle of you, warming you from the inside out, asking nothing, needing no tending, giving its heat off slow into the dark all on its own. And you can feel it spread, the way the warmth of banked coals spreads through the whole hearthstone, into the deep of the stone, so the stone holds it and gives it back. Your chest holds it and gives it back, your belly, rising and falling so slightly now, so slowly, holds it low, and even the long muscles of your back, laid full against the bed, drink it in and go loose and warm and heavy with it. And it moves down, unhurried, the way heat moves through a thing that is glad to be warmed, down through your hips, down the deep of your legs, down into your feet, until every far corner of you is holding the same low, steady, banked red warmth. And there is not one cold or clenched or waiting part of you left anywhere, all of it warmed, all of it low, all of it burning gently down toward its own soft ash. And a body warmed this evenly grows heavy in a particular way, not the heaviness of weight pressing on you, but the heaviness of a thing sinking into something that receives it. The way a warm stone settles down into warm sand, the way an ember sinks slowly into the deep of its own bed of ash, and is covered and kept and goes on glowing there, low, out of sight, out of the air, safe. You are sinking like that now. Settling down into the warm of the bed, the way heat settles into the deep of the hearth, a little further with each slow breath, received a little further, kept a little further, the surface you first lay down on far above you now, and you going down, warm and heavy and glowing low, into the soft banked deep of your own rest. There is nothing to keep a light up here. You understand that now, in the warm, all your life something in you has kept a small flame going, a pilot light of readiness, in case the shift called, in case the phone rang, in case something needed you fast in the dark. And it served you, that little flame. It kept you sharp through 1,000 long nights when other people slept. But it is off duty now, nobody is calling, nothing in the dark needs you fast. And you can let even the pilot light go down to a coal, let the last of the readiness bank itself down into the low red glow with all the rest, where it is warm and kept, and will still be there, whole, when it is truly needed, but is not needed now, is not needed now, is not needed now. And the room around you has gone the color of that low warmth, a deep, kept, reddish dark, close and even, the drawn dark of a place made on purpose to hold a resting body through the bright of a day, the walls near and soft in it, the ceiling gone, dissolved up into the warm dark overhead, the corners rounded away. No edges anywhere, no cold surfaces, nothing sharp, nothing bright, only the near, warm, banked, red dark closeness of a small kept place, wrapped around you like the ash around the coal, holding your heat in, keeping the day's hard light out, letting you burn low and safe at the center of it, out of the wind, out of the glare, down where the resting is done. And your breath, in all that warmth, has grown so quiet you can barely find it. It is still there, it is always there, but it has gone low and long and even, the slow breathing of a body most of the way down, hardly stirring the warm air at all, a little heat drawn in, a longer warmth let out. And a wide still pause after, where nothing at all is asked of you, no next breath hurried for, just the warm banked waiting room of the pause, opening slow, before the next low breath finds its own way in on its own slow time. You do not have to breathe it, it breathes, the way the earth turns, the way the pull holds, the way the coal glows, without you, for you on its own, your breath knows the way down to sleep far better than you do. It has walked you down to sleep every night and every day of your whole life, and it is walking you down now, slow and low and warm, and you can hand it the whole of the work and simply be walked, let it breathe you. Let it take you down its own soft stair, one long, low, warm breath at a time, into the deep. And it is getting deep now, deeper than the words can quite follow. There is a place the breathing goes down to, near the bottom of a rest, where the sentences begin to come apart a little, where you catch a word and then warmth, and then you have lost the thread of it and it does not matter at all. Where the voice is still here, low, somewhere near, but you are further down than it now, and it is more a warmth than a saying, more a hand on the dark than a set of things to fall, and that is right. That is exactly right. You are meant to go on down past the words. You are meant to leave the voice up here, glowing low like a banked coal in the dark, and go on down without it, into the warm, into the deep, into the part of the rest that has no words in it at all. So let the sentences thin now, let them come slower, let the spaces between them grow wide and warm and unhurried, wide enough to lie down in, wide enough to sink through. You do not have to reach for the next one. If it comes low out of the dark, a long way off. And if you are already gone down below it before it comes, then you are gone down where you were always going. And it will keep glowing here without you, low and warm and steady, over the deep quiet water of your sleep. Down and warm, and turned all the way around now into the shade, the ground still carrying you slow into the deep of the turned away dark, the pull still holding you easy, Hold the low coal of you still glowing, banked and safe, at the center of the small kept warm, and the breath still walking you down, one long soft step at a time, further under, and further into the warm deep quiet where the words do not reach and do not need to. And there is all the day there is up there in the bright, for you to lie here in the warm and the turn dark, and be carried and be held and burn low and go on down. And there is nothing now that needs doing, nothing to keep, nothing to carry, nothing to finish before you let go. The shift is behind you, all of it, set down at the door with your shoes. And it does not follow you in here, the long hours of it, the standing, the watching, the being needed, all of that stayed back there in the night that is already ending. And none of it came up the stairs with you, only your tired, warm body came up the stairs. And it is here now, lying down, held, and it can stop. It can finally stop. Let the shoulders be done, they carried the whole shift and they are allowed to be done now. Let them spread out heavy and warm and give the whole of their weight to the bed. And let the bed have it, the bed can hold it. The bed is holding it, you do not have to hold yourself up anymore, not any part of you, not even a little. The ground beneath the bed is holding the bed, and the deep turning earth is holding the ground, and you are held all the way down, further down than you could ever fall. Outside, far off, the day is going on without you, the light climbing the walls of the world, the streets filling, the small far sounds of everyone else beginning, and it is going on without you, and that is exactly as it should be. It does not need you today, it did its needing in the dark, and you answered, and now it lets you go, let it go on out there, bright and busy and far away, like weather on the other side of a thick warm wall. It is their turn in the light now. And this dim, this quiet, this turned away dark, this is yours. The room has gone soft at its edges, the walls not quite where they were, the corners gone warm and vague, the little sounds farther off than they were, and smaller, wrapped in something, and you further in than all of it, further down, in the small kept warm at the center, where nothing sharp can reach. You are so heavy now, heavy the way warm things are heavy, heavy the way the last coal settles into the ash and lets its light go low, the legs gone, given all the way over to the weight, the arms gone, resting exactly where they fell, the hands open and done, the whole long length of you laid out and given up to the pull. And the pull taking it, easy, glad, the way it takes the tide down, the way it takes the evening down, the way it has always taken you down. Down and warm. Nothing to answer for, nothing to be, you can even set that down, the being someone, the keeping track. It can go slack too, out here at the soft edge of sleep, where you are less a person tonight than a warmth in a dark. A low glow banked in a quiet room, breathing, held, and that is enough, that is more than enough, that is the whole of what you have to be right now, which is nothing, which is this. The breath still coming, slow, you are not doing it, it is doing itself, low and even, walking on down its own soft stair without you, a long breath in, quiet, and the longer breath out, quieter, and the warm still pours at the bottom where it rests before it turns. And you rest there too, at the bottom of each one, a little longer each time, a little further down each time. Let it thin now. Let the words come slower. Somewhere up above you the voice is still going, low, you do not have to follow it anymore, you have not had to for a while now. It is only a warmth up there, only a hand laid soft on the dark, only the sound of being watched over while you go the rest of the way down alone, the way you were always going to go the rest of the way down alone, into the part that has no voice in it, and no words, and no day. The world has gone quiet for you, all the way quiet now, the far bright morning folded down to a low hush at the very edge of hearing, and then not even that, the streets emptied of their sound, the light shut out at the seams, the dark drawn close and kept and warm around the small last glow of you, and it is safe here, it is so safe here, nothing to keep watch for, nothing coming, nothing to rise for, you are allowed all the way down. Down where the ground is still turning you slow into the shade. Down where the pull still holds you whole and easy and does not let go. Down where the coal burns low and banked and needs nothing. Down where the breath walks on without you into the warm. Heavy now and warm, and turned all the way around into the deep of the day's far side, into the kept dark that is yours, the shoulders gone, the hands gone, the face gone soft and unwatched, the last thin thread of holding on loosening its grip, finger by warm finger, and there is no reason left to hold it, and so it lets go. And you sink. The way warm things sink, slow all the way. There is so much dark to rest in, soft and wide and warm through and endless, and none of it asks anything of you. You can spread out into it. You can lose your edges in it. You can stop being able to tell where the warm of you ends and the warm of the dark begins, and it does not matter, and it is good, and you let it happen. The room farther now. The voice farther now. You farther down than both. And if a word still comes, low, a long way off, out of the warm, let it come and go without you. You do not have to catch it. You are already under it, already down below the place the words can reach, already gone soft and wordless in the warm, deep quiet, breathing, held, carried, safe. Just this now, just the weight, just the warmth, just the slow, low breath walking on down without you, just the dark drawn close, just the ground turning you slow into the shade, just the small last coal glowing low, and lower, banked for the long rest, needing nothing, keeping itself, keeping you. Slower now, and warm, and down. There is nothing after this line that you need. There is nowhere after this that you have to go but down, and you are already going, already gone soft, already sinking past the last of the words into the warm with no bottom to it. Let go of the listening. Let go of the following. Let go of the last small watching part and let it sink too. So all of you down now, all of you warm now, all of you held. The day can keep the light is theirs, you have the dark, and the dark has you, and it is deep, and it is kind, and it is long, and it is enough. Rest now, all the way now, down into the warm, and stay, warm, and down, and gone soft, and held, and carried, and low. Sleep now, rest, down, and warm.